Draco stuff in the decks.
I mean, that's my favourite to win the whole event is the Zodiac True Draco deck. We saw it at National Championships. We just saw the raw power of these two engines combined. That's my absolute favourite, hands down favourite to win this tournament. I mean, I do want to give a special mention to True King Dinosaurs and some of the crazy fields they can put out, but I don't think there's anything in the format quite as powerful as Zodiac True Draco.
Now, we're in a really interesting situation here, because I believe that what you said earlier about the fact that Rogue just probably isn't really going to factor into this event whatsoever. I think that's one of the first Euros that we've had so far where in the intro video we've said that Rogue isn't going to factor in whatsoever, and we don't believe that many people are really going to be playing anything different to what's in the current meta. Yeah. Especially because I remember in, well, last year and the year before that, we were literally having this conversation again where we were saying that there's 7 decks that are in the meta, and then there's also all of these other little decks that could make it out there. Although back then it was Mecha Phantom Beast who randomly made an appearance and then won.
When did that happen?
It won YCS, didn't it?
No. It made the top cut of YCS. Yeah, it made the top cut of YCS Bochum, not last year, but the year before. Yes, I remember Super Dreadnought Real Cannon seeing.
So incredibly random.
Yeah. You know, I wouldn't have expected that at the time.
Yeah, it was an amazing turn where he summoned the Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max and was able to destroy his opponent by using its effect.
Yeah, taking 2,000 points of burn damage to the face usually isn't a good way to win the game.
So good.
No. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
So good.
Yeah, I think it's the meta has really shrunk down in this event, but a lot of the good players I've spoken to, you know, it's like Ido's one of them, Finn is another one. No, these players who have gone to the World Championships have gone on decks that weren't necessarily the best deck at the time.
Yeah, sure, Shadow and Finn. I can't remember what Finn was playing last year.
He was playing Pendulums, but he was playing weird builds of it. But still, you know, they're not playing the traditional decks. They're playing their decks. They're playing what they want to play. So we may see that. We may see those kinds of guys in the top cut. We'll see.
So we already know exactly what your favourite is to win this weekend. Yeah. Now, are you sticking with your guns?
Yeah, I want Magician Pendulum to win.
Definitely?
It's not one of those, I think it's going to win. I would really like it to win.
Oh, it's on your wish list.
It's on my wish list.
I
yeah.
want Ninjas to win. That's on my wish list, but I can't guarantee that's going to happen.
I want Gladiator Beasts in the top 8, but it's never going to happen.
Yeah, I always like to pick 2. I always like a backup as well. So if I'm going to have a backup, I'm going to go True Draco Zoom. That's my backup.
I think because I actually do enjoy the deck and watching the deck, I'd probably go with Wind Witch Invoked, and that's just because I'm a Synchro fanboy.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'll go Gladiator Beasts, because I'd always just throw in the kicker.
Sure, why not? It could just happen. It could just be that guy's weekend, and he just goes, hey, it works.
Yeah.
I don't see how, but he could just show up and take it.
War Chariot, Dryden.
Play the level 8 Gladiator Beast, summon another one, overlay, make something huge.
I'm sorry, Rob, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
One day. Don't crush
Today
me.
is not that day.
Don't crush me.
Well, we'll see.
Okay, well, thank you very much, guys. Very entertaining on what we're going to be seeing in the meta. And you should come back for more dueling action.
Herzlich willkommen zurück zur Coverage der Deutschen Yu-Gi-Oh! Meisterschaft 2017, wo wir jetzt hochenergetisiert, nachdem wir uns 10 Kaffees reingeschoben haben, aufs Finale vorbereitet haben. Du hast noch, ne? Ich hab den geäxt wie ein echter Mann. Ich habe mir den reingezogen.
Passt schon.
Wir haben am Beginn des heutigen Tages, oder beziehungsweise so in der Mitte, Top 32 gedacht, wir gucken uns mal ein interessantes Deck an. Das war der Joel Rammershoven mit seinem Wind Witch Invoked. Das hätten wir vorher auch schon mal gefeatured, aber er hat gegen jemanden gespielt, den wir vorher schon mal gefeatured hatten. Genau. Und dazu kam noch die Tatsache, dass wir am ersten Tag das gleiche Deck gefeatured hatten, in der allerersten Runde.
Richtig.
Genau. Deswegen hatten wir es ein bisschen nach hinten hinausgezogen. Top 32 ihn gefeatured. Dachten so, ja, das war vielleicht eine letzten Gelegenheit, um dieses coole, kreative Deck zu featuren.
Sehen wir, ob was trifft.
Dann zeigt uns, ey, was wollten ihr Noobs von mir? Ich habe die perfekte Entscheidung getroffen für dieses Wochenende und jetzt steht er hier im Finale. Ja. Genau. Er spielt gegen den Jonas. Den haben wir eben gesehen in unserem Halbfinale. Der spielt sozusagen das Deck to beat.
Richtig.
Also der spielt das Su. Ja. Darüber können wir eigentlich nicht mehr viel erzählen, weil falls ihr diese Coverage heute irgendwann mal... Was machst du hier übrigens so Moves? Das Kabel geht nicht weg. Falls ihr irgendwann heute mal die Coverage angeguckt habt, dann wisst ihr mittlerweile genau, wie man das Su-Deck spielt.
Ja.
Können wir so festhalten. Gibt es irgendwelche Abweichungen vom Standardbild, die wir vielleicht kurz highlighten wollen? Nein, danke. Alles klar, zurück zu Joel.
Ja doch, eine kann ich schon sagen. Also von den Su-Spielern, die wir hatten, nicht viele hatten von den Handtraps auf das vergeltende C gehofft.
Das stimmt.
Und gerade das vergeltende C ist perfekt gegen das Deck da.
Wir hatten
Das ist einfach die
Wir hatten heute mal
perfekte-
einmal ein Interview, da war ein Flying Sea im Deck, dann habe ich gefragt, wie schaut's aus, ist noch nicht einmal gespielt den ganzen Tag. Ich gesagt, vielleicht im Finale. Ich glaube, das vergeltende C hat ihm vorher auch schon mal was gebracht.
Denke ich schon,
dieses Wochenende.
aber gerade gegen das Deck ist es echt eine der
besten Hand.
das
Beste
zweitbeste Deck dagegen.
Ja.
Ja.
Genau, also zurück zu Joel. Der hat, wie gesagt, er war das übrigens, der hat nämlich das fliegende C Main Deck und, oh Gott, der hat das fliegende C Main Deck, das eine, und ich habe nämlich gesagt, wart mal aufs Finale, und dann sagst du, boah, das fliegende C hat alles gemacht, beste Karte. Gut. Ansonsten das Windwitch Invoked haben wir auch schon mal ein bisschen erklärt.
Ja.
Wollen wir vielleicht nochmal kurz wieder aufgraben?
Im Grunde spielt das alles dasselbe, was Jenny auch gespielt hat.
Ja.
Plus dieser ultra geilen Combo.
Die ultra geile Kombo, auf die gehen wir gleich ein.
Das
Ich
ist
würde sagen, der Hedge ist schon ein bisschen sauer mit uns, weil wir hier zur Verzögerung
Ab geht
sorgen.
die Post.
Deswegen geben wir jetzt mal ein Zeichen, das wird an die Bühne weitergegeben, wie das so ist mit der modernen Kommunikation, da läuft jemand drüber. Und dann können wir das Finale starten. Ihr seht links, die beiden sitzen schon bereit. Ich deute einfach mal in die Richtung. Und dann wissen wir gleich auch, wer wo sitzt.
Was ich aber sagen kann, achso, wir hören uns das mal an.
Ja. So, das erste Mal, dass der Hedgehog die Ansage macht, dass das Finale freigegeben ist. Extrem super, dass das genau mit uns synchronisiert wurde. Damit können wir jetzt hier quasi loslegen. Wir sehen, Jonas sitzt nach wie vor unten, hat er eben auch im Halbfinale. Gutes Omen für ihn natürlich.
Richtig.
Joel sitzt oben, mischt ein bisschen langsamer.
Ja, ist ja. jetzt
Meinst du,
im
er ist
Finale.
nervös?
Ja, vielleicht denkt er nicht dran, dass im Finale es auch eine Timeout
Das stimmt, das haben schon einige Leute bemängelt, auch einige vergessen.
Für viele, die es nicht mehr wissen, schaut euch bitte das Finale des letzten Jahres an.
Ja,
Nur ein Game und wir waren
im Timeout.
im Timeout. Nochmal kurz zu der Combo zu kommen. Ich habe mit ein paar Spielern gesprochen, die
Homies.
er aus Homies, die
Homies.
er aus den Tops gekickt hat. Also zum Beispiel nicht letztens.
Erst ein paar Tränen verabreicht.
Vorhin hat er zum Beispiel einer der Spieler.
Da ist die 5 für Jonas.
und eine 2?
Nee, ich habe den vorherigen Wurf nicht gesehen.
Ich auch nicht.
Ich glaube, Jonas mit der 5 soll da aber die Wahl
Du
haben.
bist mit Stochastik. Die 5 fängt an.
Genau, welche Runde ist das? Die erste Runde im Finale. Nicht die andere Runde. Die hatten wir früher heute. So, beide ziehen auf und man sieht schon, alles geht ein bisschen langsamer. Die Nervosität schlägt jetzt natürlich vollkommen zu. Jetzt ist die Aufregung pur und
So, Ratte.
so geht's
Effekt.
los.
Ja, jetzt hofft er einfach, dass der Gegner keine Handjobs
Einmal
hat.
nichts bitte.
Einfach, er wird wieder alles durchziehen.
Ich würde sagen, ist da oben ein Max C? Da ist ein
Da
Max
ist ein
C
Max
und
C.
das fällt auch sofort von der Hand in den
Ja.
Friedhof.
Da freut sich der Spreng natürlich, der Jonas.
Wieso freut er sich über das Max C?
Nicht.
Ach so, da war Ironie am Start.
Richtig.
Ach so, jetzt weiß ich auch, wofür du das Salz gebraucht hast, als du eben dein Essen gemacht hast.
Ich wollte nur die Äpfel salzen, weil ich habe wenig Salt heute
Ja,
gehabt.
der Humor ist ein bisschen salty, weil er nicht im Finale ist, glaube ich. Dabei hast du auch schon einen Preis gewonnen, ey.
Schon genug.
Verantwortung durch die Gegend tragen. Ja, aber Max C natürlich super stark auf der Starthand, logischerweise. Beide spielen übrigens 40 Karten. Da ist es natürlich ein bisschen wahrscheinlicher, dass man das auch auf die Hand bekommt.
Das kann auch ein E sein, also. Ist aber eine 0.
Ja, können auch 4 E-Karten sein, die der Jonas spielt. So, das eine Max C von Joels.
Ja, und schon gleich abgegeben. Also das heißt.
Das
was
Max
kommt
C hat ihn
jetzt?
schön ausgebremst. Ja.
Jetzt kommt der Invoked, aber das Spiel geht ja auch rückwärts. Nee, anders.
Ich glaube, jemand wackelt wieder ein bisschen am Käfig und damit ist gar nicht irgendein Schimpfwort gemeint, sondern damit ist gemeint, dass jemand
So.
an dem
Ja, ein
Feature-Match-Gerüst
Hat er ein
wackelt.
vergeltendes C? Hat er ein.
Nee, das wäre jetzt der Jonas. Achso, sorry, ist ja alles richtig. Ich bin beim Flying C gerade.
Hat er ein vergeltendes C? Er hat es. Er hat ein vergeltendes C.
So
Perfekt.
geht's.
Also, wie du mir, so ich dir.
Ja.
Mal 4. Ja, das ist echt bitter. Aber trotzdem kommt ja ein Exceed, ein Fusionsmonster, meine ich.
Meinst du jetzt das fliegende C?
Ja, ja. Nee, das ist ein vergeltendes C.
Vergeltendes
das
C.
da- Genau.
Okay.
Unten sitzt der Jonas. Der spielt ein vergeltendes C, der spielt 3 Stück.
Okay.
Das ist die perfekte
Das perfekte Auto.
Genau. Guck mal, da kommt ein Erdemonster, das Vanilla mit 3000. Mehr als angreifen kann der nicht, also im Grunde wurscht. So interessiert das nicht.
So ein Vanilla mit 3000, der macht doch nichts in so einem Finale.
Ja, wenn er das vergeltende C angreift, gibt es zwar 1,6 Schaden, aber der dürfte sich ein C-Monster so. Wird nicht passieren. So. Effekt von 8 wird aktiviert, er zerstört das Monster. Also Jonas hat hier die beste Ausgangslage. Wenn kein Schwarzes Loch oder so kommt, ist das Spiel
So, Joel ist definitiv
Ja,
unter Druck, aber
4
4
Fallen.
Face
Ach,
Downs.
Max C. hat ihm wohl viele Karten gegeben. Das haben wir beim Quatschen nicht mitbekommen.
Ja, nicht ganz.
Aber welche Fallen könnte er denn setzen? Wir müssen mal auf die andere Seite des Decks gucken.
Das ist doch Joel.
Deck.
Du guckst.
Ist da bei dir?
Ja, hier. Ich habe die richtige
Ah,
Deckliste.
also.
Fallen 8 Karten. Also da sind Barriers am Start, da ist Solemn Strike am Start, Quaking Mirror Force und Solemn Warning. Also da ist.
Und, aber auch hier die Zauberkarten. Book of Eclipse ganz viel.
Ja.
Ja, okay.
Das Book ist ja also einer der Hauptgründe, warum er da ist, wo er jetzt gerade ist.
Er hat halt ein Auto, er kann das.
Ist auch kein Wunder, dass er erst anfängt zu mischen, nachdem der Hedgehog die Runde freigegeben hat, weil das Book ist ja auch so gut im Timeout.
Ja.
Nein, ich will hier nichts unterstellen. Er will nicht ins Timeout im Finale. Niemand will das.
Und
Aber so richtiger Board-Vibe ist hier nicht am Start, ne? Also wir haben Raigeki, Schwarzes Loch und das war's eigentlich. Na gut, die Mirror Force. Ja.
so. Breitbulle. Es wackelt ganz schön.
Ja, Erdbeben in der Halle. Wir haben auch extra Schilder aufgehängt, die sagen, bitte nicht anlehnen, aber liest ja niemand hier.
Ja.
Die Karten werden ja mal einfach ausgespielt, ohne sich zu überlegen, was die Karten machen. Also keine Sorge.
Oder ist es der nervöse?
Nein, es ist kein Erdbeben in Bochum gemeldet heute.
Die Bärenbrüder könnten in der Nähe sein.
Das könnte es sein, dass die einmal gestampft haben.
Ja.
Die Halle bebt, Halle tobt.
So. Ja, Ratte abgehangen. Und ja, was sucht er sich? Whiptail.
Natürlich.
Oder den 1,6er. Wenn er einen zum Diskarden hat, nimmt er den Wasserklinge, damit er ein bisschen reinziehen kann ins Deck. Ja. Oh, okay, er geht auf die Combo. Möchte.
Den Sack zumachen?
Nee,
Nee.
die Fusion Substitute Combo. Das heißt.
Mehr Vorteil.
Ja.
Ja, ja, also jetzt wäre es natürlich super interessant zu wissen, was Joel da unten hat.
Ich kann mir jetzt vorstellen, dass da ein Chakanin auf die linke. Oh, auf die rechte. Warum nicht auf die linke?
Also ich sag mal, dass da unten eine Quaking Mirror Force liegt.
Aber ich hab. Achso, er braucht das Level. Nee, er hat ja eine Ratte. Also ich hätte das Monster mit Material gelassen. Linke. Gemacht. Hätte die Ratte beschaut. Hätte dann die beiden Chakanin und den Breitbullen, der wieder gekommen ist, dann für Fusion Substitute benutzt.
Hast du mit Windwitch Invoke gerechnet?
Ich habe gesagt, das Deck wird nicht gewinnen.
Okay, aber es ist vorhanden.
Also mit die normale Version. Er hat sich einfach etwas echt.
Ja, er hat
lassen.
noch diese OTK-Variante drin, ja.
So, der erste feindliche Schlag schon mal.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the European Championships 2017 in Utrecht. Now we are in the top 64, we're finally here. This is where everybody's going to be battling it out to reach that top 2 spot to get to the World Championships.
Yeah.
This year, it is only the top 2 that will make it.
Yeah, from this tournament, yes. Throw away your Swiss record. Right now, it is a brutal knockout fight.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. Although we do have some people in the top 64 that are guaranteed slots at the World Championships at the moment.
Yeah, so Marcello is just still crushing people's dreams.
Oh, he went 11-0 in Swiss.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So not only was he the highest point-scoring player from Italy and earned such a surplus of points that no one in Italy could actually catch him, even with the 64 points available at this tournament, he then went and smashed the Swiss 11-0.
Yeah, I've just been out there and I just shouted in front of the whole top cut, Marcello, you realize you can stop now, right? And everyone just started laughing.
It's like he didn't even have to show up this weekend. And not only did he come here, he just crushed everyone's dreams.
Yeah, he was just like, what, you need me to stop? I'm like, no, Marcello. You can carry on playing if you like.
He said I just came here and was just like, yeah, I'm just got a bit of fun, get a bit of practice in. I'm not going to try too hard. I think he was lying. I think he's trying extremely hard to win this.
So our feature match for this round for you is Ruben Baron versus Noah Riffle. And Well, Noah is playing a pure Zodiac build, whilst Ruben is playing a Zodiac build that you picked out specifically because he's playing a card that you'd like in there.
Yeah, he's playing a pretty strange, teched out version of Zodiac.
Oh, is it spicy? Can we get some ratings on?
Can we get the spiceometer out?
Okay, so I'll tell you about the first tech card. So he's got a main deck DD Crow.
Okay, that's not very spicy.
That's not very spicy. No, that's okay. I'm building the way up.
Okay.
Card number 2, he's playing Zodiac Bunny Blast.
A little bit better.
You might see where this is going.
Yeah.
Card number 3, he's playing Black Garden.
Okay, that's really interesting.
Yeah, okay, we'll explain that combo a little later. And then card number 4, which I've been told has actually won quite a few games, is Needle Sealing. That's a kind of...
Needle Sealing will get the job done. It's not the cleanest way of doing the job, but it will do it.
And as per usual, Ruben's side deck's just full of a load of awesome jank. So
oh, yes. Oh, that is... Oh.
That is a lot of awesome jank.
Oh, that is nice.
What do you mean, awesome jank?
So he's got Fossil Diners. He's actually got Skullmeister in his side. The Magic Deflectors. He's playing Full House.
He's also, Full House and Mask Restrict. He's playing the Drowning Mirror Force.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know what's going to happen.
This is going to be a fun match. Let's go straight over to our table right now and see where it goes.
I'll give you some fun facts about Noah's deck, but I can't read all of the German, unfortunately. I do know it's a Zodiac deck.
Yeah, Pat. We'll go over to the table.
Oh, yeah. Let's go to the table. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
So, you were saying?
I was supposed to do that freeze
you
frame.
want to have a look at the
slide.
I got to do the freeze frame before we go over to the table.
So it's Gamma Seal, Humongous.
Yeah, more kaijus.
That's
sure
Ghost, Ogre, and Snow Rabbit.
Okay. That one's Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. What's this one? Is that Ash Blossom?
That could be Ash.
That's Ash Blossom.
Ash Blossom, yeah.
That's Ghost Ogre, Twin Twister, Dimensional Barrier, Imperial Order, and
don't know.
Test of German. That's what that is.
Something.
Noah's going to be... Sorry, Ruben is going to be starting the duel with Pot of Desires. Straight down. Also has in his hand Zodiac Barrage, Ash Blossom Joy Spring, 2 copies of, and Dark Hole. Not exactly...
It's not a great starting point first hand until that Solemn Strike came in, but even then, still a little lackluster.
His hand is very weak to any kind of hand trap disruption from Noah. Unfortunately for Noah, Noah doesn't have any of that. But he does have himself a Dark Hole to clean up, and he also has the Shuffle Reborn should a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit be on the cards from Ruben.
Yeah. Ruben actually, the last time he topped a Premier event, I believe, was top 64 in the... Oh no, I think he made top 32 in the Amsterdam European Championships, where he topped with Watts.
What deck, sorry?
Watts.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Yeah, Watts.
Yeah, what deck?
Watts.
What deck are you talking about?
He was what deck? Okay, he was playing a Thunder deck.
Right, okay. Right, there we go.
Yeah.
What?
What just happened?
He was playing a Thunder type deck. It was rather electrifying.
Did you get chills watching it?
No.
Did he thunder through the competition?
Oh, yeah.
I've got chills today.
With
they
what
are
draft?
multiplying. It's pretty chilly in this hall.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. The air conditioning in this place is pretty on point.
I'll be honest. No one does aircon like the Americans. The Americans have best aircon ever.
We're in the top 64, and as with every round, I'd like to just give you a brief overview of what's going on in front of you. If you're just joining us, or if you're not really a huge fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're just getting into it, both of these players are playing a deck called Zodiac, who kind of flout the rule that you need 2 or more monsters to create an Xyz monster, which is your monsters in your X deck over on the left-hand side there, so you can specifically pick what you want to summon out of it. And you only need to use 1 Zodiac monster to make them. So you just kind of want 1 Zodiac monster in your hand, and then you can start making plays. You just need 4 of the cards.
The suspicious Bunny Blast. Where are you going with this?
Okay, and Bunny Blast actually isn't played very often at all in these decks.
No, so the combo with Bunny Blast is that because she's got exactly 800 attack points, you can play Black Garden and then summon any Zodiac monster to give your opponent a token, and then you pop the token to summon back Bunny Blast if your board gets wiped.
That's nice.
Yeah.
At least you still got a level 4 out there, and you can just start making plays because Zodiac.
Yeah.
You also get back your Zodiac Barrages as well off of the Bunny Blast.
Yeah.
Nothing suspicious here. Nothing to see.
Yeah, so he didn't open Black Garden.
Do you think Noah's like, hang on a minute, I'm in the top 64. That's a bunny blast. I know what that does, but
Why?
I
Did
don't
he make
know
it?
what he's doing with this. Yeah, it's terribly interesting. I mean, he's got a soul charge as well, so Ruben may just make a crazy field.
Yeah, he could definitely start very far ahead, but Noah is holding that dark hole to clean up.
Yeah.
Excuse
Yeah,
me,
but
I'm
isn't
fighting
there
down a
two-
yawn there as I'm trying to speak.
So Noah has a dark hole, you say?
Yes, he
But
does.
over here, yeah. Is there nothing? There's nothing we can really do about it, is there?
No, nothing to stop there, but it depends on whether or not he uses the soul charge to extend his opening field, which could be a very tempting proposition since he can't attack anyway.
Yeah.
But if he holds back the soul charge, he could surrender his attack phase in the next turn in order to regenerate his resources from the dark hole.
Yeah.
And of course, Ruben holding on to Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there as well, meaning he can pretty much negate most things that are going to be happening in Noah's turn.
Yeah, well, has the ability to shut down the far formation Tenki, but there is still a Ram, so Noah will still be able to go through his Brood Ball and search up additional cards to start throwing at Ruben. And there's a Solemn Strike as well. Ruben's going to be very well setting up here. And go see the Tracker 9. Bunny Blast.
What a name. Bunny Blast.
Now we'll all be all like, you've played right into my hands. I activate Dark Hole.
That's when the ninja jumps out of the castle and throws a shuriken for it.
Yep.
It doesn't work.
Although,
What?
do you remember in Australia, we had our friend, I believe it was Christopher Matthew?
Yes.
Who was a very, very big fan of Raid Raptors, did a
Yeah.
nice little big quote for us at YCS Sydney. He was actually announcing every single card that he was playing as well.
Yeah, it was
It's-
pretty awesome.
It was pretty awesome, as if he was in an anime.
Oh, I can imagine that was super frustrating to play against.
Yeah, I think he won though.
He did.
Because his opponent just said, I've had enough. No more of this.
He was also a very good Raid Raptor player.
Yeah, he was.
So down goes the Dark Hole.
Yeah, that's going to take out the Trident. Soul Charge not played by Ruben, so Ruben is going to have the counter Dark Hole and then a Soul Charge of his own, and
Yep.
he's still sitting on a Solemn Strike.
And he just gets Barrage back with Bunny Blast as well.
Yeah, that very,
play.
very powerful. Having that... sorry, I'm trying to remember the word. The refund on the table in case
Yeah.
your opponent
Yeah.
has the mass removal. And in this case, it's not adding back, it's not special summoning his Trident, so he's throwing a Whiptail down from his hand. He's adding the Barrage, which is a very, very threatening card to be playing against because it just opens up your entire deck's worth of options.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The question is do you Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring the Brood Ball? No, he's going to Solemn Strike it and hold the Ash Blossom
seems
for the
fair.
far formation Tenki.
Mm-hmm.
But we do know that Shuffle Reborn is now live, and he can go ahead and get back the Ram and try again. There we go. This is why this is the hot tech of the weekend.
Yeah, so Ram comes back. And he can kind of, I wouldn't say carry on regardless, but he's able to continue.
Yeah, he's able to continue to set up his field.
At the very least, he's going to have a Trident as opposed to not having a Trident.
Yeah, he Solemn struck the Brood Ball's effect, not the summon. Otherwise, that would have been quite interesting, because he wouldn't have had a monster in his graveyard. He could have targeted with Checker 9. Ash Blossom the Tenki. This is really crippling the start for Noah. Even if he goes up to Trident, and he does have the Ram out, he doesn't really have anything in the graveyard to directly profit from that. He could go Tiger Mortar, stack up the materials, but...
And then Ruben, on his turn, will be all like, I saw your Dark Hole, and I raise you. My Dark Hole.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Well,
he could
okay,
do.
Matt.
He could do that.
what set cards do we have from Noah here?
For Noah, we have set...
Solemn Warning, Forbidden Chalice. Solemn Warning, very relevant here. Chalice, always nice. Usually nice when you're trying to play into an opposing Trident or face-up field disruption.
Also could
disruptive
stop
guard.
some searches there as well. We got a Tiger Mortar, a Broad Bull that we won't be seeing much use out of.
Yeah, I think it kind of has to play Dark Hole here, Ruben.
Ruben did draw the extra barrage. I mean, the problem is if he Dark Holes, the Ram can just bring back the Dryden. Or he's going to go for the Brood Ball.
He just rearranged his graveyard.
So,
That's super tricky when people do that.
the Brood Ball pretty much signifies to Ruben that, oh, Noah's got no cards in hand, so he couldn't even pretend he had the Whiptail. So he just grabbed the best choice available to him.
Yeah. Whiptail, Barrage.
Barrage effect. No Solemn Warning yet.
Likely to warning one of the exits.
Yeah, I mean, Ruben is presenting a Rappeteer chain. Rapia. Sorry, I said it wrong again. And actually gets Free Blade. Oh, for the piercing, because the Brood Ball has 0 defense.
I think to get rid of the dead Barrage.
Oh, I actually can't remember the name of the person that was on YouTube that commented on the round where we were talking about Thoroughblade and what it was and why it was called that, and it's also because it's a horse and it's a play on Thoroughbred. Thank you, person on YouTube that I can't remember the name of.
I think that's pretty much every video you've ever watched, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Thanks, faceless stranger.
You've made my life slightly better. Slightly. No, we do appreciate your engagement, guys, and any feedback you are happy to give. We're always listening. Don't necessarily always agree with all of it. Sometimes you guys are a little harsh, but we do appreciate you guys taking the time to let us know how we could make this more enjoyable for you guys.
Oh, there's that guy on round 9, by the way. Bring back Construct.
Yeah, that would make it more enjoyable for him.
That's all I'll say about that.
What have we got down there?
Warning and isn't it? Chalice.
Yeah, it's Warning and Chalice.
Oh, sorry, you meant the monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chaka 9.
Yeah. I kind of half recognized it, but I didn't want to make a fool of myself.
It's just a little shiny.
Yeah.
There's the Warning.
Makes
That's
sense.
also going to take the Whiptail out of the game as well.
Wait, it doesn't stop there.
No, Ruben does still have a lot of plays he can make because he is still controlling a face-up Free Blade. And he has got the Soul Charge
Still.
to break the game open. I imagine he doesn't want to give up his battle phase here because he's got a pretty good shot. Yeah, he's just going to attack.
And then what will he make in his main phase 2?
Probably Trident.
Yeah. Which gets outplayed by the Forbidden Chalice.
Or forces the Chalice out.
Yeah.
Ah, hold on. He probably didn't barrage for the Rappeteer because he played Pot of Desires earlier and is most likely banished 1, if not 2 of them.
And I saw him shuffling through there, and I don't think he did.
Well, when he had the barrage there, and he went for the Free Blade, and he didn't make an Exy summon because he was worried about Solemn Strike to get the piercing damage in. I think that's telling that he may have banished a Rapier.
Okay, interesting.
It's possible.
Then again, he could be reading the match differently and thinking removing his opponent's Exy monster is more important than attempting a Rapier chain when there's 2 face-down cards on the field.
Yeah. It's hard to say. We'd have to see the cards.
Yeah, either line of play, I could argue in my head because we don't know what those face-down cards are.
Yeah.
Actually, just a random thought. Is there any way we could get the tech team to just take a photo of what those cards are?
Possible.
Bunny Blast.
Under that Tiger Mortar.
And then this is probably going to be warning.
No, there's no warning.
Oh, sorry, not warning.
No,
yeah, use
we
warning.
are now
Chalice.
onto just a Chalice.
He sets a Zodiac Barrage onto the field as well. It's always pretty risky against Zodiac when they do heavily use Tornado Dragon. Noah in a really bad place. He has no cards in hand, and there's an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in Ruben's hand. So Ruben's going to be able to shut down any kind of spell card that would potentially get him Noah back going again. So he kind of wants to hard draw it's a combo. That doesn't go anywhere. And even if he drew a Zodiac monster, the Dryden can just go, oh, I see that, and target it. Of course, Ruben not knowing that he has the Forbidden Chalice is down for Noah. So Shuffle Reborn, he's going to shuffle back his Tenki, he's going to draw a new card. And at the end of the turn, he has to banish a card, I believe, is the
From his
effect of
hand,
shuffle
yes.
reborn. So he's betting it all on this one draw. Or he's at least betting game 1 on this one draw. And even if Trident is used here to take out the Tenki... Oh no, he's going to Ash Blossom. Okay, he is not having any of that.
So he just Ash Blossom the Shuffle Reborn, did he?
Yeah, and he's still holding the Trident back. And he didn't have to use the Trident to stop the Shuffle Reborn, because that was a potential option to destroy the 5 formation Tenki, which would have then been Forbidden Chalice, and Noah would have had one final draw.
Yeah.
I think this Ash Blossom here is closed off all possible plays for Noah. And then Ruben is open, pretty much open the free reign. He's got a Zodiac True Blade in his hand, so we know he's going to be able to get some of the damage out.
I think they're just discussing whether it's a cost to shuffle Tenki back in,
Ah,
which
okay.
it is not.
Yeah, it's part of the effect, right?
Yeah.
And the banishing a card from his hand, that's also part of the effect.
Part of the effect, yeah.
Yep. Zodiac combo being set. And
Drew
I
a trap card.
believe it's
Drew
a
a combo.
Zodiac combo. No, Dimensional Barrier, even better.
Wow.
That's a good hand.
That's a pretty good hand, yeah. We didn't see any of the crazy tech choices from Ruben, though. Oh, apart from
So
the Bunny Blast.
far.
The Bunny Blast.
Oh, yeah. Which ends up working
How many spice
quite
did we
well.
get, by the way?
Oh, yeah, you never actually gave us a spice.
I'm reserving my spice ratings until I at least see it in action now.
Yeah,
I
right.
thought that Zephyr deck was the cream de la crop. Is that how you say it?
Creme de la creme.
Cream de
creme.
creme
the
de
cream
creme.
Of the cream of the crop is a thing, but creme de la creme.
Okay, I'm mixing two of my things together, but yeah,
Which
the
basically just means cream of the cream.
but it was like the souffle, but spicy. And
spicy
ultimately,
souffle.
it just didn't work out.
It's a souffle of spice.
In case you haven't guessed, I'm not very good at cooking. No one eats my food except for me. I really like Reggie lasagna. What can I say? Just swap the red sauce for Reggie sauce.
That sounds disgusting.
It's amazing. But then, as I said, I'm maybe not very good at it, and I just don't know any better.
There's a lot of Exceeds in Ruben's graveyard. He's not got much left in his extra deck. He needs to make a Dagosto Emerald.
Nope.
Free blade.
Somebody just falling straight into the camera there. There's a...
That's 3,200. There's 800 under the Trident.
nobody even played any Kaijus.
Yeah, he's not getting anything out putting that Trident in attack mode. Gets the 32 in.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to risk Mirror Force
Mirror
hitting.
Force would be just disastrous, wouldn't it?
Mirror Force wouldn't be the end.
Playing Tornado Dragon? No.
No, Dagosto, so now he can...
Yeah, I think he has to invest in the future here.
Yeah.
He's got the Dimensional Barrier, so he could have went way more aggressive with this. Because he could have used the Tornado Dragon to take out one of the spell trap cards. If he hits the Forbidden Chalice, his Trident is live in the next turn, and then he has Tornado Dragon to do essentially the same job of taking out the continuous spells and traps. The fact that he's gone for Trident means that he can foresee his opponent maybe getting a few more turns. So, yeah, he'll just go for the barrier. See, this is where Tornado Dragon would have been a little bit better.
What did Noah actually set?
Let's find out. It was
Torrential
a Torrential
Tribute.
Tribute.
Okay, that
See,
could
Tornado
be
Dragon would have
disastrous.
been pretty viable because he already had a Dimensional Barrier.
Yeah, I think step one is definitely using the Emerald.
Yeah, he absolutely has to now. You do not want to throw your very precious remaining extra deck monsters into a Torrential Tribute.
Just one of the main cards in the Zodiac deck we've not really actually bought up as a single card. Is Trident there.
Yeah, Ruben actually drew another Ash Blossom Joyous Spring.
Yeah, so Ruben has already detached from Emerald now. Yeah, absolutely the play to be made here.
Oh, he's putting the Rapier back, so...
He must still have one.
I can see this format being one of those that kind of gets looked back on as really awesome, just because it's so combo-y and things like that.
When you do get the mirror grind matches are really long, and you do actually have to make investments into the future of the game by playing things like Daigoso Emerald, like on your first turn. So there is a lot of managing your resources correctly, because it's not just the card economy that you have, it's the options that you need in your extra deck, because your opponent has the access to the same number of options as you do. And does he just go for the attack? Does he make, does Ruben, 5 formation Tenki, that's going to signify that he is going to play into that Torrential Tribute. Noah's hand on the table, itching to flip it. That's what I see, where his hand is halfway over the desk, like, don't tap my card. Don't tap my card. Torrential Tribute.
Boom.
And he's going to use the Rapier effect.
Any reason not to chain Trident here?
You should take out the 5 formation Tenki. There's no reason not to, because all you do then is leave your opponent a target for barrage.
Yeah, just less stuff. Just give him less stuff.
You're losing your card anyway, so take out the extra 100 attack points, which can make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, there's a combo, so he can actually make sure that he's still able to go make plays this turn. He also still held that Soul Charge all the way from turn 1.
Yeah, that's a good point. If he combos and then Soul Charges.
Yeah, I think that's likely what we're going to see here. And then Noah is going to be facing down an Ash Blossom in hand and another Dryden.
Yeah, if he combos, he could.
There's the Soul Charge.
If he combos, or doesn't have to combo first, but yeah, if he Soul Charges and then combos, he's likely to be able to make double Trident.
Yeah, he could in theory make that.
A Wisdom combo?
In the graveyard.
Okay.
He banishes the combo.
Yeah.
It's definitely a combo.
Could be used to turn his sent to the graveyard, right? Except to turn his card sent to the graveyard, so no, he can't do that. But he can invest from next turn, because it's a trap card, he can use it during his opponent's turn.
Yeah. He still has an Ash Blossom in hand, doesn't he?
Those crazy quick effects.
Yeah, he has his third Ash Blossom in hand.
Yeah, I think over-investing here is not something you want to do.
4,000 life points.
Does Ruben actually have a Zodiac monster in hand? Or Zodiac card in hand, sorry?
He only has the Ash Blossom.
Okay. Yeah.
Tornado Drone. That's the play I think he should have made last turn.
Tornado as well as a Dryden, I think, seals this pretty well.
So can I see a graveyard? Because I know you're going to pick up your cards probably next turn.
Maybe even this turn.
Yeah, Noah might be sitting for information, but he's sacrificing time.
Jack-o'-Nine just extends the combos so well. There's the Trident.
Yeah, Trident, Tornado Dragon.
That's pretty reasonable.
Ash Blossom, that's going to...
What's he just drawn into?
Has he got enough to combo?
He needs 5 for
he
combo.
does. Yeah, no, that's it.
Oh, and that's it. That's game 1.
Yeah.
Wow. So Ruben just completely wearing Noah down.
Yeah.
I think he made that harder on himself than he needed to. Like, the Torrential Tribute, he could have... he absolutely could have played around with the Tornado Dragon instead of the Doug Gusto.
Yeah, I don't think it's on people's radars at all.
No.
Oh, I'm just thinking, like, it could have been Mirror Force as well.
Yeah.
He had a Dimensional Barrier to pass his opponent's turn, and he had enough attack points to do it over 2 turns.
Yeah. I can say that seeing a Torrential Tribute in game 1 is not something you're going to forget about.
Yeah, no, it may affect Ruben's choices there. And no, he gave it a good try, but he was facing down 3 Ash Blossoms as well, and he was going second.
Yeah.
So, side decking. Let's start with Ruben.
So the Fossil Diner is possibly going to go in. Cosmic Cyclones, possibly even Magic Deflector. God knows what he's put Full House in here for, but it's Ruben, so he's probably...
The card of the Mice matchup.
I guess so, yeah.
But the problem is you take away their 5 cards and then they just go, okay, so this was a continuous trap that does something horrible to you. This was a continuous spell that does something horrible to you. That was a Pot of Desires, jerk, and, you know.
Well, yeah, I guess if you manage to do it when you're really behind, though, well, you've got loads of back row and you've got nothing, then it's actually fine. Anyway, we are going to see.
What about Noah?
Noah going first is going to be bringing in those 3-dimensional barriers, 100%. I don't know if the Kaijus will come in because he's going first, but then they do answer the Tridents pretty well. There's also Imperial Order, which is very good after you've got your setup. There is... Do you guys know what this one is?
I'm trying to figure that out, actually. Ian.
Yeah, sorry about that one. We'll just we'll have a quick search and see what that is. Nothing out of the ordinary, unless that last card that I don't recognise is something. You know, it's going to be typical. I'm going first this time. Trap cards. Try and stop Ruben from setting up. The hands will start loading in just a moment. Looks like Ruben's hand's coming in slightly faster, so I'll pull that up for you guys. We've got a Zodiac Barrage.
Found it.
Ah,
Yes.
Unending Nightmare.
Okay, yeah. Probably not. No, I mean, it does answer the
makes
barrages.
sense. And
It
Blackguard.
does answer... Yeah, well, yeah.
He doesn't know about that yet, though.
Yeah.
It does also answer the Tenkies, but honestly, it's... I'm not 100% sure that the Unending Nightmare is high on the priority list here.
So Ruben with Ash Blossom, Solemn Strike, Soul Charge, a Whiptail and a Barrage, and Noah starting strong by the look of it with Solemn Strike, Solemn Warning, D-Barrier, Cyclone, and also a card to start his Zodiac craziness off.
You see,
That's rough.
and he's just added the Ram. See, his play is... If the Ash Blossom was played, that could have looked a little bit worse, but it would have been... I'm not convinced it would have been great for Ruben to throw his Ash Blossom at that, not knowing the rest of the cards. But yeah, that is
super rough.
that is quite the fort that's being put up on Noah's side. Needle Ceiling.
Yeah,
Nice.
That may come into play next turn.
Yeah, it could come
That
up.
would be absolutely ridiculous if that actually happened.
We've seen Needle Ceiling in the feature match before, though.
Yeah, I know, and it was absolutely ridiculous
That's
every
a long time ago, though.
Well, yeah, back in Yangzings, so like back in Milan last year.
Yeah, we also saw it.
Milan.
We also actually saw it in the 2014 European Championships in the
Yes.
Netherlands as well.
Yeah. Something about the Netherlands.
We
just
do like
brings
it here.
out Needle Ceiling.
We do like it here. It's a very, very nice country. The people are very wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's very polite.
Yep, Trident the normal summon. Ruben holding Soul Charge again, so he could attempt to do this again, but he has got Barrage to try next. Probably going to get hit by the Cosmic Cyclone.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah, and then the Soul Charge is going to get warninged.
Yeah. And then Ruben sets Solemn Strike, Needle Ceiling, and hopes to pull off the
miracle.
Yeah, I know. They're like, Ruben, you know, last game when you were stopping me from playing anything. Yeah.
How does it feel? How does it feel? Das ist nicht gut.
To be honest with you, Ruben has got the messiest extra deck I've ever seen.
Really?
Well, look at it.
Oh,
It's not
man.
even a pile. I wouldn't classify that as a pile.
No, it's not.
Yeah, what they say, who is it? Is Albert Einstein. Messy desk, busy mind.
Right. Okay. So this could be the greatest day of Ruben's life.
You really think this is it? This is the moment?
Yeah. I just. It's not unlikely that he plays 4 months.
But if it was Torrential Tribute he had, is he playing Torrential Tribute as well?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So. you can-
yes. Yeah. He's also playing.
all right. I was going to say if it was Torrential, but he's already playing it, so
He's playing Torrential Double Needle Ceiling.
If it was Mirror Force, it'd be pretty good. But then I
He's
guess that can
also
be played
playing
around.
Mirror Force.
Okay, so he's got everything.
He's playing like 13 trap cards in his
Wow.
main deck, and like 10 trap cards in his side.
Somebody that's not too worried about going second, isn't he? Yeah, like, I'm just going to wall up.
I'm like I don't want to say anything because I don't want like to jinx
You
it.
don't want Noah to hear you
Yeah, I just
from here.
Yeah, they are like half a room away. It's a pretty big room. I love Needle Ceiling. I always love Needle Ceiling because I played Yangzings, and the amount of people I got with Yangzings with Needle Ceiling was amazing.
This is so old that people forget about it.
Yeah,
It was quite prevalent in the... Was it the Mermail format?
It kind of pops up every now and again.
Yeah.
Any format where we just happen to summon a bunch of monsters in one turn, it tends to pop up.
Yeah. Isn't that all of them now?
Oh, yes.
Actually, that's not true. Card of Demise Draco doesn't summon a bunch of monsters. It summons them in your turn.
Almost there. 3.
But there is a Ram.
Certainly not a Ram.
Tornado Dragon.
Tornado Dragon.
That's going to get striked.
Yeah, there's no way that you'd want them to be able to play that.
Yep. I think that's the correct play there. Otherwise, he's risking losing the Solemn Strike for free.
But you can just strike the effect if it hits.
Yeah, but even if it hits the Solemn Strike, are you not going to chain it?
I don't know. I would risk it. I'm that risky. I would just not chain it and be like, yeah, your combo's fine.
Yeah, but now he can't call the Haunted the Tornado Dragon because he strike the summon.
That's a good point.
I mean, it's not relevant, but it's worth thinking.
400.
See, the way I see it between you two is that you're the guy that goes and orders kind of lemon and herb, and this is the spicy guy.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I used to order really spicy food. Not so much anymore. I'm now more of a play it safe.
I do remember a specific occasion in which we both went into a curry house.
Do we need this story?
You told him, you went up to the guy behind the counter and said, "Give me the hottest thing on the menu." And then when he gave you the curry, you asked him if he would eat it, and he said, "Not one spoonful."
And he laughed.
And he laughed at you. Yes, he did.
He laughed.
And then you ate the entire thing, and we filmed it. Whilst just sweat was pouring down your face and a large vein appeared across your forehead.
I changed colour.
You did.
It's like Willy
It was
Wonka's Chocolate
sort of
Factory.
a purple, a purpley blue.
I thought I was going to die.
Okay.
I did it, and then I said, "That's it. I've conquered a monster. We're going to play it safe for the rest of my life."
Yeah.
Ruben's set a monster here. This is odd.
He's
What's he set?
He has set a Thoroughblade.
Okay.
That's interesting. Because he didn't want to get caught by the Dryden.
Yeah.
This is true. Yeah, you got to.
I think he's going to try. He's trying to make his opponent play to needle sealing here.
Yeah, it's just not going to be that effective. With the Ram going to be able to
Not only
give
that,
the
but
refund.
it's just one of those things where at the moment Noah there isn't actually really playing as many monsters as much as he's just playing one and then turning it into something else.
The super cute thing about this is that needle sealing actually only destroys face-up monsters, so he would keep his Thoroughblade.
Yeah, so he could.
Play it
yeah,
now.
but then what's the problem is that the Ram just brings back the Rapier,
Yeah.
and he carries on as if business as usual.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're going to see Chaka 9 get used.
Chaka 9 to get the Ram. The only question is, does he put down another monster before the Ram? But looking at his hand, nope, that's not going to be the case.
Discussing something.
He has a dimensional barrier, Solemn Warning, Solemn Strike. I think even if this needle sealing goes off, Ruben is in. He can't get that Soul Charge for a Solemn Warning. That's the thing. And then even then, there's a dimensional barrier. Chaka 9, bring back Ram. Yep.
He's just waiting. It's just like, keep playing 3 monsters.
No, that's it. He can trigger it now because he's got 4 monsters.
There's 4 monsters. It doesn't have to be 4 or more face-up monsters, does it?
No, there's just got to be 4 monsters. They destroys all face-up, so he's going to save his own monster.
Yeah, he's got to fire it off now.
Yeah, I think you need a sealing it. You have to.
It takes away quite a lot of the well, because of the Dryden. Sorry, the Dagger Emerald. Quite a few of the resources went back into the extra deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason not.
There
to.
it goes.
There's no reason.
What?
For him not
What?
to.
What is that?
Needle sealing? You just activated my trap card.
No.
Oh yeah, your monster's killed.
My monster's
No,
fine.
it's not. It's good. Can you read my card? Oh wait, what? That's totally unfair. Oh well, Ram.
That's
Thanks
literally.
for the commentary there.
I think we just had the audio come through.
Yeah,
just for
it
a
did
second.
sound like it. Yeah.
It was probably not in English, to be fair. It could have been. There you go. Yep, and we're going to see.
German, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotten Himmel. It was like, my God, why?
I forgot you spoke a little bit of German.
Not much.
I lived there for 18 months and did not learn enough.
I think Ruben's kind of miracles at this point is all he's running on.
Yeah, I mean, if he could get the soul charge off, he'd be at least in a position to defend himself.
But he can't.
Yeah, the solemn warning is the thing that's going to keep him out of this.
You know, when you're like, you only got one card in hand, and I know my opponent only has one card in hand, and you just really want to just show them that you've got Warning Strike and the Dimensional Barrier and just say, please give up. We don't need to carry on with this. We could just go to game 3.
You never do that. You have to put the morale damage in.
Yeah.
You have to hurt the pride, Rob. That's how wars are won. Or in this case, the duel. Okay, yeah, Ram pretty good because the Dryden can't take out the Ram without triggering it, which would then give more plays open to Ruben. Unfortunately, there is a Solemn Strike as well, so Noah's going to be able to hold back his counter to Soul Charge. Says that's fine. Okay.
Effect. Letting it happen. Nope.
Yep. Trade them off.
Trade them.
Now he doesn't have to worry about the Ram, and maintains control of his 2 counter trap cards.
Put down your graveyard, good sir. Or is he letting him do it?
Nah, he's got to let him pick his targets.
No, Soul Charge doesn't target. Yang Zing player.
Big Soul Charge. He's going to get warninged.
Soul Charge would just come up there.
He just allowed that.
Oh, it is a target. Sorry.
Inham.
Literally the first word in the card as well.
There we go.
We can pretend it doesn't target though.
I think
We can pretend a lot of things, Rob. We can pretend. We can dream.
It didn't get warned.
Okay. What else does he have here? Oh, he's got Dimensional Barrier, I suppose, but now he's let the Ram get onto the field. I'm surprised he didn't warning that. Because he has his own Ram to start off, and he just used combo.
Yeah.
Maybe you just wanted him to lose a load of life points.
Yeah. That seems odd.
Something smells fishy.
He had the Psalms. He has the Psalm Strike as well, and he's going to get away with the Exit because the Dimensional Barrier has also not been used. Perhaps Noah is, because he knows he's so protected by the Strike and the Solemn Warning, he's now going to try and run Ruben completely out of resources.
Yeah, that's possible.
It's like, go on, keep adding cards, keep adding cards, keep adding cards, and then he'll just pick apart the monsters he needs to. He now only has to get through 2,000 life points because Ruben put the work in for him with the Soul Charge. And now he's just trying to outgrind the resources whilst maintaining knowledge that he's got the game pretty much locked down. Which I think is an interesting way of looking at it. I'm thinking the Soul Charge, when you see it, is the last card in hand. That you should Solemn Warning that because you know you've got a Ram follow-up.
Yeah.
And Shuffle Reborn in case anything goes wrong. There was no set cards on the field. It was just Soul Charge.
This is a strange game. This is a very strange game.
I'm surprised Noah didn't do this. Because now Ruben adds a Whiptail to his hand.
He's like slowly but surely making his board like just unimpeded when his opponent has 2 Solemns.
What's going on?
Yeah. Is it one of those occasions where like he just forgot? Like has he just forgot he's got Solemns or what?
No, I think he's waiting for something, but he could have just Solemn Warnings the Soul Charge, and then Ruben would have been wide open with...
There's 4 minutes remaining, by the way.
Yeah.
This gets super interesting in time. I love Top Cut time.
You have to play the 3rd game, of course. What with it being single elimination at this point?
And by not using any of his... Oh, he's got Shuffle Reborn on the table. On the field, so he could Shuffle Reborn and start.
What did he drew into there?
He had the Ram in My Body as a Shield. He doesn't have the room for My Body as a Shield. Forbidden Chalice. How is our backup feature doing, by the way, in case Ruben is able to?
Let's take a look.
Pull this
So
one back.
our backup feature is Tom Browdo, who is the one of our VIPs, actually. I believe he's our national champion winner over in Israel.
Yes.
He's playing True Draco versus Christoph. I'm just trying to read the handwriting, sorry. Christoph Morris. Is that right?
From Greece. Yeah.
Maurice. He is playing Zodiac.
We'll check the status because we entirely the Solemn Strike. No.
Oh, what is going on?
He's got a plan.
Are you sure he hasn't just misplayed?
He's got Shuffle Reborn as well.
Yeah, he's got no space.
It's
Shuffle
set.
Reborn
Oh,
is
it's set. It's set. Yeah, right. Okay.
Has he got a plan, or has he just misplayed horribly?
I disagree with his line of logic. I mean,
What do you say, Luke? He's not committing.
I feel like you should have warning to the soul charge. I understand. Like, there's plenty of logic behind not doing it. Like there's the possibility of him being able to make a monster that can just like attack directly, and Ruben will have no life points.
He's like, is that mine?
Since we're in top cut, we are definitely going to have we're not going to have a draw here. This is somebody is out of the tournament at the end of this round.
Yeah, so both games going into overtime. Actually, the other game is also in game 3.
Yeah, so we're not going to be getting onto that second feature match for you guys.
Unlikely.
And as always, we start a little bit later than the main event, so we'll see if we can get an interview with the winner, but it won't be likely. We're in top 64 now, so things tend to move very, very quickly in between rounds.
There we go. So that's it. He can just attack directly with Bobo.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's just enough damage, in fact.
Yeah. Picking up his cards there.
Yeah, so
we have a
game 3.
1-1, so we're straight going into game 3. Yeah, it gains all of the attack.
I forgot they could attack directly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole point of Bobo.
No, I thought it was entirely to be a free material under your Dryden.
No,
Bobo does stuff.
I completely forgot it.
He's got a bow, of course. He doesn't need to go anywhere near his opponent.
Yeah, he finishes games.
See, I always saw him as part of the combo. Huh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, he has an effect.
So, for those who don't understand how the procedure is going to work now, so these guys are going to go into game 3. Whoever goes first, that will be turn 1 of time, and then they're going to take 2 turns each. So let's say, for argument's sake, that Ruben starts here. He'll take a turn, then Noah will take a turn, then Ruben will take his final turn, and Noah will then take his final turn.
I guess that was his plan all along. Don't let the soul charge go through, and then just force through a broadbow.
Borbo, yeah.
Borbo.
Borbo. Borbo.
Starting to sound like a "What's up" advert.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I completely missed that bit. Yeah, so if both the players have the same number of life points at the end of the 4th turn in time, then at the end of each turn, so at the end of the end phase,
it will check to see who has the highest. So, for example, if Noah played Diane Keto, the Cure Master, during his last turn, he would win.
But
Diane Keto, for those who don't know, gains 1,000 life points.
Starter deck Yugi.
Yeah.
So if they were both on the same life points, and I don't know, Ruben played Upstart Goblin or something, then
That would be
Noah
bad.
would win.
And
I've been
they
in a situation where somebody's done that to me before.
they do randomize who goes first in this game.
That's a
10.
10.
10. So Ruben gets to choose.
That was a very soft handshake.
I think they're distracted.
Let's see.
Okay, so yeah, looks like we've got Ruben going first.
Yeah.
He's got the needle ceiling.
Ooh, those
Twin
hands
Chalice.
loading in.
And a Zodiac monster. It's Whiptail. Yeah, Whiptail, Needle Ceiling, Whiptail, Forbidden Chalice. I think
That
that
might be a dim,
Dimensional Barrier, maybe.
but we'll see.
I see Needle Ceiling.
Turn 1.
Ooh, and Noah's got 2 barrages, a Solemn Strike, Shuffle Reborn, and Ghost Ogre. It's not exactly a going second hand, although it has got the 1 hand trap. And Ruben here, starting up. It was a dim barrier.
Dim barrier, yeah. So Ruben's actually only going to get 1 turn of being allowed to attack. This is pretty tense. Yeah. Don't know what to say.
It's
He's
not a
used his
position
normal
you
summon.
want
He's
to
got
be in.
no way of getting a special summon off.
Yeah, it's certainly not the position I would like to be in. So yeah, Ghost Ogre straight up. Ruben's going to probably stop his opponent from playing with Dim Barrier.
There's still
Turn number 2.
barrage to consider and a Shuffle Reborn from Noah.
Is the barrage coming down?
Yeah, I think as Ruben here, you just have to let it happen and then Dim Barrier. Depending on how Noah's feeling about this whole thing, he may just get Thoroughblade instead of getting Rat, just in case he plays Dim Barrier and then he can attack.
Yeah, and then he can at least start. Yeah, there it is.
There
That's
it is.
exactly what he's doing.
I think that is the best play to make.
Well, when you look at that free back row, your opponent could Solemn Strike, but you could just make the attack and then make the commitment to the Exy Summon. And if they Solemn Strike, they're just setting themselves at a massive points disadvantage, life points disadvantage. Doesn't make the attack first, and that's when a Dimensional Barrier is going to be played.
Yeah.
With 0 attack points on the Brood Ball.
Broad Ball.
Broad Ball.
Broad.
Broad.
Like broad. Big. He's a big ball.
Broad Ball.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that done and dusted. Noah will have the last turn.
He can't get away with his Shuffle Reborn. He does have a Solemn Strike and a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
Yeah, can't play that.
Nope, you've got monsters.
That's an illegal activation there.
Yeah, I mean, this is so tense.
So that set card is Strike by the look of it.
Yeah. Oh, Soul Charge. He's not going to be able to play that.
Yeah, you simply can't play that.
It does actually mean that Ruben, well, he does have his Thoroughblade and his Ram, so he does have plays,
he
but
could summon a Thoroughblade and pitch the Ram. That Soul Charge is basically blank. He essentially skipped his draw phase here.
yeah, there is a Solemn Strike sat face down on Noah's field.
I think
Just attack.
he's got another barrage to deal with. That's the thing. And with the Solemn Strike, he's not going to be looking at facing down a Dryden based on what Ruben has.
Yeah. Thing is that if he summons Thoroughblade, oh, okay, he's going to go with Ram. I guess it's slightly safer. I think you attack first, right?
No, if you were gonna make the attack play first, you should go through for a blade, surely.
Yeah, honestly, in my head, I think summon Thoroughblade, use its effect. Does it get striked? If the answer is yes, it gets striked, then soul charge it back and make your play. If it doesn't get striked, then just...
If he soul charges, Noah can just pass and win.
No, because strike.
Oh, yeah,
strike
okay, yeah.
cost him.
Yeah, so he can then try and put himself a wall behind a
yeah.
Ram.
Yeah, I think this is a correct play. So Ram puts Noah in the driving seat here. He has to do something. Obviously, exceed summoning here is going to be super risky because then Noah just has to do 1500 damage.
You can't just leave a 400 attack point monster.
Yeah.
Strike.
So he's going to strike. Yeah. So that's 1500.
So that's leaving Noah on 6-1 on the final turn of town.
Yeah. That's... I know it sounds
1900
crazy.
points of damage that Noah has to get through, and he has a barrage and a shuffle reborn to do it.
Super key part about this is Ruben has Chalice that can put any Zodiac monster, any Zodiac Exceed monster into 400 attack points.
Yes, because it will take away this
the boost.
Take away the boost.
So if he got a Thoroughblade and something else and just
he
attacked,
is depending on his opponent committing to one XC attack to try and outplay mass removal.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is insane. So Ruben just has to sit there and let his opponent do what he thinks is the best move. The best move is to try and make an Exceed monster with enough attack.
Noah's not going to put himself in a position where he's going to get hit by the needle ceiling.
But is he going to just bring the whiptail down and go into a 4? Rather than go into something
like a tornado, yeah.
That would be perfect.
Nope.
Didn't do it though.
Yeah.
He needs to do more than 1900 damage. That's the fact.
Tornado Dragon would do it.
Tornado does exactly 1900 damage.
Tornado's 21.
Is it?
Yeah. Tornado's 21.
Oh, I thought it was 19.
No,
nope.
21.
Okay.
So, but he's also playing not knowing whether there's anything set that is going to get rid of something.
Like rushing through your mind here, if you're Noah, you're just thinking, what do I do here? This is just crazy.
He's just going to hope his opponent commits to this one attack, and you forbidden chalices.
So Noah goes and gets Whiptail. He attacks with Broadbull. He gets Chaliced. He inflicts 400 damage. That's it.
And then Ruben wins.
The game.
Ruben sneaks.
That is insanity.
He's got the chance of sneaking away with it, but it depends because Noah can play this around Forbidden Chalice if he suspects it, because he also has a Zodiac Barrage in his hand. But then I suppose what's going through his head is, if I get hit by Torrential Tribute...
It's the Barrage.
Yeah, Ruben. If Ruben did have TT, he would wait for the Barrage.
Yeah, I think Noah's going to take this.
I think he's going to play around it.
Yeah, because he can go attack, attack, sweep under. Oh wait, that wouldn't be enough, would it?
No, Whiptail and then attack.
He does still have a Whiptail in hand as well.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Still?
But still, it's only 400 attack.
400. Okay, 16 plus 4. Oh, it's exactly 2,000 damage.
Oh, yeah, he's playing around it.
Yeah, exactly 2,000 damage.
Swing. Swing. Swing.
Well, he just attacked in the wrong order.
He did?
Actually, it makes no difference.
It makes no difference. So he just needs to attack with 3.
4, 16.
It's exactly 2,000.
Yeah, and he's just looking there going, oh. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yep, exactly, and there's the handshake. He saw it. He saw that it was over, and just, that was it. Okay, let's talk very quickly about that match in our post-match discussion. Oh, we're back. That was nice.
That was so tense.
So close. 100 life points in it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
super
good.
Tense.
That was so good. And
you see, but the thing is, he could have put himself in a better position if he'd have gone through a blade, made the attack, then tried to brawl ball. And if his opponent then Solemn Strikes, he just makes the gap quite huge.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Ruben.
When Ruben played his first turn, he went with the Ram attack over the brawl ball.
Yeah, you mean just inflict 1,600?
Yeah, if he'd have just done the 1,600 there, then did his XE play and the opponent used a Solemn Strike, it's a 3,100 difference.
Yeah.
Which means he may have got there. But he was at the risk of what you were saying, is like he would have been able to... Well, he could have considered a Soul Charge and trying to set up a defensive play.
Yeah.
Wow. So, that was our first game in the top 64, which means that we know exactly who's going through for one of the matches anyway.
Yeah.
Our second match, I believe, may be over by now.
I think so.
Yeah, we were in time on that one.
Yeah.
So Ruben just snatching that very, 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 very closely. Now, he could either be going against Nico Taimler or Nikola Mitic in the next round. Do we know what they're playing at all?
I can have a check. Actually, let's. We should talk a little bit about the deck breakdown
Of the top cut, yeah.
Yes,
of the
top card.
But quick, hide it. Oh, I think someone may have got it. I was trying
somebody screenshotted it.
Someone screenshotted it.
Okay, so here is round one.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's round one.
Let's take a look at the top 64.
So, well, skipping ahead to the end of the first day. So I've seen this before. That's what that looked like. We'll not talk about that.
And so top 64.
Yeah. So. Oh no, joking. End of Swiss. That's the end of Swiss.
End of Swiss.
And then here it is. Here's the top 64.
Wow.
One Pension Musician, one Wind Witch Invoked making through, which was the
two that we saw on stream just at the end of Swiss.
Yeah.
So we've seen those players playing those decks. We've got two Zodiac Kaiju, which again is pretty cool that it's got enough Kaiju in it to actually be called that.
I would have thought the True Draco Zodiac would have been more represented here, but the Pure Zoo seems to be where most people have thrown their lot in with this weekend, and it's being reflected here.
And it's just a pure law of averages that there was the most of them there, so we're going to see at the start of the event, so the most of them will be in the top 64.
Yeah, and then very quickly, let's have a look at the country breakdown. So this is after round one. And then let's just skip ahead to the top 64.
Okay.
Italy, highest conversion rate of anyone, including the XO in Swiss, which was Marcello.
Yep.
It's still quite a strong showing for France. Germany dropping down after being the most by hundreds of players, dropping to just 13 in the top 64.
Yep.
The UK still strong showing at 4, along with Switzerland and Greece. Sweden 7, the Netherlands, and we've got quite a big other there as well.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that is.
We'll start to introduce those when we get a little bit further down the line.
Top cut, yeah.
So, top 64 over. I don't think we have enough time for an interview, simply because we were in time and the main event will be quite in time as well. So we will be back very soon with the top 32. Stay tuned.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Noah Asulin.
Yeah, correct.
Right, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
You are the Maltese national champion.
Exactly, yeah.
But you're from France.
I'm French, yes.
Okay, we've had quite a few of those people going to different countries. Okay, so tell us a little bit about the deck that you played for the national championship. What was it?
All right, I've played Pure Zoo.
Pure Zoo.
I was actually supposed to play Dinosaurs with Zodiac on it.
Okay, interesting.
But decided, because it was too breaky, decided to play the most consistent list, so I played Pure Zoo. But I didn't want to play like a standard list, so I just did like a 40-card deck, and then decided that like 24 hours before to just add a broken card, which is the card that broke the meta. It's Tin Goldfish.
It's this one here. Okay, let's show it. Okay, Tin Goldfish. I love Tin Goldfish, by the way.
That's really good, great card.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, yeah. Oh, you even have French
It's in
one.
French, yeah. Poisson Rouge d'État.
There we go. So I was
Exactly.
going to try and say it, but
Oh yeah, you can do it. It's,
no,
it's even
that's-
better.
I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's not try. I was going to try. I'm not going to try. So tell us a little about your travel here. So you obviously traveled from France
Yeah.
over to Amsterdam and then to Utrecht. How did you get here?
So I went here with the airplane
Okay. So you
from
flew here.
Paris to Amsterdam. Yes.
Okay.
Then I took like a train
Mhm.
To Amsterdam to Utrecht Central Station.
And then you just walked to your
Yeah,
to
took
the
like
hotel
a cab
or whatever.
and,
Yeah.
and went to the hotel. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, that's what we did. Obviously, I didn't come from Paris, but yeah.
Yeah, well.
I like the Paris airport.
Yeah, it's
really
actually
nice.
there are two, but yeah,
Oh, which
Charles de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that I like that one.
Yeah,
But there's
it's
another
very
Paris
nice.
airport?
Yes, it's Orly, I think. You have Roissy and Orly. It's
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't know that. I thought there was just one Paris airport. Well, there we go. So, what deck have you decided you're playing at this event, or have you not decided yet?
Well, we're still testing. I'm not going to say it directly, but we
Okay.
discovered like a really good card to play on the top cut decks, and I'm still hesitating to play like a standard deck or playing like a more like a fun, like not fun, but like top cut with this fun card.
Okay, that sounds very ominous.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you after the interview.
Yeah,
So
of
you
course,
just don't
no.
want to tell people, right?
No, yeah, obviously. No.
Okay, so the last thing. So tell us a little bit about this other card that you
All
want.
right.
So you can show it. Who
So-
is this?
This card is one of the best French player in France.
Okay.
Obviously, his
Yeah.
name is Gilles. Okay, we call it Freebox
Okay.
because he's working at Freebox. It's like a French company,
Right.
right?
Okay. I've never heard of that. but
Okay.
I'll take your word for it.
All right. Okay. And like he has so many good quotes that we are using, like it's insane. This guy is one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Okay.
And so whenever you,
So he's
you
your
have this,
mascot.
yeah, whenever you have this token, one, you win the dice roll, and you have like 99% of winning the match as well. So that's,
I think I need to get one of these.
Yeah, obviously. I mostly win because of this card, but this card was like the 1% that, you know.
The extra 1%.
Yeah, the extra 1%.
Okay. Well, shout outs to the mascot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
to the
get
token.
get one of these made.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very
Wish you
much.
all the
sir.
best of luck. I hope you draw your template goldfish. That'll be good.
In this format?
Every
Wow.
round. Okay. We're going to be right back with more live coverage of the European Championships. We'll catch you guys soon. Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Eero Sirakunas.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you are the Finnish
Thank you.
national champion.
Thank you.
You probably had various people say congratulations when it happened, but you know, it's still
Yeah.
good.
Better late than never.
Yeah, better late than never. Sorry, I wasn't there. Should have been there. Should have been
No
there
problem.
to congratulate you on the day. So tell us a little bit about the national championship. So which deck did you play?
Okay, so I played True Draco Zodiac.
Okay.
I tested with my friend for the event,
Mhm.
and we came to the conclusion that playing Zodiacs was the only choice for the consistency they offer.
Mhm.
But we wanted to buff the power level with True Dracos, and felt like it fit in quite naturally there.
Yeah, it's definitely the that's what people have been saying, that you know you get the consistency of the Zoo engine and their ability to do what they do,
Yeah,
as
just
well as then you've got a boss
yeah,
monster.
Yeah, just grind some pluses and drop the masterpiece, and
Yeah.
that's just such a steep hill for opponent to climb. And
Yeah, exactly. So tell us, how did you get here? Did you have a good travel to the event?
yeah, I had booked flights and huddle actually earlier when I didn't know that I would end up as the champion.
Right.
So I arrived yesterday with my friends, and we flew from Helsinki to Copenhagen, and then to Amsterdam, and then took train here.
Yeah.
And the trip was quite pleasant, no problems. Got our hotel.
That's always nice. It's always nice.
Yeah, definitely.
The best kind of journey is when it's kind of uneventful.
Yeah, running
nothing
smoothly,
exciting.
no
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah. Okay, so tell us, which deck did you decide to go with for this event? Did you stick with your deck from Nationals?
It's actually a bit open yet. I'm not yet certainly sure which cards or which deck I will play, but I
Right,
think
okay.
it's going to be quite similar to what I played at Nationals.
Okay, so you think you may stick with True Draco Zodiac, but you still don't know exactly
Yeah, it's
ratios and things like that.
Yeah, ratios and maybe
Bit of side deck change.
side deck's definitely just open, and
Side deck is always up in the air until the last minute.
yeah, it's like 5 minutes prior the registration close. I'm like, okay, I will slide these cards,
Yeah.
but I might tweak the win conditions a bit, but I think it's like 90% the same thing.
Interesting. Okay. So, how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you been playing for a long time?
I began playing when I was, I think, 6 or 7 years, so it's been
Wow.
like 12 years, but
Wow. Okay.
I've been playing competitively since Mermails came out.
Okay.
That was the first time I decided that I might
Only a
try
couple
to
years
go
ago.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only a couple of years ago. Okay, so is this your first European Championships, or have you been
I've
before?
been earlier at Amsterdam and last year at Berlin.
Amsterdam. So yeah. So 2014 and
Yeah.
2016.
Yeah.
So you skipped Dublin.
Yeah, I had other business then, so
Okay.
I had to skip Dublin, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Okay, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck tomorrow.
No.
And hopefully you draw the right Zodiac cards.
I hope so too.
Yeah. So we're going to be right back with even more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away. Hello guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Max Kautz. Congratulations, you're the Czech Republic national champion.
Yep.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about it. What deck did you play during the national championships?
I play pure Zodiac with 9 hand traps and 10 or 11 quick spells.
Okay.
I built my deck for going first or second, and it's like Chalice, my body, the hand traps are good if you go first, good if you go second. Yeah, it's with 2 fusion substitute. You have to play it in its last format.
Oh, so tell us a little bit about your journey to the European Championships this year. So you told me before you've been to the European Championships a few times. How was your journey here this time? There was a lot of thunderstorms, things like that. Was your journey okay?
My journey was okay. The only thing that was not so good that I have to drive by car yesterday because my plane fly 6 o'clock in Berlin, and I come from Leipzig, so I have to.
You have to get up pretty early.
Yeah.
So it was a long day traveling.
So I'm a little bit tired today, but it's fine.
Hopefully by tomorrow you'll be raring to go. Okay, so tell us, which deck did you decide to bring to the European Championships?
I decided to bring True King Zodiac to the main event. Earlier at my locals and at in testing, I play True Draco Zodiac, but I not like the part that you if you draw only a spell like Heritage or two King's Return or only Masterpiece.
Yeah. You need a few combo pieces.
Yeah, you need combo pieces to work. If you have diagram, it's okay, but if your diagram get Ash or if you not draw diagram, you have a lot of dead cards like Zephyros or, for example.
Yeah.
And if you play the Earth True King, you can, if your Ram gets destroyed or something else, you can ditch destroy Ram, summon that back, and you have a combo with the water guy. If you destroy him by card effect, you can special the Earth guy. Then you can overlay to the rank 9 True King Calamities.
The True
It's
like
like a deep barrier for 2 turns.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. Yeah, they didn't get his name far wrong. He was pretty good card.
And also I built my deck for going second or going first. So I play like last format 3 Ash, 3 Ghost Ogre, Maxi, 2 Knockbird, Chalice, my body. So
yeah,
good
yeah,
going
so
first, second.
You didn't just kind of hedge your bets on going first or going second. You kind of built it to make sure that it's okay in both scenarios.
I want to go first, but if not, you can't build your deck like Metal Foe. It's the best deck if you go first, but if you go second, the deck has a lot of weaknesses. So I not like that fact.
Yeah, so you must prefer a deck that's kind of good going first and going second.
Yep.
Okay, well, good luck tomorrow in the tournament.
Thank you.
And congratulations again for being the Czech Republic champion.
Can I greet my friends?
Yes, sure.
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 I drive with Oldest Cut Shop from Leipzig. It's a very cool store, good products, good prices, very nice tournaments. And it was my friends. I drive to the Czech Republic with 2 cars.
Awesome. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away.
Thank you.
Welcome to the European Championship in Utrecht. Now let's have a look at what happened in the last year.
Hello guys and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Lungisa Takane, the South African national champion. Congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about it. So we've got your deck list. I bet you didn't think you'd see this again.
Yeah, I didn't actually.
I love this. I love having people's deck lists and being able to show them, like, you submitted this weeks and weeks ago at
like
the national championship.
a look into the past.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about it. Why did you decide to play this list? So it's quite interesting.
Yeah, like I decided not to play the Lunar Light combo and Norden in my deck because I felt like people were too prepared for it.
Yeah.
And also I felt that Instant Fusion and like Black Sheep was so terrible when you win second, when your opponent has like Ghost Ogres and D barriers and strikes and things like that. So they just made like going second worse. So I decided to focus more on like what Zoo does best and just like kept it real simple.
Yeah, really lean kind of.
Yeah, really lean.
No extending or anything, just do the basic combos.
Yeah, just like straightforward. So that's also why I main deck like triple Flying Sea, because I was expecting a lot of Zoo, and Flying Sea is really good against Zoo.
Yeah.
As long as they didn't have like a barrage or whatever.
Yeah, well, it did you pretty well. You managed to win the whole thing.
Yeah, I did.
Tell us a little bit about, so Mirror Force as well. You were main decking Mirror Force.
Yeah. I wanted basically another way to clear my opponent's fields if I went second.
Yeah.
And also a lot of people weren't expecting it, so they weren't going to play around it. So if I went second against like Zoo or whatever, and they did the combo, and then if I got disrupted, I could set Mirror Force, and then they'd basically oversend into Mirror Force, and then they'd basically lose, which happened quite a few times.
Yeah, I was just going to say, did that actually like work out sometimes?
Yeah, it did.
You like won games just because of Mirror Force?
Yeah, like round 2 against the Dino player, they just like, I stopped all their plays, and they still managed to get like a field out, and then they attacked, and they're like, if you have Mirror Force, I'm going to be so pissed, and then I just flipped Mirror Force, and then that was it.
Amazing. Right, so tell us a little bit about your journey here. So you came obviously all the way from, so whereabouts in South Africa are you from?
Oh, I'm from Cape Town.
Okay, so the Nationals was in Cape Town this
Yeah,
this
it was
year.
in Cape Town, so it was nice and convenient.
Yeah, so what was the journey like from Cape Town to get here?
Well, basically, I just like took a straight flight here from Cape Town to Amsterdam.
Okay.
And then I took a cab from Amsterdam to Utrecht.
Yeah, nice. Okay, that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, last year I took like 3 flights to get to Berlin.
Oh, really? Did they not have direct flights?
Yeah, like it took like 15 hours, I think, to get there.
Wow, okay.
So it was quite a long journey.
You were pretty happy this year then?
Yeah, I was. Just like straightforward, just like sleep on the flight, watch a few movies, and then everything's chilled.
How long was the flight?
It was 11 hours.
Wow, okay, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I always think to myself that South Africa is really close, but it's actually really far away from
it is quite far.
mainland Europe.
Because it's like over Europe and then over the ocean and then over Africa and then until like you get to like the south of Africa.
It's crazy. So what deck did you decide to play at this event?
I decided to play Kaijuzu.
Okay.
And the reason being, I was actually going to play Pure Zoo. But Pure Zoo, because Teratop is now limited, has fewer ways to summon monsters out to the field. And when you play Kaijus, you can play Slumber. And Slumber is another way to get big beats out on the field to make it easier to deal 8,000 life points. And also, Kaijus help with dealing with Masterpiece.
Yeah.
Who I think is actually going to be quite prevalent.
Yeah, I
the
think
tournament.
it's going to be way more prevalent at this event than it probably was during your national championships.
Yeah, I faced, I think, 3 True Draco decks during my nationals. But I managed to fight through it.
You managed to beat them.
Yeah,
okay,
I kaiju'd a few masterpieces.
That feels good, right? It always feels
does.
Good. Yeah. You can have this kaiju. It's not as good. Not as good as that masterpiece that you had a minute ago.
Get rid of the masterpiece. You can have the kaiju. It's like a 2/2 vanilla, all chilled.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, best of luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. You'll have to keep us updated on how well you do tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
we'll do.
We'll be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. We'll catch you guys soon. Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Belgian national champion winner, Jan Oliver. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So, tell us a little bit about the deck that you played. So you're actually German, but you went over to the Belgian National Championships.
Yes, because I applied as a judge for the German Nationals, but I still wanted to attend at any national. And Belgium was with the most comfortable date for me. It was 3 days after the release of Maximum Crisis, and I was able to get access to all of the cards, so I choose to run Pure True Draco.
That's a pretty good choice. That's a pretty good choice. 3 days
Yes.
after Maximum Crisis release, yeah.
But what really surprises me that any player I faced had all their cards ready. They
Wow.
got Ashes, they got Diagrams, they got Masterpiece, so they got all their cards ready. That surprises me.
Okay, but you still obviously managed to do pretty well. Yeah. So you played True Draco Demise.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why did you decide to go with this instead of with Zodiacs?
I playtested a lot with Zodiacs, but I couldn't find a way to gain an advantage in a mirror match with inverse hand.
Okay.
If I draw a worse hand on an opponent and he starts, you're basically gonna lose. There's no chance to outplay him.
Yeah.
So I thought Zodiac is not consistent enough to win. So I choose this over Zodiac.
Okay, well, it was a pretty good choice because you won. So tell us a little bit about your journey to this European Championships. How was it?
Like a short car ride.
You just took a car ride.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's pretty boring. We had the Finnish national champion. Had to take 3 planes and a train and everything, but just a car ride. Did you not?
Maybe next year I'll try walking, but
then you'll have lots to talk about if you walked all the way from Germany to Utrecht.
No cool journey this time.
No cool journey. Did you not play any like car games, Yu-Gi-Oh related car games? No.
I tried to sleep, but I can't.
Yeah, I can never sleep in cars either. Okay, so you're not actually playing this event, so I can't ask you which deck you're playing, but you are judging this event.
Yes.
So you're looking forward to it?
Yes.
Yeah. What? Which team are you on?
I'm on paper team.
You're on the paper team. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool team. I never did paper team. I always did floor and feature match, but I never did paper. Yeah, Martina always told me that I should do the paper team. Anyway, so how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, basically since I'm a little kid.
Okay.
So I started with, I think, Phantom Darkness was out there.
Okay.
When I was in school. So, and I just kept on playing from there with some small breaks from time to time, but
always coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes.
All right, well, congratulations on being the Belgian national champion. I can't say good luck tomorrow because, well, I guess I can say good luck.
Yes.
Good luck with your paper team judging.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away.
Hello everyone and welcome to the European World Championship Qualifier 2017. I'm in Utrecht, the weather is beautiful and just behind me you can see the venue complex. We're going to go around Utrecht today and just take advantage of this gorgeous weather. We're here at the De Steur sawmill. It's a huge Dutch icon right in the heart of Utrecht in the Lombok district. It was built in 1739 and was used as, well, to cut timber for the longest of times, all the way up until 1991, where the windmill was replaced with electricity. I believe that the original windmill was actually destroyed and that's a replacement. It does say up there that that was built in 1998.
All my technology, all my smarts, my creativity, I'll be cheap.
Standing behind me, an impressive 112 metres with 14 bells, is the Dom Tower, which was once part of the Dom Church, which was the largest pre-Reformation cathedral in the Netherlands. Unfortunately, the nave of it did collapse in 1674, and now only the tower is what remains. The 12th century Utrecht was built to divert the course of the Oudevang River, and in the 13th century second streets were built at the water level as a sort of ship harbour, and the deep basements here were used as storage. And now it's just become this kind of centre of entertainment that you can walk along the river edge and just have a little fun.
Time to do.
Behind me now is the Medieval Citizens Church, which now holds the museum Spielklok, which literally just means musical clock. They have all sorts of automated instruments in there, so you've got barrel organs, any music boxes, anything like that, and most of them still work. Very historical pieces, so you can go in there and actually listen to them going.
Trust in the heart.
Belgian journalist known as Joe Gerard actually says that potatoes were deep fried prior to 1680 in what was then called the Spanish Netherlands, but we know today as Belgium. And the term for these chips, as I would call them, came from when the Belgians were catering to the British love of chips, and the Americans came over and just renamed them to French fries, took them back over there, and they are fantastic. If you're a fan of Wind in the Willows, don't worry, because you two can be messing about on the river here in the Netherlands. There are boat tours pretty much all day. Unfortunately, we just missed one, so we won't be on a boat today, but we're definitely going to come back and be on a boat another day.
Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation, animate your cards, make a power combination.
This is a stroop waffle. Now these were invented back in 1810, well between then and 1840 by a man named Gerard Camphouten in Gouda, and that's kind of where a lot of the factories still are today. Now it's created by taking two kind of nice hard bits of dough, sweet dough, pressing them in a waffle press so that it's completely flat and round. They then cut it in half while it's still hot and put in this really, really nice caramel-like syrup. It's a very, very nice treat for everybody here, especially in Utrecht, as you can see right behind me. And we're back. Now, as you can see behind me, the hall is already filling up pretty quickly, and today's only just registration, so it's setting out to be an absolutely huge event with just so much dueling action. Catch us very soon for more games.
All right, on the left you see Joshua Schmidt, on the right it is Billy Brake. It's time to duel between these two. We even skipped the interview after the semifinals because we were like, okay, we've had these guys a couple of times.
Yeah.
There's nothing left to say.
Basically, yeah, and we're ready for this. We're really ready for this.
It's the rematch you've all been waiting for.
That is absolutely true. This is the mother of all rematches, I would say.
It is, definitely. Billy there has 2 maxis in opening hands, a Painful Decision, Cliff-Up Monolith, and Metalfoes Voltflame.
Joshua still hasn't eaten his apple.
Well, no, it's his prop.
He actually posed with it for the top 8 profile. Like, put it on his head. You can, of course, find that in the written coverage of the event. Check out all the top 8 profiles there.
Okay, so that's a maxi in hand, Reckless Greed, Leon Choilia, Marello, and Dimensional Barrier set.
All right, and the maxi in hand, very important.
So Billy Brake has just drawn a Bismagir.
2 maxis for Billy Brake in his opening
All
hand.
the maxis.
A Monolith. You don't want to open it with Monolith.
No, very rarely do you want to open with a Monolith.
No, you don't want one.
So, on a scale on a pendulum scale from 1 to 10, how good is this opening hand?
Yeah, well, I mean, double maxi isn't that great. Monolith, not that great as well. This is going to be a slow game.
And that's normally favoring Joshua, right?
Yeah.
With the grindy Paleozoics.
Yeah. As long as he can restrict Billy's flow of monsters into the extra deck, then he should be good. But it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of, you know, big explosive attacks from Billy, gets stopped by Joshua. Continually, you know, even more explosive attack, that's what's going to happen each turn. It's just going to get more and more scary. And then, yeah, until one of them bursts.
What's pretty cool is when I was in there, just talking to the staff in there and the players were preparing themselves, Joshua was just kind of getting ready, sitting down, putting some stuff on the table. And Billy was in the corner doing squats and stretching.
Really?
Like, getting pumped. Like, yeah!
You're making this up.
No, it was happening. He was like stretching and getting ready.
Why didn't we do this for Facebook Live? That would have been something. See the preparation of a champion.
Yeah.
So doing squats in the corner. I thought I did the American preparation when I ate some Burger King, to be honest, for the finals. But apparently it's something completely different. If I would have known.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
So, God Driver.
Want to keep the chat alive, you know.
Metalfoes Fusion. Last time we saw this, it got hit by a Dionychus, which really shut down Billy's plays. Here's a Maxi. So still able to fuse with that monolith, even though it was pretty dead other than that use.
Joshua starts drawing cards.
Yeah, Billy's going to be able to use that fusion to replace itself. Metal Force fusion is so good.
Oh, accidentally just dropping his deck there.
Yeah, that's easily fixed.
Yeah.
That is not something where there's going to be a penalty involved in any way. Generally speaking, these players have been super clean. Like I don't know of a single occurrence where anybody was ever accusing them in the first place of doing something shady. Joshua and Billy. So yeah, they have been practicing a lot. If you ever spoke to Billy and then see him play, you understand where he's coming from.
Okay, so he's got the kitty cat. Here's with the pendulum zone.
Yeah, I think Neko is just used for the kind of the usage of having a big pendulum scale, searchable by Bumbuku.
Yeah, as I say, it's another it's a target for Bumbuku.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, he really has gone for consistency in this deck.
Is consistency out the window in the finals? Is it all about explosiveness?
Yeah.
And big plays.
There's Marello. Are we going to send another Marello to the graveyard?
Is that too many Paleozoic cards for Joshua, or is there no such thing?
No such thing.
Wouldn't he prefer a frog at some point?
Yeah, well, you can always be happy with frogs, but you can never have too many Paleozoics all at once. So yeah, Marello sending itself.
So intense again. So intense. We've seen those two before, and now it's Billy's turn to drop a maxi. The stakes are pretty high, obviously. So.
That's what's Joshua Schmidt's nickname. Does he have one? Ollie?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean,
have you come up with one yet?
I like to point out he's got a poker face in between rounds. I mean,
but you like to say that about Eugen.
Yeah, Eugen is to me like the little brother of Joshua, who is a bit taller than him, which of course doesn't sound like it does make a lot of sense, but you know where this is going. I mean, Joshua was like in the shadow of Michel Gruner a long, long time ago, and then he tried to prove to the world that he's as good as Michel, and he did. When he became one of the top 4 competitors at the European Championship, and also followed it up in Madrid. And then Eugen had a victory at the European Championship, and people were like, oh yeah, he just a fluke victory, just like the same thing they said about Joshua. And then Eugen tried to prove himself, and he also did. Also had some strong results after that. But he's still got less results than Joshua, so this is where I'm coming from. Eugen is like the little brother of Joshua.
Yep. So here's a swap. Has he got any of the water monsters in his hand at the moment?
His hand consists of
Dupfrog, so he can make a nice summon here. He bounces the Dupfrog back and then special the Swap Frog, and then special summons it using the Dupfrog. That'd be pretty good for him. Oh, that works too. Just normal summon the Dupfrog. Conserve that Swap Frog.
So, for somebody who's just tuning in, who is ahead? Luke?
I think that at the moment Billy's slightly ahead, just because he has board presence, he's got a complete pendulum scale, he's currently got Max C on the go, which is really causing Joshua some problems. that's the reasons.
All right.
Okay.
Quick recap. Earlier in the finals of YCS Bochum.
Previously.
Previously. Yeah, it's not last week. Definitely not last week.
Previously on YCS Markham.
What would be a card for Joshua to turn this around? I mean,
he just needs a lot more trap cards here because at the moment he's currently under max C. But as far as generally is concerned, he's got he's not got much to be able to play through that Mithrilium, to be honest. Oh, a compulse. Sorry, yeah, he's got compulse, so you can just compulse it. That'll be nice.
That would be.
I always loved the idea of compulsing fusion monsters because they get put in that little seat and it's just like, and that's them gone.
Again, just the way that your mind works.
Yeah. I just imagine when it was like construct. Imagine construct getting like.
And they just fall back into their pieces or something.
No, it was more like, and then they went onto the Forbidden Limited list.
There's the second
and a lot of
maxi.
people cried.
There's the second maxi from Billy Break.
Yeah.
So after that, if Joshua Schmidt survives this turn, he never has to deal with maxi again for this game.
Yeah,
that's the positive way of looking at this.
Yeah, that's a very shiny Professor Frog. You can only see his hat.
Like he's coming out of the clouds.
Yeah.
That's the first thing you see. Here's your degree. Alright, Joshua's got Swamp Frog in hand. That's pretty much it. Everything else is on the table, and you can see those cards on the right-hand side.
There we go. Big tribute summon there for the Unicorn. Tributing the Mithrilium. Gonna go get back that gold driver. I think Joshua here.
Dimensional barrier.
Yeah.
Seems fair.
Yeah.
Seems like
potentially going to use Totally Awesome's effect here. I wonder what he used it on. Let's see if I can get that information from the judges.
So that he lost his Totally Awesome. Finally.
Seemingly fusions is what Dimensional Barrier got called on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Makes sense.
Just because that's that's just from the game state. I didn't get that from the judges. Yeah, Billy's so far ahead now. That went through. Yeah, that tribute summoning of the Mithrilium immediately made it so, Compulse was useless because Kieran's just doesn't care about Compulse.
Yeah.
Also, tribute summoning Kieran is like amazingly strong because then you can pendulum summon it later and just be so happy about it.
Right. It's Joshua's turn again. He's got Swap Frog, and he's 100% certain that there's no more Maxi in his way, so he can special summon like there's no tomorrow. And in fact, there is no tomorrow in this tournament. This is the last match.
It's the final.
I'm glad that you said in this tournament.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd need to panic.
It's okay. No emergency evacuation device here.
Okay, Lincholia.
That is Lincholia.
Getting back Marello.
Yeah, if somebody's just tuning in, he's like, why are they showing the round 10 game again? I watched this yesterday. This is the finals. just to stress this again over and over. Joshua Schmidt versus Billy Brake both made it to the finals after they played each other in round 10 already.
I just realized this is the first ever time it's happened.
That two players played each other and then again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the finals.
Actually, it is.
Yeah.
Well,
this never happened on stream.
Okay, on the stream maybe, yeah. But generally speaking, this happened before.
Yeah, but
So
we've never featured an exact match and then featured it exactly again.
That
later.
is true.
I kind of at the moment think that Joshua's probably won at this point. I'm pretty sure he can probably push through the damage.
Yeah, maybe.
Billy's hand has not got much in it.
No,
That is
got
it, yeah.
At all.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah.
well, 20,
You can
24,
tell again
12,
because
36.
again he's moving faster, moving
He's
faster.
46. He's got 46 on the board currently.
He can make more.
Yeah.
Quite easily.
And
Yeah.
he probably will. I got trust in Joshua. Is actually anybody rooting for Billy here? Because we're Europeans, I'm just pointing that out.
Billy's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
I'm rooting both of them.
I'm rooting for Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm rooting for Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm rooting for Joshua Schmidt. How is that a question? We're Europeans. We're coverage reporters. We're not supposed to be unbiased. We're just supposed to call a match.
I'm pretty unbiased because I think that Joshua's very, very good at what he does, and I also think Billy is very, very good at what he does.
I'm not saying I have anything against the guy.
Okay, let's see how Joshua decides to play this out.
Okay, no fan support from you two. I'm calling this unpatriotic regarding the EU, which is very fitting considering that you two guys are from the UK. With that, let's leave out the political asides.
Knew you were going to say that. Knew you were going to say that.
Okay,
Well,
there's
somebody
the
has to bring it up.
Gusto Phoenix. Bam, bam. 12, 24. That's quite a bit of damage.
That is quite a bit of damage.
And there's a
He compulses his own card to get back into the hole in orders. Yeah, there
that
we
is
go.
it. Wow.
Yeah.
Europe 1, US 0.
Yeah.
Joshua Schmidt 1, Billy Break 0.
Yeah.
In case you're not into that whole continent thing.
No, I'm not into the whole continent thing.
Okay, that's fine.
I think that it was a very big... Continental drift was a very big mistake. I think that it's something we definitely shouldn't have held a referendum on, at least.
Oh, so we're back to political again. And it wasn't me starting that. We're killing it. All right, guys. What's going to happen with the side decks? We've seen this exact matchup before between these exact players before.
Yeah.
Do we remember what they sided
Denko
last
Seka
time?
for Billy Break.
Denko Seka for Billy Break.
We
yeah.
still haven't seen a huge Denko Seka moment on stream.
Not yet, no.
Last time that I was on stream with you and Denko Seka was about to be played, it wasn't a good idea for it actually to be played, but it was against 5 set. And I remember you squeeing is the only word that I can say to describe that. And I hope that we can replicate that today.
Yeah, well, here's to it if he manages to get the Denko Seka. Denko Seka, he's got dimensional barriers, he's got DD Crows, he's got sphere modes.
Do you think he's
got it
going
all.
to side differently than he did when they played last time?
No.
No, it's pretty much...
Exactly the
There's no
same.
mind game here,
Yeah,
anything.
no.
It's like, this is the correct way to do this.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, he could mind game him and just be like, you know, lol side blocker, but you know, that's not necessarily...
There's no point.
Yeah, not necessarily how you want to play it out.
But Joshua, regardless of whether he knows his opponent has got Denko Seka, or regardless whether it's game 1 or game 2, I've noticed that he will never, ever set 5. Never. Because he knows that he's then completely locking up a space in which he wants to play Pot of Desires or anything that may be in his side deck. So any of his removal cards to be able to be able to clear the field.
Yeah.
So he's very, very smart with it. Because you see a lot of people just set 5 and pass.
Yeah. Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Did we talk about Joshua's side decking options?
There's
There's a solemn warning that he...
Cosmic Cyclones, board wipes, and that's it.
And what is this going to feel like being Billy Break here? You're one of the best players. You played this guy before. You lost last time. Do you feel like you're under extra pressure now, that you have to prove yourself? Or is it acceptable to lose?
I think Billy just doesn't care as long as he gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's
Yeah.
the
Like,
impression we got last time.
Honestly, yeah. Okay. Not a good hand here, in all honesty. Not a good hand. He's probably going to make something of it, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is definitely not the best opening of Billy's.
On the other side of the field,
well, you know, MST's own cards.
doesn't look that bad for Joshua.
Joshua's got Swap Frog, Ronin Toad-in, Solemn Strike, and 2-dimensional barriers.
That's if
That's
Billy can't
actually
go
really good.
big immediately, which is not not
Just waving to the European Organised Play Manager as he comes past to check on how Europe is doing.
Yeah, we'll see him in the prize ceremony.
Yes.
Billy needs to top deck Shinzo was a comment, but he's not playing that card. Just in case this was not a joke. I mean, I don't know. Billy Break is not playing Shinzo in the side
Nope.
deck.
Joshua is in a real good spot here.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the European Championships 2017 in Utrecht. I'm joined still by Matthew Bell and Luke Withington. We're getting on in the day now. We're on to the top 32.
Yeah, let's take a look at the super interesting deck breakdown.
Yes.
You could have sold
I just
that
missed the
so
words.
much
I
harder.
I completely
Let's
just
look
forgot
at
the
the
words.
super interesting
Because
breakdown.
I'd forgot the word deck breakdown, and then I had to like space out my words really well, so that
to add suspense. You were going for suspense instead
Okay,
of
so
shock.
That's not even the deck breakdown.
No,
that's
let's go to the deck breakdown
country
then.
breakdown. Here we go. So here, that's it. This is where we were last round.
And how are we this round?
And somebody's going to be disappointed, and the answer is it's me, because Magician Pendulums are now out.
No.
No, you can put like the Titanic theme tune to that moment where you heard your heart breaking with the pendulum.
Yeah. Shattered.
Lots of Zodiac, and the True Dracos are massively decimated in that last round. It does look like we are going to see pure Zodiac from for the run to the end of it there, guys. But
I don't think we've ever had a single bar like as the top cut. Like if we hit the top 16, like there is a chance that we just have a single bar that says Zodiac.
the Winwich Invoke player is the gentleman from Sweden that we had earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he said Zodiac was actually his best
matchup. Yeah.
So he might win.
He's happy about it.
Yeah, it's like it's just going to be 15 Zodiac, 1 Invoke Rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So,
if the Zodiac Kaiju player is still there, the next round it might be worth getting him in.
Yeah. So we decided to finally bring him on. The Dream Crusher, the Hope Destroyer, Marcello Barberi.
The Killer of Dreams.
The Bringer of Rain,
The
since we're
Bringer
just
of
throwing
Rain.
titles around.
Yeah. So Marcello's already
the
going...
man, the myth, the legend. That is Marcello Barberi.
He's going to cringe when he watches this.
Yes, he is.
I'm
He
cringing
is
and I'm
playing-
sat right here.
He is playing pure Zodiac there, and he is playing against Federico Pastore, who is playing Zodiac as well. Both from Italy, so they may as well both actually know each other and probably play against each other before. So they are very ready. I can see them quite impatiently playing with their dice over on the table. So let's go straight over there.
Marcello is already got us locked in seat, and he's still going. He can go home now. Like he doesn't have to do anything
you
more.
don't have to be here, Marcello.
Yeah.
But he's got his working shirt on, and he's like, no, I'm going to bring home the bacon.
Yeah.
He's in there.
I love how that he brought like usually he's like in a big t-shirt as opposed to his shirts, and he decided to bring a shirt just in case we loaned him on commentary, but obviously it's a bit late now.
he's just making sure. It's like, Marcello, there's no mathematical way any other Italian player can take that seat away from you. No, we need to make sure.
Yeah,
I just have to be sure.
Yeah.
I think we
the
actually
voice coming from my beard just told me I needed to do it.
Oh, so we've got another Millennium item, you say?
Yes, the Millennium Beard.
You can't retcon that in. It does not work.
Okay, so Barcello is going first and has dropped down a Rapier, who has been Ghost Ogred. In response, there has been a My Body as a Shield.
Oh, that is strong. That's why My Body as a Shield is one of the... We've been seeing it a lot at the national championships for when you're going first to prevent that Ghost Ogre, but some people switched over to Shuffle Reborn to not pay the life points. But having the extra use here of being able to force your first turn 1 player through is just absolutely amazing. Federico, not out of hand traps and disruption, he also has an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring that he can throw at Marcello, and he also has a My Body as a Shield available for when he tries to deploy his Ram into an XE play and Marcello tries to intercept with Trident.
Yeah. So just a massively great start from Marcello. Over on Federico's side, we have... Let's have a look what's in his hand. Ram, Ash Blossom, so he does have another hand trap that he can use there. Pokemon and My Body as a Shield.
Track 9, heading the Ram.
Now, I know we're in the top 32, but as with every round, if you're just tuning in and you have no idea what's going on here, both of these people are playing a archetype called Zodiac, who
don't have to use 2 monsters to XC summon monsters from their extra deck, which is the deck over on the left and right, depending on which way you're looking, up or upside down. They only need to use 1 Zodiac monster, so your opening hand, as long as it's got a Zodiac monster in it, it can have any of the 4 cards in it, and you can start your turn.
Yeah.
Make fields like you can see Marcello doing there.
Yeah, he does decide to use up that Ram and not leave it out for as an insurance policy against his opponent's possible mass removal. He does decide to go straight for the Daigusto Emerald and put some of those precious resources for the long game back into his extra deck. And he puts the Rapier back so he can use a Tiger Mortar on his next turn, and then reuse the Rapier to start together some chains.
So 2 Italians facing off here.
And Ash Blossom going to prevent the card draw there.
1 for 1.
Is there shuffling back on the Daigusto Emerald cost? Target 3 monsters in your graveyard, shuffle 3 into the deck.
Nope.
Then draw. No, so okay, he just gets that effect blanked.
Yeah.
But Marcello is still not in a bad position.
Yeah, let's take a look at Federico's hand, see how that improves. Oh, he drew a second My Body's a Shield. That's
not fantastic.
No, he's only got Ram.
Although it does give him protection from Marcello's Regeki, which he has committed to the field to A, bluff his opponent. Well, no, just to bluff his opponent in game 1.
My Body's a Shield's coming down with that.
Yep. I could do that too, Marcello.
Anything you can do, I can also do.
It's
not better. They're playing the same deck. It's essentially the same, exactly the same build.
Yeah, well, the builds are quite different. So Federico's playing a lot more hand traps in the main than Marcello.
Marcello only playing the Maxine, the Free Ghost Ogre, and Snow Rabbits. He's not actually even playing Ash Blossom.
He is in the side deck.
In his main.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Flying Seas and Ash Blossoms in his side deck, as you said.
Yeah, there was definitely collusion in the trap cards, though. They're identical.
Don't throw around the collusion word, Luke. You almost gave me a heart attack. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, they colluded.
Integrity.
That's the right word, though, isn't it? Colluded?
Yes, you're correct. It is the correct word.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt.
No, you have the English major here, so it's a scary word.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you know what else is a scary word?
General election.
Oh.
Okay, I'll leave it
there.
there.
Is that you?
Oh yeah, maybe some politics chasing me around.
Puddle.
Puddle.
Yeah, I just love the word puddle.
I thought you thought it was. We were talking about scary words.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's going on?
Scary
Book
good.
of Moon is coming down there.
Yep, that's going to cut Marcello's turn. Federico's turn short.
Yep.
He sets 2 cards. His My Body's a Shield and his own Book of Moon. We're seeing almost mirrored play for play. I doubt we're going to see the Regeki here. He's going to attempt the Daigusto Emerald again.
Just a quick one. Do remember down there, you can see as it's coming across right now, who is going to win the feature match. Vote now. If you follow that link, it'll take you to a poll. We will be looking at that all the way through the match. So just let us know as it's going on who you think is going to win.
Yeah, guys, you've got no reason not to vote now. Throw your votes in early. Don't be the guy who throws it in late and goes, yeah, I was right all along.
Knew it.
Wow, that's a lot of votes for Marcello there. 94% is just changed.
Oh.
Somebody actually changed their vote from Federico during this turn. 94% of votes for Marcello.
I'm going to back Federico because everyone else is on the other side. Why not? Someone's got to be in his corner.
Are you cheering for the underdog?
I think
he's in the top cut, so yeah. Well, I just guessed by the stats. I just got to be a non-conformist.
Were you that guy that was cheering for Joey all along, like to beat Yugi?
Yeah, it's getting pretty scary at this point. 31 votes to 2. Marcello.
Go on, Federico. Prove them all wrong. Prove them all wrong. You've got this.
We do have a crowd favourite by the look of it. He's one of the best players in Europe, to be fair.
Well, he's outperformed Joshua Smith. I don't believe Joshua Smith's still in the top cut, is he?
He is not, no.
Nope.
So not only, and he went Marcello went 11-0 in Swiss as well.
He said I saw him before the last round of Swiss, and I was like, Marcello, just lose the last round, you're going to be inflicted by the curse of Anubis. And he was like, no, I am the curse.
No, I am the curse.
I can imagine. I can imagine him saying that.
Geki,
as
my
well.
body is a shield.
Jeez. Yep, there's the second one.
Yeah, he was like, I've broken it 3 times now. This will be number 4. I was like, yes, Marcello, yes. Please stop.
Marcello is a YCS winner, isn't he?
Yeah,
YCS London was the first one he won, and then he's made multiple top 4s.
Yeah, he's made multiple top 4s.
And he's won another event since, hasn't he?
Has he? Yeah, I think some other unofficial large events he won.
No, I mean YCS's.
No, I don't think he's won another YCS
I think he's just a one-time winner. I was wondering whether he was another time winner, seeing as he's just said that he beat the Curse of Anubis over and over again.
No, it's just the Curse of Anubis is to not lose in top 64. Or not losing the first top cut.
Yeah. There's a shout-out I want to do there, but I'm not going to do it.
So just a ram. Okay. Searching for the rapier.
It's a rapier.
Turns away probably the Zodiac combo since the Ram is already in the graveyard. Yep. Do you want to cut that? No, your turn's going to be going on for about another 20 minutes. I'll hold off. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool of you, man.
It's a Brobble and a rapier down, turning into a Borbo, detaching with a Max C.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
And Marcello's hand is now left with a Free Blade. On the table, he has Shuffle Reborn, Hammerkong, and Dagaso Emo, as you can see. And Federico is now all in, and the Max C is on his turn. So this puts him in a horrible, horrible position.
Yeah.
Because in order to... He has no idea if he's going to be able to actually build a really terrifying field to Marcello, because there's still every single card is going to give Marcello a potential out to this. Although he has seen the Regeki go down, which Marcello is playing in the main, which is slightly different from many other players, and that got negated.
We should keep an eye on Marcello's hand there.
Yep, so I'll leave that up to you
to
guys
grow.
so you can see.
Cards flooding in.
Oh, yep, Federico is just going to go for it here.
Another card in hand? Oh no, he didn't negate it.
Did the Max C get negated?
Yes, it must have done.
By Ash Blossom. Yes, Federico
Yes,
had Ash
it's
Blossom and he
finally
negated the Max C. Okay.
Apologies there. We just didn't have it go through our app for quite a while there.
Yeah, it was a little bit delayed, so I missed that. Sorry.
So what difference does that make?
It means the Max C challenge hasn't been issued. So he's just going for it.
It means he can now commit quite a field, and Marcello only has the Free Blade in his hand, so he can start some Zodiac shenanigans, but the Dryden will be available for the normal summon. And then Marcello can use the Shuffle Reborn. So it depends if Federico decides to go for the Tornado Dragon and takes out the Shuffle Reborn, to how bad it's going to be for Marcello's turn. But he seems to be pretty committed to going to the Daigusto Emerald.
Oh, and he's just drawn it into another Ash Blossom for next turn.
That will be pretty smashing.
Oh, smashing.
And devastating for Marcello.
I think
potentially.
I think we should just use the word smashing without putting on the accent more often, to be honest.
Smashing.
There you go. See? Luke's shaking his head. Yeah.
Smashing.
Oh, smashing.
Oh, you can see you can probably hear when Matt gets triggered. I know you can't see us, but it's
you
just
hear a big
little,
sigh.
No,
it's
like a sigh and a touch.
There's a difference between me being triggered and me just taking a breath, going, just let it go. Just let it go. It's me making like the decision. I get triggered, I start like gripping the table like a cat. And I'm like, banish the Dryden! It shouldn't be in the graveyard. Why is Ignis not on his deck list? There's many things that, that get me going, but these are the ones I'm just letting go.
See, that's how I feel when I see someone rearrange their graveyard. I'm just like, come on, it's not that hard. Just put things in there in the order they're supposed to be.
Hey, Luke, random test while this turn is playing out. Marcello just activated question. What's the first card in Federico's graveyard before he goes Phantom?
Rapier.
Is it Rapier?
Oh, is he? Oh, we can't see.
No, it was Ghost Ogre.
It was,
no, it was
okay.
Rapier.
Was
no,
it?
Yeah, he just went from the bottom of his graveyard, and the first card that he put down was Rapier.
No, Marcello went first. He summoned Rapier, then he played My Body as a Shield.
Yeah, but I also think that they've changed the order of the graveyard, so it was
See,
Rapier.
there you go.
But it would have been Ghost Ogre, but you said Rapier.
Well, yeah, I'd changed my mind.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah, sounds fair. Surely, with it being a reversal quiz, I should ask you what was on the bottom of your graveyard.
Reversal quiz
It's not a reversal quiz, it's a question.
The reveal next card of your deck. If it's
also one of my favorite.
If it's your named card, you swap life points with your opponent, but you gotta send all other cards you have to the graveyard.
Yeah, which
including
is why
a black pendant.
Yeah, including the black pendant that you kill your opponent with. Sorry, defeat your opponent.
No,
with.
you don't use black pendant. What is it you use?
The shuriken.
Yeah.
Fu something or other.
Fuso shuriken or something
Fuso
like that.
shuriken.
Yeah.
I keep thinking Muskana Magatama, but that's not. That's the counter trap for 6 Samurais.
Oh, Federico has a Pot of Desires in hand, so he's definitely... Well, he's got the opportunity of picking up some more gas on the next turn. How does Marcello play with this?
Yeah, so we're seeing Shuffle Reborn here. So if you don't control any monsters, you can bring back a monster from the graveyard, just special summon it. And if it's still there during the end phase, then it gets banished. Also, you can banish Shuffle Reborn to put one card from your graveyard back into your deck and draw a card.
It's one card on the field.
One card on the field, sorry. Back in your deck and then draw a card. But then you must banish one card in your hand in the end phase.
Can't use that effect on the same turn that is played.
I
don't believe. I'm just going off of most cards that happen with that. Just
Yeah,
check
no,
for me.
I think you can.
You can. That's silly.
Yeah, you can.
Wow.
So we have another matchup
currently going on.
Yeah, Luka Savcic versus
Quentin Savell.
Savell, yeah, it's Quentin Savell, I think. Both playing Zoo, and Luka is currently winning 1-0. Just been informed that the players used Cube Rebo to decide who got to go first.
Nice.
The giant dice.
Yeah, the giant.
It's not a Karibo.
It's Cube Rebo.
You can't call it that.
We can call it that.
No, we
can't.
do. And we shouldn't.
Okay, so...
Named a long time ago.
Luka Savcic is actually the only national champion remaining in the tournament.
Which national champion was he?
I'm going to go with Serbia because that's where he's from. I think Serbia. And Mikael Vestlund is still in with Invoked Wind Witch. Everything else is Zoo and a bit of True Draco.
Free Blade. Activates the effect, discarding the other Free Blade, draws a card, Solemn Strike.
Yeah. What a grind game.
Yeah, both of them have actually got through the early stages of the setups, using My Body as a Shield to break apart the disruption to actually force through their own plays. Both playing extremely well. There's the Draconine. Marcello would have Whiptail in hand, so he might be looking for that Ram to sit as his insurance policy.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's going to go for the Dragon because he has the Whiptail in hand anyway. So, yeah, that makes sense. He can just throw the Whiptail under it and then take out an opponent's card.
Nice, so double Dragon.
So, would you say it's kind of hard here, apart from the fact that there is strike in Marcello's hand that he will be able to set? Would you say that it's almost even at the moment, depending on kind of what we can draw into with those pot of desires up on Federico's side?
Marcello's way ahead. Yeah. He's got double trident. Double trident strike is just crazy.
There's a ton of disruption, and Federico, his mind is going to be, he can't commit to any line of play without the cards from Pot of Desire, so he can't actually even make a plan.
I don't know whether he just played Pot of Desires or whether
Oh, yeah,
that was the wrong card. It was actually a Tenki in his hand.
No, I think he's played the Pot of Desires, and he's drawn the Far Formation Tenki and the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
What was his draw for turn?
Tenki.
Ghost Ogre. So he had Tenki, and then he drew Ghost Ogre.
So, yeah, the Pot of Desires didn't actually exist by the look of it.
Nope, it was simply something that Federico desired.
So he's going to be able to get a search for one of his Zodiac cards.
Marcello deciding not to use either of his Tridents to stop the Tenki. I suppose he
Surprising.
wants to burn off the normal summon. The only
Yeah,
problem
that's
that is if it's well, you can summon Ram, and then as soon as you try and do anything with the Ram, you know, your Xe monster can be taken out, and then you've lost your normal summon anyway. But there is still a Trident in play for Federico to use as an Xe material for his other Zodiac monsters.
This is true. Having a look at the poll, we'll see if this is swung either way. It's just loading up there.
Ooh.
Marcello
we
is
got
now
some people on my
dropped
side.
to 83%. Federico is now on 17%. Ooh.
We got a few more people on my side. Come on, guys. We can do this.
Fighting against the beard.
Is he okay with you saying that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're on friends level now. I mean, you have met him, right?
What?
What's he like in real life?
He's great.
What? Who are you talking about?
You.
Marcello.
Yeah.
He was on stream with us for an entire event.
I know. I've not been out of the box in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Me and Marcello tested for an event for about 3 months prior.
Solemn Strike. And Federico now with only a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit to his name. Oh, and a face-up Fire Formation Tenki.
Yeah, Marcello's a great guy.
He is.
There's the Fire Formation Tenki. Shows Federico the sequence, and then Federico says, "All right, you got me, boss."
Yeah. So can we bring up our poll and show it on screen so we can see what people are thinking?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Let's find out.
I'll just take a quick look at the side decks while you guys are taking a look at that. Marcello's going to be going second again. So possibly consider the... Yeah, it's going to be the Flying Seas, the Ash Blossoms, the Garma Cells. I don't know if he brings the Twin Twisters in the Zodiac Pure Zoom matchup.
Yeah.
It's pretty reliable because of the amount of Solemn Strikes and everything's going on. What have you got over there, Luke? What do you think's going if Federico goes first again?
Got a solid warning there.
Yeah, some warning. Enemy controllers, potentially Cosmic Cyclones, with an Apocrypha as well.
Would you go for the Humongous for getting over Trident?
Well, he's going first, so...
Well, just in general.
Yeah.
It's
well, likely more if he's going second, but he might put it in just in case.
which means that Marcello may go for the Gamma Seals.
Yeah.
And then he's got Dimensional Barriers as well. I don't know if those will come in while he's going... Those are too good not to bring in, especially when you know you're going to go to a grindy match show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just seeing the two guys side deck here. You guys saw the poll on the stream. Yeah, we don't get to see it, but the guys at home can see the poll.
One of these guys is going home, although Marcello not for long. He's definitely going to the World Championships this year. Federico is now trying to fight for one of those 2 slots to be issued in the finals of this tournament.
Yeah.
So we're just loading in the hands now. Federico's coming in first.
Zodiac Free Blade, Zodiac Combo, Imperial Order. Solemn Strike. And Solemn Warning. Wow, that's an excellent hand going first for Federico.
Wow.
Depending on what hand traps Marcello actually draws, because Ghost Ogre could still put him in a really bad position.
Yeah.
Marcello opening Zodiac Ram, Twin Twisters, Maxi. Their Twin Twisters is great here. There's an Imperial Order, a Solemn Strike, and a Solemn Warning. All of those are very juicy hits with the Twin Twister.
Okay, so Maxi was played on a Thoroughblade, and then Federico just ended his first
Ah,
turn.
on the summon. So Federico decides to deny Marcello of any additional cards. And Marcello draws two. He's got 2 dimensional barriers, Torrential Tribute, Twin Twisters, and Ram. I don't think he's going to go for the Blind Twisters because that will be pretty awful.
Not sure why Marcello is down 3,000 life points. Federico may have used some sort of skill on Duel Links there.
Possibly.
Seems a bit OP, I'm not going to lie. When you've only got 4,000 life points in that game, if there's a skill that does 3,000, I'm going to call shenanigans. Shenanigans.
Yeah. Pretty strong skill. So the Thoroughblade attacking, he may gain life points from this attack.
He may do.
I think
They're just going to set his life points to what it should be.
I think he's going to gain some life points.
No, he's gaining life points. That is Marcello's special skill.
Yeah, Marcello gains life
for
points.
the first attack of the game, he gains life points.
Yeah, exactly 1,400 life points.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
Who's writing the script for this episode?
Matt, you seem upset. Oh, Twin Twister
Oh,
goes
he's
down,
goes-
targeting those 2.
The question is, does Imperial Order get changed?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
That's going to put a dent in Marcello's turn, but now Federico's also locked out of
He's on a
spell
clock.
cards.
And he's on a clock. His life points are going to slowly tick away. He's got 5 turns.
Then again, saying that, Marcello can just make a Dryden off of his Ram, but he's got to be playing it for a Solemn Strike and a Solemn Warning.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen somehow.
Now, very quickly, can we just check how much time we've left on the round? Oh, Apollo is changing yet again. Marcello winning that game. Marcello gained a bit more favour.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's back up to
85%.
85%.
Marcello draws Flying Sea. That could
Pretty
be
good.
one of the reasons that he's doing well. Again, I'm just going to say, Deco Talker. That's a pretty good way to spend that. From that Flying Sea.
Proxy Dragon.
Proxy Dragon, yeah, it's the easy one.
Luka Sajic. I'm awfully butchering his name there, but yes, he wins on table 2, so
That match is now over.
Yeah, it's still remaining national champion.
Progressing on to the top 16, ever closer to those coveted seats. Most exclusive event we run on the calendar.
Yes, it is.
Only a handful of UK players ever see the world's stage in their careers, and it's quite an experience.
It's a big stage.
It is when you get there.
I remember it was a right trek walking from one end of the stage to the other.
Oh, you mean in Rimini?
Yeah.
Okay, that stage was a little bit higher than it needed to be, but I'll tell you the story some other time. It's.
I think it was perfectly fine.
It was huge.
I
Like
mean,
it was
I-
almost
I
like you
was
had
on
to
the-
climb into a dueling arena to get onto it.
I was on a table in the corner.
Yeah,
that
you
sounds
were.
really sad.
I was.
It pretty much was. It was me and Jerome. We were just shoved off into the corner. And every so often you'd cut to us like we were in some other part of the building on our own. But we were just like, just behind us was everybody else.
Bless your cottons. Ah.
And I was there, stood on that huge platform, being scared of heights.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that was huge.
I didn't know you were scared of heights.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I am.
Anyway, what's going on in the game?
Free blade attacks. Marcello loses more life points. Marcello currently having face down Dimensional Barrier and Torrential Tribute. So he's got some clear potential here should Federico try to push out. Federico holding Regeki and Ghost Ogre, so he has Disruption and he has Cleanup. But
he
the
can't
Imperial
play
Order
it.
will prevent him from activating any of his spell cards until he makes a Dryden and takes out his own Imperial Order.
You are right there.
Torrential Tribute to prevent Federico getting any further. Yep, and Federico now has no Zodiac monsters and his Far Formation Tenkis and Zodiac Barrage. Nope, he's going to use combo to add a material from his deck to that monster.
What material is that going to be?
Ram, I expect.
I would expect a Ram.
Oh, he goes
No,
for the Whiptail.
Okay.
Probably making sure he can activate that combo because he's going to need all the cards he can get.
Still, that Imperial Order. I love how every Imperial Order we've seen on the stream has been secret rare.
Yeah.
In Pharaoh's Servant.
Yeah.
And he set the Raigeki there as a bluff.
I still have my Pharaoh's Servant Imperial Order in my binder.
What did Marcello draw before
Flying
passing
Sea, and he sets Dimensional Barrier.
Nothing.
Well, he already had the Flying Sea, so he sets
and
Dimensional Barrier.
he already had the Dimensional Barrier.
Yeah, he's just drawn.
He's just drawn. It's just not loaded into our app yet. And he's just drawn again and set another card. Okay, so it's my body uses shield and enemy controller that's now set down there as well.
And we can start to see the pain of Imperial Order as Federico fails to draw a live Zodiac monster. This is one of the problems, one of the possible drawbacks for him using his combo, was that he took one of the live draws out of his deck in order to thin his deck down, but now he's just hitting spells. Another 700 life points coming down.
And Federico also does have a Solemn Warning set and a
Federico
Dimensional
Solemn
Barrier.
Warning just fell out of usefulness. He does not have the life points to pay for that.
Oh my, he is on very low life points.
Yeah. That's pretty disastrous.
So just refresh me, because I'm not sure on the way that it works, because it used to work that if you didn't have enough life points, you couldn't pay it.
Yeah, correct.
Right.
If you
So
can't pay for Imperial Order, then... So he's going to take another 700 damage during Marcello's Stomach Phase.
And he set the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit there. I believe he's going to have to try and make... Well, he could try and make a
He's going to
Borbo
go for the piercing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or Bobo.
So Federico is going to be forced to use this Dimensional Barrier.
Oh, but he's not. He's not
Okay,
used
because
it.
he knows that the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit has 1800 defense, but he does leave himself open to, if the last card in Marcello's hand is a Whiptail.
But Bobo can just attack directly.
Yeah. So he goes Hong Kong into Borbo.
Yeah, has he already
Not
used
yet.
his Borbo?
Not yet. Okay, there's the Dimensional Barrier, so that stopped that in its tracks.
Yeah, and of course that would have been the same for Borbo.
Well, not necessarily, no. I wouldn't have thought so. Yeah,
I think it's...
It is.
Imperial Order goes, and
There
now
you go.
Federico with just 200 life points, attempting to make his turn out. And he's got to remember, Marcello during that back and forth, while Marcello wasn't paying any life points, was setting cards. In case you guys missed that back home, he has a Dimensional Barrier, My Body is a Shield, Enemy Controller, Shuffle Reborn, and the Brood Ball that we saw.
He's got so much stuff now.
Yep.
That's just insane.
So essentially, what's gonna happen is he's gonna attempt to start making his plays. The Dimensional Barrier is going to stop that. My Body's Shield can stop Raigeki, and then he just essentially can bring it home.
Yeah.
With something like a Borbo.
The
Or
Lumen
exactly a
Threat
Borbo.
Borbo, he's got the piercing damage from the Through Blade underneath this monster.
Yes, he does. So all he need to do is attack. Though he
Imperial
doesn't know
Order-
that it's a larger monster underneath that's set face down.
Imperial Order biting Federico pretty hard as he was unable. It would have been fine if he was able to actually start establishing some sort of field while that was happening, but it was just draw pass, draw pass, draw pass. 1400 each time the turn spins.
Yeah. If he would have
There's
just...
the Ram.
If he would have just, like, had the ability to choose...
Flying Sea,
and the
and
Flying
he's
Sea.
got the enemy controller to put one of those in attack mode as well.
And well, he doesn't need to with it being a piercing damage.
Yeah, he's got piercing damage.
So he can just
He's-
hit the Flying Sea that he's just put on his opponent's side of the field and win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on how Federico tries to play around this, he's got the piercing damage, he's got the enemy controller. He's got My Body as a Shield to protect himself. Should Federico now just hit the panic button and go, I'm going to Raigeki?
Federico could make Decode Talker.
Not quite.
He doesn't have the zone for it yet.
Oh, okay, well. I feel that's just lack of preparation.
You're going to blame him for that? Wow. This guy.
So the time machine to the
future.
20th of July, when the set is released. Well, the deck is released.
Time magic.
very big changes to the game. It'll be interesting to see how will the players adapt to the new format that will follow.
Yeah, the top players are already thinking about this. They're already really thinking through all
And
this
there's
stuff.
the
My body
Raigeki
is a
followed
shield.
by the My Body's a Shield. Is Federico going to see that this is it, or is he going to try and continue? He's got an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there.
Yeah, he's got in his hand Ash Blossom Joy Spring. He can't make any kind of XE play because he's stuck with the Flying Sea. And Marcello draws. He has Piercing available to him.
He does.
I haven't seen which card he's got available.
Yeah, I think at this point Federico's just in it because why not? It's the
You could concede here, or you can just let it play out. There's no difference. Might as well enjoy your moment on the stream.
How's he going to do it? How's he going to do it?
Sparks. Actually, I was just trying to figure out the way to play this without him possibly losing to any card in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I guess the only thing he's worried about is he needs to deploy an extra monster to stop the enemy controller. He doesn't want to get blown out by Mirror Force or Torrential Tribute. He actually drew a Forbidden Chalice there. So he is going to go for the 2 attacks. Okay, the Ash Blossom.
It doesn't really matter because he's got the enemy control and can just attack.
I feel like all three of us are just channeling. Just attack!
Just attack. Come on. That's all you need to do. You just need to attack with an enemy controller.
He's overthinking it, but then he doesn't have the same information you guys back home have.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, he's committed on upgrading. Yep, Piercing, Handshake. There it is.
There it is. So, Marcello stomping through the Swiss, getting straight through the top 64, top 32, and now into the top 16. Now let's go to our post-match discussion to talk a little bit about that. He attacked.
He did.
He did it. He attacked.
Yeah.
Yes, finally. It took a while. All he needed was just that one attack and he was going to win. But Imperial Order completely messing up Federico's day.
Yeah, backfired.
That was a backfire. I mean, it could have gone completely different for him had he been able to get a Zodiac monster to secure some sort of field. Because Marcello has had a bunch of spell cards, and he had Shuffle Reborn, Enemy Controller. He drew, for example, Forbidden Chalice there, and it's like, okay, I'm not doing anything, but my opponent's the one paying for this nothing that neither of us are doing. And then ultimately, it backfired really hard on him.
Yeah, I think that was really well played by Marcello.
Yeah, I think not to take anything away from Federico, I think he played really well in game 1. I think his deck build was very, very good for this tournament. As we saw him being able to deploy through a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit and the disruption on turn 1 with well played My Body as a Shield. The main deck choice for Raigeki, knowing that Zodiac was going to be the big fields to clear up.
Yeah.
I feel like both of these players have made fantastic deck building decisions. I'm not going to keep bragging about Marcello. I mean, he's already going the Worlds, and he is on the run even to take this tournament down.
Yeah.
But I do want to give special props to Federico. I feel like he's really put in a good fight here, and he was on point this weekend.
Yeah. So I think we may be able to take a look at the bracket. I'm gonna give it a try. So let's take a look at the bracket here. So this is the bracket, the top 32 bracket. So you can see Marcello Barbieri in the top left. So if you're wondering who is left, these are the people left at the moment.
We still have Tom Payne, Marcel Burry there, so it's going to be interesting
Marcel
to see.
Burry, who we featured yesterday, I believe he lost on our during our feature match.
He
He's
did.
still in the tournament. His opponent that won that round is no longer.
We got Joshua Oosters, and as we say, Tom Payne there. Seeing other names that I can recognise there.
Long Dao.
Long Dao, yep.
Alessandro Longo as well.
Yep.
Against Long Dao, it's a good match.
This Swedish player that we featured. Is this a top 6? This is top 32, right? Yeah. What's his name? It's Mikael Westlund.
Yeah, Westlund. Yeah, he's the only one that's not playing.
He's the Winwich invoked.
Yeah.
Still in it to win it. And for you guys back home, I'm sure many of you are cheering on your own local heroes that you may see on the board in front of you.
Yeah, definitely. Now, we should have enough time for an interview with Marcello, so I can see him coming over here quite happy. So we will be right back with an interview.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to revealing light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face.
And we're back with the winner of the last feature match, Marcello Barberi. It is nice to see you back on stream.
Definitely, definitely. Glad to be back, even if as a player, but yeah, pretty happy.
I thought we were in YCS Prague for a second then.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Flashbacks.
Would have been nice to have you on the commentary team, but of course instead you decided you're already going to Worlds, so instead you're just going to steal everybody else's ticket, obviously. That's
Please stop. You don't need to do it anymore.
I know. It's crazy, actually.
You know that scene where Yuki is drawing monster cards repeatedly and attacking Weaver?
Yeah.
Monster
Stop.
Cardo! And yeah, that's what I feel like's happening right now.
Kind of, yeah. It feels unreal because, as I said, I went to the tournament without pressure for the first time, I guess, because I was already technically at least qualified for the ranking in Italy. So I decided to just play it out like in a different way. It's actually, and it's going really well. So I'm.
We've noticed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
13-0 and still going. So we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I mean. Have you ever done that before?
In YCS Liverpool, I was 13-0. I was like 11-0 in Swiss, and then I lost to Thomas Rose in top 8. But until then, I was also. So this year is actually crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a bit weird that like everyone else is just like clawing for a seat at Worlds, and you're just like, yeah, I'd really like to run a 16-round tournament without losing. Yeah. That would be real nice.
I know. The thing is, I kind of feel bad at the same time. For example, I think it was probably noticeable that Federico is a friend. Like we had a really friendly match. So at the same time, I'm also like sorry for him because I still the dream, let's say. But what can I do? I'm here to compete. I'm here, so I want to do the best I can.
Yeah, and it is a pretty trophy that you're
that
on.
Is,
that's where I can stop.
Yeah, yeah. So there's a really kind of strange interaction that's going to go on if you get to the top 4.
Yeah, maybe I'm going to break the system.
well, no. So if you make the top seat, then the next person in Italy gets the seat. So you kind of get a choice. If you make to the top 4, you can you can choose to let either your opponent or the next seat in Italy go to the World Championship.
It's also there are a lot of Italians doing well at this tournament. So Daniele Stella was kicked out in top 64, but he was the second in ranking. So it's kind of weird. I think it's up to him or Conti should I be in the finals to get the second place, but we'll see. I really don't know. As I said, I didn't come here planning anything outside, of course, the deck. I just came here to play and do my best. It's still a tournament. I really care. I want to be the European champion, so that's what I'm aiming at, and we'll see.
I look forward to the Italian national anthem.
Oh yes,
after
that
the finals.
would be great.
If we could find some people to scream it just after you win.
There are a bunch of Italians here.
There's a lot of Italians here. I'm sure that we'll find someone to sing it. So tell us. I mean, we should at least talk about your deck a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Shuffle Reborn. You decided to go with that.
Yeah, that
hot
card
tech.
is really good. Yeah, basically. After the new Forbidden Unlimited list, I think the biggest problem for the deck was Ghost Ogre.
Ghost Ogre.
Yeah, because everyone is gonna. Like one thing I decided to not play, for example, is Ash Blossom, which is a strange set. I only side them because I didn't think they were that good in the Zodiac matchup.
Yeah, we noted that actually during the match.
Exactly. I mean, that was crazy though. It top-decked like all the Ashes, the Ash on Maxi, the Ash afterwards. So yeah, but still I won anyway. So and so the thing was, when you go first, I play 3 copies of My Body as a Shield, which are great going second as well, but they stop Ghost Ogre. So I was looking through all the cards and I was like, is there anything else that stops Ghost Ogre? The one thing was Soul Charge, which I play and it does that. And then I came around this card completely randomly, this Shuffle Reborn, which is also kind of old. And it's great, because when you go first, you can just combo off with Rat Peer without fear, like the Ghost Ogre. But when you go second, it plays around the Trident, and it also plays around Strike, which is something that most cards don't do. Like, you can just summon, they get striked, you still use the Reborn. And the second effect is also relevant. I used it in the match to shuffle back a tanky, which is great. You get, to change the card, you can set everything as I did and use the Whip tool so it doesn't get banished in the end phase. And it's essentially, pretty good card. I like it a lot.
Yeah, another card that you're main decking, whereas I don't think it's quite common, but we've not seen many people doing that, is Enemy Controller.
Yeah, Enemy Controller as well is, of course, attached for any Zodiac deck.
Yeah.
But right now, I actually played 9 Pure Zoos and 1 more Draco Zoos overall in the tournament, so a bunch of them. And it's working out quite well for me. Basically, you just continue through their combo, and the only card it loses is to Barrier. But I thought, like, game 1, I wasn't going to see too many of them, more of a Solemn Strike, so it still works out. And the thing I like about Enemy compared to Chalice is that when you go first, it still acts as a trap, because you can steal their monster and they stop their turn for that. So I think the deck is really good. It's actually working out great. And there is also Federico Mecozzi, my friend, which is playing in top 32 with the same deck list. I don't know if he won, like, I will discover, but yeah. So it's working out good.
Awesome. Well, we may be seeing you here again.
Yeah.
Very soon.
I hope so.
So, as always, a pleasure.
It was a
pleasure.
pleasure.
To have you on the stream. And we will be back very soon with more dueling action.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017 coverage. I'm here with Sam Roxburgh from Ireland, the Dragon Duel National Champion. Sam, it's a pleasure to have you here and congratulations.
Thank you.
So, tell me a bit about your tournament experience in Ireland. So, how did you win your national champion? What chip? What deck did you play?
I played Metal Foes.
Wow, going retro with the Metal Foes. So, why did you choose to play Metal Foes against decks such as the Zodiac deck or the True Draco options that were out there?
I didn't have like the budget to get those cards. So.
You know what? That's completely fair. But it didn't matter. In the end of the day, you didn't need those cards. You clearly took the whole event down, smashed some guys. Are you going to play Metal Foes again this weekend?
No.
No, you've got something else. You've got a different brew that you're working on. You don't have to answer my question, but do you want to share with the audience what you're thinking of playing this weekend?
Yeah. I'm playing Pure Zodiac.
Pure Zodiac. Okay. So, how much sort of testing have you done for this event? What are your expectations? What are your good matchups? What are your bad matchups in your opinion?
I think I'm okay against the mirror match. I'm not sure about others because I only play tested against other Pure Zodiacs. So.
Well, I think that's pretty safe to say. I mean, it's going to be the most prevalent deck for the weekend. And it's one of the most difficult mirror matches because of the way you have to deal with all of your opponent's disruption to then try and force your plays through, especially when you've got things like dimensional barrier and that to account for. So I think you've put some good time into that. So what are your thoughts on the new Magician Pendulum deck that may appear this weekend? Are you worried about that at all? Or?
A little bit. I played Odd Eyes Magicians before it came out, and I know how powerful it is.
Yeah, well, with the big pendulum summon. Yeah. So you're thinking of some side deck options against that? What sort of cards are you considering?
The spell card, the magic, the card that stops spell cards being activated unless they're set.
Anti-spell fragrance. Yeah. Yes, very powerful trap. As I imagine when you're playing Metal Foes, it's not exactly a card you want to see very often. Any other cards that you're considering playing for that matchup?
No, I don't really have any.
Oh, fair enough, man. Was there anybody you'd like to say hello to back home while we have you here?
My brother and my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello, Mom. Hello, Ian.
Well, Sam, thank you for your time. I want to wish you the best of luck for the event. We'll hopefully see you again in the future match.
Yeah.
Best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Everybody, stay tuned. We're going to be back with even more coverage from the European Championship 2017.
Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Leonard Sache, the French Dragon Duel national champion.
Yes.
Congratulations on winning the Dragon Duel national championship.
Thanks.
So, which deck did you play for the national championships?
I've played Dinosaurs True Draco.
Okay, so you played the True Draco dinosaur deck?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you get to the event today?
I play Dinosaurs True Draco.
Yeah. No. How did you travel to the event?
Vous avez arrivé en train ou en avion ou
Ah,
en voiture?
je suis arrivé en train, by train.
By train, okay. You came back from France by train?
Yes.
Okay. And which deck have you decided that you're going to play at this event?
I play Dinosaur True Draco.
Okay, so you play the same deck as nationals?
Yes.
Okay. Card for card, exactly the same?
Les mêmes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactement. Bien.
So, how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
I played at Yu-Gi-Oh! 3 years.
3 years. Okay, that's quite a long time. And what's your favorite deck of all time?
My favorite decks is Cosmo,
With just Cosmo or with Demise? Cards of Demise?
no, Cosmo.
Just pure Cosmo?
Why? I played Cosmo at my first national
championship.
National
Right. And you did pretty well. You came second place. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thanks.
Hopefully we see you in the feature match area. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage of the European Championships 2017. We'll catch you guys soon. Hello guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Strahinja Marjanovic. Is that right? Nailed it. Congratulations. You are the Serbian national champion Dragon Duelist.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Right, we got through the introduction. I got your name right, almost. Perfect. So tell us a little bit about which deck you played at the national championships.
I played True Draco Zoo.
Why did you decide to play that deck?
Because I thought it was the best deck, but now I think the pure Zodiac is the best deck.
Oh, really? So you've changed your mind from when you played the national championships?
Yeah.
Okay.
But in nationals and Northern was legal, so I played with fusion substitute combo and
Yeah. That whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you think that the pure Zoo deck is best?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that?
I don't know. It can do this whole combo with one card, and the other 4 are like hand traps, board wipes, and it's broken. So broken.
Okay. So that's what you're playing at this event?
Yeah.
You're going to be playing pure Zoo. Okay. So you're going to be playing in the Dragon Duel Championship during this weekend?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So we actually had you on last year in Berlin, right?
Yeah.
And you made it to the top 4 of the Dragon Duel.
Yeah.
Tell us what happened.
In the feature match, I opened like double Eidos, Mitra, and Monarch's spells, so I couldn't win.
Couldn't do anything. That's no good. So tell us, how did you get here to Utrecht? Did you fly here to Amsterdam?
Yeah. I flew to the Amsterdam, and I was in the Amsterdam like 1 day, and I got here, and so now I trade, and now I'm in interview.
Yeah.
In the
Okay.
interview.
So how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for?
For 2 to 3 years.
Okay.
But first I played like gadgets, Black Wings, and some decks like that. And my first competitive deck was Monarchs last year.
Okay. What's been your favorite deck that you played while you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Monarchs are the best. Like I was so sad when Stormford got to 1. It was like,
Yeah. Well, we actually have Matt off camera laughing a little bit about that. Yeah, he's the one who makes the Forbidden Unlimited list. We'll get you an interview with him afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, good. Right, well, congratulations for being the national champion once again, and I wish you the best of luck in the event this weekend.
Okay, thank you.
And we'll be right back with more live coverage of the European Championship 2017. Catch you guys soon.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the live coverage of the European Championships 2017. I'm joined here by the Israel Dragon Duel winner, Michael Braldo. Michael, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So, what deck did you play at the National Championships?
I played Invoked with Windwitch.
Ah, yes. This the winner of the German Nationals played the same deck.
Oh, cool.
So why did you choose to play this deck?
I chose it because it's fun. It got really nice mechanics, and there is enough space to run support cards like I do.
Yes, I imagine your main decks that you were playing against were Zodiac and True Draco.
Yes.
So having the kaiju is very, very good.
Helpful.
So this weekend, are you playing the same deck?
Yes, I'm playing the same deck.
Have you made any changes for your deck, or?
I think I put Typhoon.
Typhoon. Ah, okay.
It's very good if I usually go second, so it's very good first end.
That's really awesome. So what kind of decks do you think you'll play against this weekend?
I think True Draco and Zodiac are the main. It could be True King. And maybe more decks.
Is there any deck that you don't want to play against or that you're worried about?
Mostly Zodiac.
I'm sorry to say there's probably going to be many Zodiacs in the tournament. So how did you travel here today? How did you travel to Amsterdam? Did you fly in and take a train, or?
Yeah, I flew to Amsterdam and took a train to Utrecht.
How long did it take for the plane?
I'm not sure. I think 5 hours or something.
Oh, you've come quite a way then. So you're here to win.
Yes.
That's the important thing. So is there anybody back home you want to say hello to or thank for helping
back
get
home?
You? Yeah.
Nope, the whole family is here.
Oh, the whole family's here.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, Michael, we're going to wish you the best of luck. I hope we hope you have a great weekend. For everyone else back home, please stay tuned. We'll be back very, very shortly with more coverage. Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championship live coverage 2017. I'm joined here by Irish national champion Gary White.
Hi, thanks Matt.
So tell me about your national championships. What did you play for that event?
Well, national championships were, I think it was 2 weeks before the UK Nats, so I played Pure Zoo with I think I played 12 hand traps.
The highest I saw at the UK Nationals was a guy playing 16 hand traps.
16?
In the main.
What was he playing with 16?
He made it into the top cut. He was playing the totally awesome zoo deck.
Oh, so yeah, the Frog Zoo. He made top 4, I think, did he?
Yeah, he did. He was using Mother Grizzly to make his Bahamut Shark to get his frogs. But yeah, he was playing 16 hand traps in the main.
That's crazy. But yeah, I went for a really high count. Well, me and my friend Jack were in there. We actually played each other in the final. We played card for card the same list. Because he did all the work for it because I'm too much of an idiot to do any theory. Honestly, I'm that bad. I wanted to play Black Rose in the extra deck to bring back tuners, and he was just like, no, don't do that. And in the end, I just listened to him. It's the same. He built my deck for this weekend as well. Just because, again, I'm just too stupid to think of my own card choices.
Hey, as long as you can pilot the thing, it's fine. I don't build the car I drive.
Yeah,
You know.
it's what I lack for intelligence, I make up for like tenacity and belligerence, I think.
I think you're being a bit hard on yourself here. I mean, you're coming here to the European Championships for one of the coveted spots for the World Championships. You made it here as a national champion winner. In fact, the top 2 decks, as you said, were the same list, card for card.
Card for card.
So you were 100% right on your call. How do you think the format's changed for this weekend with the fact that we've waved goodbye to Norden, put Terra top to 1? How does that affect your card choices this weekend?
It completely changes the way you play the deck. It's less of an aggro deck now, and I've gone for more. I'm playing the same deck. I'm still playing Pure Zoo. I've gone for a more back row heavy list than I did before, and less hand traps because you don't need them as much because there's only so much disruption you can do on your opponent's turn. So I'm just playing like 3 Ash, 3 Ogre in the back C. You don't need, like, I played like Retaliating Sea for Nats, and it's obviously completely dead now unless somebody's crazy and wants to play Instant Fusion with Rare Fish, which again was another tech choice I wanted for the weekend, and I was told I'm not allowed to play.
Well, here's a question, because this weekend we have a very new deck entering the format, the Magician Pendulum deck. What are your expectations from that, or are you concerned about it? Have you got some plans against it?
Realistically, no, not at all. I'm not worried about the deck. Because of the True Draco, the pure True Draco deck, everybody's maining Cosmic Cyclones, which I think completely wrecks out Pendulum. And then if you look at everybody's side deck, everybody's playing Anti-Spell Fragrance and Imperial Order. And so I think the deck does have some good plays, and it is good with if they give you Splash in a Zoo engine, but I still don't think it's enough to maybe it'll top. I don't know. Again, like I say, I'm an idiot. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it comes down entirely to the surprise factor for how many people have had time to prepare for it. Obviously, just releasing very recently a product this week. So
I don't think it's so much the product that's released that's going to impact it. It's more the ban list with the triple Joker and possibly triple Pendulum Call and Wisdom Eye.
Yeah, there's.
So the ban list really helps it, I think, more than the new support. Although the new support is good. I just don't know if it's enough to beat Draco or Zoo.
Yeah. Well, do you have any shout-outs or anybody you want to...
I just want to shout out back to everyone in Ireland who'll be hopefully watching the stream over the weekend, especially everyone on my team, Team Caribros. Best team in Ireland confirmed. And I think Temis said if I don't give him a shout-out on stream, he will do something very bad to me. So shout out to Temis as well.
Okay, man. Well, Gary, it's been a pleasure having you on here, man. Best of luck this weekend. Hopefully we'll see you in the feature match area because you're winning.
Yeah, hopefully.
Everybody, stay tuned. We have more coverage coming live to you. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Ryan Vix, and he is our UK Dragon Duel national champion.
Yes.
Good job.
Thank you.
So you were at the event last week where we were doing coverage.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you have lots of fun?
Yeah.
Did you get to go?
Fun.
Did you get to go around the Concorde plane?
No, didn't have time.
Didn't have time. But did you get to go underneath it and have a look around?
Yeah.
There was lots of people playing underneath the plane, wasn't there?
Yeah, tons.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. I thought it was cool, but that's, yeah, I thought it was cool. So, tell us, what deck did you play?
True Draco Demise.
True Draco Demise. Okay, Matt really likes that deck, so Matt's going to talk to you. See, he's giving you a thumbs up right now. Matt really likes that deck. And you brought one of the cards that you got out of your packs?
Yes, entry
Pendulum
packs.
Mucho. Entry packs, okay. Pendulum Mucho. I love Pendulum Mucho because it's 2 penguins playing Maracas, which is awesome. So tell us, how did you actually get here?
Took a plane from London City Airport, which landed in Amsterdam. Then took the train from Amsterdam down to Utrecht Central, and then came here. It's not too far a walk.
No, it's actually really nearby, isn't it?
Yes.
So, is this the first time that you've been to a European Championships?
Yes.
Yeah? Is this the first time that you've been to an event outside of the UK?
Yes.
Wow, okay. This is a big event for you.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I loved my first ever European Championships. It was back in 2013, so it's quite some time ago now. What deck did you decide that you're going to play at this event?
True Draco Zodiac.
Okay, so you changed from the Demise build
to the Zodiac.
build. Why did you change?
I think it increases the power and consistency, and rather than just doing the True Draco plays, you're
Mhm.
now also doing the Zodiac plays in addition to it. So instead of just getting out, say, a Masterpiece, which is very susceptible to Kaijus, then you've also got a Masterpiece and a Trident on board.
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah, which is pretty good, right?
Yes.
So that's pretty good. And you're going to be playing in the Dragon Duel
Yes.
European
Dragon
Championships.
Duel.
Okay.
13 and under.
Yeah. How long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
I've been playing about 3 years.
3 years. Wow, that's a long time for someone so young. What's been your favorite deck in the time that you played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pepe.
Pepe. That's pretty good. Yeah, I liked pendulums as well. I have actually been playing the Magician Pendulum deck. Do you think that's going to do anything this weekend?
I don't think it's too strong. It'll probably take a few spots in top cut of the Dragon Duel or the main event. I was considering playing it, except it's going to be a nightmare to pick up the cards today or tomorrow, so I decided not to.
Yeah. Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck for the weekend.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the feature match area at the end of the Dragon Duel.
Okay.
Right, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championship 2017. We'll catch you guys soon.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by three-time national winner Kaan from Turkey. Kaan, congratulations again.
Thank
I feel
you.
like you do this so often.
Yeah.
So, regarding your national championship, tell the guys back home what you decided to play and why.
Like I played Kaiju because it was the best choice for me. Because like I played Kaijus. Kaijus can just kill opponent, and like Zeus can like you can just go draw, and like just attack and finish.
Yeah, I mean you were playing very heavily on the Northern side. I
Yeah.
see you've got the 2 fusion substitutes in your national stack list.
Yeah. It was draw 5 combo.
Oh,
like,
draw 5. It's so ridiculous.
If I played third one, like I would go to like draw 8, 7.
That's pretty savage. Are you happy to see Norden gone?
Actually, yeah, because like it seems too broken to play with True Draco, Zoo, and like they fits itself so broken. Like they make themselves like you can just draw a lot and just masterpiece it. Like opponent can't beat unless he play Kaiju.
Yeah, which is like the main out.
Yeah.
So, considering the format's changed since your national championship, what are you expecting this weekend? Like, what do you think is going to be the big decks to worry about?
Like I expect a lot of True Draco Zoo because like it's the best deck. I expect some pure Dracos because like they are still good, and like
Cardemise will still get you there.
But when you get Ash Blossomed, like it won't be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. We all have our bad days. I actually played a lot of the Cardemise Dracos against Luke in the office, and I could almost hear him. He was on a different floor to me. You can almost hear him screaming every time I go Cardemise for free. So are you playing the True Zoo this weekend? Or are you going Perfect Zoo?
Like, Pure Zoo is not good like as it is. Like the True Draco Zoo is totally awesome. Like because you have the like I always use the diagram first to bait my opponent.
Yeah.
Or like I always use Zoo to bait my opponent if I have diagram and like baboon or something like that. Like I always have plays, so I always have something to bait my opponent, then like go into grind game.
And yeah, it seems like you're very familiar with the grind game based on the fact you're a 3-time national champion. So is there anybody back home you want to give a shout out to? Anyone you want to say thanks for?
I would appreciate to Kemal, my father, mother, and like all the Turkish community, Batuhan abi, my team, special team Ducks, Deniz Gökay, like Mohammed, the best unknown player in the world, like Bora, Bora, like I have a lot.
We could be here all day, but for you guys back home, please be cheering on Kaan if you're not already here. Yeah, so guys, please don't go away. We're going to be right back with even more coverage for the European Championships 2017. Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by Marvin, the winner of the Swiss Dragon Duel National Championships. Marvin, congratulations on making it here.
Thank you.
So, tell me a bit about your experience at the National Championships. What deck did you play?
I played Zephyr.
Zephyr? That's an interesting choice. Why did you decide to play Zephyr?
It is my favorite deck and it makes fun to play with.
Yeah, that's a pretty straightforward answer. How did your deck do against the Zodiacs and the True Dracos?
Luck.
Luck. You know what? I appreciate the honesty. But at the end of the day, there must have been a lot of skill involved because here you are at the European Championships, hoping to win a seat for the World Championships in Tokyo.
Yeah.
So what are you expecting to see this weekend? What kind of decks are you worried about? What kind of decks are you...
Zodiac True Dracos.
Ah, yes. That's, I think, the headliner for this weekend. Are you playing Zephyrs for this event as well?
Yes.
How do you intend to deal with the True Draco deck?
What?
How will you play against the True Draco Zodiac deck?
Normal, I like... I play like every... I play normal.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. I was just wondering what kind of cards you're hoping to see in your opening hand.
Zephyr Providence, Sephiroth, and Sephiroxy.
That seems like a very good start. Is there anyone you want to say hello to back home? Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
No.
Okay, no worries. Well, thank you for your time, Marvin. Best of luck for the event. Hopefully we'll see you in the feature match tomorrow. Everyone, stay tuned. We're going to be back with even more coverage for the European Championship 2017. Please don't go away.
Hello guys and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Magnus Fafjord. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the Norwegian national champion.
Yes.
Good job. So just so you know, you've been known as, among the Konami staff for quite some time now, you've been known as that one guy who won his nationals with Zephyr. Just so you know that. So you won your national championships with Zephyr.
Yeah.
Tell us why. Why did you decide to go with Zephyr?
Well, it kind of like Zephyros was like the natural progression to me because I played a lot of Yangzings and like the metal for Yangzing. But when I saw Ghost Type be released, I was like, no, I don't want to play that deck anymore. So since I already played like the Yangzing Zephyr new, then I looked at the new Zephyros and the new support, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. And I played it a lot, liked it a lot. So
well, it did you pretty well. You got here from it, so
yeah, apparently. Apparently, it is kind of good.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your journey to the European Championships this time around. So how did you get here?
Here?
Yeah. How did you travel here? By plane?
Me and a couple of friends traveled to Amsterdam like on Tuesday.
Okay.
So we stayed there for like until Thursday.
Thursday, yeah.
And we traveled by train here.
Right. Okay. There's a direct flight from Norway to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
That's weird. I've interviewed a few national champions today already, and there's been a few people where I thought, oh, surely that flight would be like 2 or 3 flights. That's the same case for you. I would think there would be a couple flights to get here.
For me, it was like 1 extra because I live in like a place in Norway where no one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! So I had to take the flight first over to the capital and then directly to Amsterdam.
Yeah. So what's the place called that you live?
Stavanger. It's like southwest coast.
Right. Okay. Well, at least now people know where you're from.
Yeah.
So so this is what you played for nationals.
Yeah.
What are you planning on playing for this event?
Zephyros with dinosaurs in them.
Wow.
I can't get enough of Zephyros, apparently.
Okay. Yeah. So why did you decide to go with dinos now instead of the Zodiac engine that you had?
Mainly it's because of the ban list.
Okay.
Like the main the main thing with the Zodiac engine was you could like draw 2 cards for free with the Luna-like combo.
Yep.
So just draw your scales and get your Zephyr combo started, because they're really hard to break if you like get them off. The challenge is getting them off.
Yeah.
And I switched to Dinos because Dinos, they play around hand traps easier with miscellaneous swords protecting Oviraptor.
Yeah.
Can search Kaijus to make the True Draco matchup easier. And it's the best engine for making Denglong, which is a really strong combo extender for the Zephyros.
Yeah, and obviously nine pillars is ridiculous. It's really, really good. Okay, so how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for?
I don't remember like the exact time, but like around the time 5D started, I think I got into it. So a pretty long time.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had quite a range. We've had people who've been all the way from LOB. Some guys started with Fan of Darkness. Now you're a bit later than that. So yeah, it's a varying amount of Yu-Gi-Oh for our national champions. Anyway, so yeah, great luck tomorrow. I hope you do really well. And I'm sure the guys at home are going to be wanting to see Zephyrs on the live stream.
Yeah.
So
I'll try to make it happen.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage of the European Championships 2017. We'll catch you guys soon.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the coverage for the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by the Israel national champion, Tom Braudo. Tom, welcome. And interestingly, your younger brother, who we just interviewed a moment ago, was the Dragon Duel winner.
Yeah.
So you guys completely took it down this year.
Yeah. He has less competition. He had some noobs. Yeah. Some kids. Yeah.
Wow. It certainly seemed like you had a very interesting deck for what you won the national championship with. You actually decided to play ABC.
Yeah, I thought it was the best deck for this format. It was before the True Dracos. I actually thought of playing ABC before, but the True Dracos just kill it.
Yeah, well, Masterpiece is very difficult for the deck to
this deck.
deal with. And like one of the most interesting things about here is you have 2 copies of Jinzo in your side deck.
Yeah, it was especially for Palazo. It was very strong. Also before the balance when in grass wasn't free.
Yeah. So are you going to be playing ABCs this weekend, or are you going to be playing something different?
No, I'll be playing True Draco Demise.
That's my favorite deck of the format. I really like the Demise. Why the Demise version over, say, Zodiac True Draco?
Actually, I think the Zodiac True Draco is better, but I can't do the combo so long.
Yeah,
bores me.
No, I understand that. I mean, you got to.
I tried that.
You tried it.
Yeah, just too boring.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you got to do that over like 8 rounds in one day.
Yeah, especially if I win the dice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the advantages, I guess, going second with True Draco Demise is still you can make quite a few plays.
Yeah, I just set a spell, a trap, a tribute masterpiece, and most game just end like that. I can draw free from the heritage, Demise.
Yeah, it's really, really solid strategy, and I imagine it'll go far this weekend. So what decks are you hoping to not play against at all?
The most scary thing right now is the True Draco Zodiac going against, and the pure Zodiacs because of all the hand traps.
Yeah, they're playing a large number of some going up as far as 12 copy hand traps. Although, do you expect people will play less now that the Northern combo is gone?
No, I expect them to play just Maxi, 3 Ashes, and 3 Ghost Ogres.
Yeah.
And the True Draco Zodiac version can run so many hand traps, so it's much less scary, but the masterpiece is really still strong. Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there anybody back home you want to give a shout out to, or any friends you want to thank who might be watching at home?
No, not so really.
That's quite all right. Tom, thank you for joining us on here. I hope to see you in the feature match area over the weekend. Best of luck to you. For you guys back home, we're going to be right back with even more coverage for the event, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined here by the German National Championship winner, Joel Ramershoven. How are you doing?
Good, I'm very good.
Congratulations on winning the German National Championship. It's usually our largest national in all of Europe, so that's quite a trophy you've got there.
Yeah.
And the most interesting thing about this is you did this with the Winwich Invoked deck. So I want to ask you how you decided to play this deck and how it carried you all the way through.
Okay, like pretty much this was the only deck I had access to, and I feel pretty comfortable with because like I already played it like 3 months. I bought it on the release, and I topped some big regionals in Germany with it, like 2nd place in Frankfurt from over 100 people, and I just felt that this deck had a lot of potential. You just have to build it good. And I felt like the other builds that I saw or played before were too inconsistent with like the sanctums and the artifacts because they bricked a lot and I lost a lot of games because of that.
So you streamlined this down to the most consistent version.
Yes.
And
hello everybody and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. We are now into the top 16. So we've come a long way. Now we're here.
Getting on now, isn't it? It's getting on a bit.
It is. It definitely is. What time are we on now? We're about...
Let me check.
4:30?
4:30.
Ah, so it's not too bad. We're still quite late into the day, though.
Yeah, Amsterdam time.
A lot of our players are going to be kind of mentally exhausted from playing so many rounds because they had basically 11 rounds with Swiss. They played 3 of those today.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 of those today.
And
8
yesterday.
Now they're in the top 64. They've done the top 32, and now here we are in the top 16. Would we like to look at any stats before we go in?
Oh,
yeah. Let's have a look.
You can't get too tired here, guys. If you throw your match right now, you're probably never going to forgive yourself.
Oh,
you are so close. You can almost taste the world spot.
Oh, I thought you were going to come up with some like cool Japanese food that people can taste. But
spicy.
Anyway. Okay, so that's 64. So 64 players slowly became 32, and then those players became the top 16.
And so we dropped the Windwitch, Zodiac Kaiju, Zodiac, and True Draco Zodiac. So it may actually literally just be the one bar of just Zodiac.
Everything's Zodiac at this point.
Yeah.
To the surprise of no one.
No.
True Draco Zodiac is actually our feature match for this round.
It is.
As well.
Yes, and we've been told that our player prefers the name Tom. So it's Tom Van Den Dop. Versus Tom Payne from the UK, who's playing pure Zodiac.
Yeah, he's a really good UK player.
So what's our nationalities in the top 16?
Let's have a quick look. So top 64 was this. And let's just jump straight to the top 16. Boom.
So we just have one UK competitor now, which is Tom Payne.
Tom Payne, yeah.
Italy showing kind of a big force. France still in there. Germany has dropped down to 2 from 432.
Yeah.
So they've lost 430 players.
Yeah. I mean, even at this point, if you've got this far in this competition, obviously you're gunning for the world spot, but you've done pretty well, right?
Yeah.
You've taken out like over 1,000 players.
Yes, definitely.
Which is pretty good.
Just 3 more matches to get one of those seats.
Yeah. So let's take a look at our feature match for this round. So Tom and Tom. Yeah, so here we can see the bracket. So in the top left, our backup feature match, Marcello Barberi. And then just 2 down is Tom Payne versus another Tom. He's been told that we're calling him Tom, are we?
Yes, not Engbert Peter. Apparently that is the name on his passport, but he'd prefer to just be called Tom in the feature.
Okay,
Tom Van Den Dop.
Cool. Okay, well, without any further ado.
Yes, let us go over to the table.
Let's crack on. Let's see what these guys are going to put down for us.
Okay, so our players are ready now. Just having a quick chat. And the hands are about to be loaded in.
We'll give you that information. What I'm seeing loading in is Through Blade for... sorry, I was about to say Tom and then realised that doesn't actually really answer.
Correct.
Tom Payne.
Tom Payne and Tom.
Yeah, I'm going to go Tom Payne and Tom.
Tom Payne and Tom. Okay, so Tom opened the following cards.
Boa Baboon, Zodiac Thoroughblade, Zodiac Rapier, True Draco Heritage, True Draco Hatred. That was more metal than I was hoping. True Draco Heritage and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Over with Tom Payne, we have My Body's Sealed Soul Charge, Dimensional Barrier, Zodiac Ram, and the Rapier has just hit the field.
Interestingly, we've seen a lot of people pulling the Soul Charges out of their decks. We've not seen it massively this tournament. It was only sort of when we got to the top cut that we started seeing Soul Charge.
That is true.
Again.
That is true, yes. I guess a lot of people weren't willing to pay the cost.
I think giving up battle phase might be the problem, but it's just so good.
Still part of the cost. It's paying 4,000 life points, then not getting an attack out of it.
Yeah. I don't mind just paying 1,000 life points if that's what gets the job done. But hey, Mr. Payne has decided to play that in this top cut environment.
Mr. Payne.
I'm going to have to call him Mr. Payne and Tom. Van den Dop. Mr. Van den Dop.
I actually recognize...
I don't know if that's correct.
...our player from... I don't know where that flag is from. I'm awful with flags.
It's the Netherlands.
Netherlands, yes. I do recognize our player from the Netherlands here.
He does actually know our judge as well, Thomas. He came over and told us that he preferred to be called Tom.
Right.
Are you sure he wasn't just giving you his name?
No, maybe.
And he's like, I prefer Tom as opposed to Thomas. And now we're...
I prefer Tom as opposed to Engelbert Peter because that's not my name.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
Well, of all the songs you decide to pick up and sing, it is that one.
Of course.
So, again, as with every single round so far, I'll just explain very quickly what's going on here. If you're brand new to the channel or brand new to Yu-Gi-Oh!, they are playing the Zodiac engine, which basically means that rather than having to use 2 cards to summon cards from your extra deck, which is, as you can see in the extra deck zone just underneath the field zone there, where you get to choose which cards you would like to bring out with it, as opposed to them being randomized, you can just use 1 monster to make any of those cards, well, any of the Zodiac monsters at least.
Yeah.
As long as you draw a Zodiac monster, you're in business.
So I have something terribly interesting about Tom Payne. So he actually hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh! For the past like 6 months because he's been doing university.
Yeah.
And he showed up on Friday and was like, "Oh yeah, I decided to come to Euros. It was the end of university. I better get into one of these last chance qualifiers because I haven't actually qualified." So yeah, he won a last chance qualifier, and now here he is. So yeah, if anyone ever tells you that you can't win from last chance qualifiers, it's right here.
So an interesting story I've got about Tom Payne was back when I was doing written coverage. It was Nationals of 2014, and he was playing in a feature. And in his first written feature, he always liked to do something just a little bit silly, just to kind of show off.
Yeah.
So the first game he played Crazy Box.
Oh, I love Crazy Box.
Rolled the dice and rolled a 1. Or
That's
6,
not good.
but whichever the one is that makes you discard your hand.
Oh,
One of them discards your hand, one of them halves your life points.
yeah, I can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, so in the first one, he ended up discarding his hand and losing that game. So in the second game, he then won. And in the third game, he decided that he was going to have a little bit of fun with it again. Played Crazy Box, rolled again, rolled the opposite number again, and then halved his life points. So hopefully he's not going to look to show off during his feature match today.
Half life points, Megamorph, attack. That'd be pretty good.
Tom Payne's setup is pretty good here. He's got the Dryden, he's got the Ram as an insurance policy against mass removal. He decided to go with Daigosto to start with to keep those resources flowing. Sorry, Mr. Payne. And Tom Van den Dop has started with Boa Baboon, the Zodiac Throughblade, Zodiac Rapier, which is not his choice of normal summon, True Draco Heritage, Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, and Zodiac Barrage. So playing through that Dryden is going to be the first order of business. And I believe the Dryden was used to stop the normal summon Throughblade?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now he's got the barrage to follow through. Tom's Mr. Payne's face down cards is My Body as a Shield. That just sounds too aggressive. I can't keep calling him
Mr. Payne.
Tom Payne. Tom P.
Tom Payne. And a Dimensional Barrier. Dimensional Barrier slightly less effective against the True Draco Zodiac. But without the Dragonic Diagram for Tom Banderdop, he isn't going to be able to start up with a Masterpiece. So the Dimensional Barrier is still very live here, as it would be in any normal Zoo matchup. And he takes out the My Body as a Shield.
Is this our secondary feature match that's just come up?
Yep. So we've got Marcello and Christios' deck list.
And that's a Zodiac mirror match.
Yeah. So they were actually being deck checked. So yeah, Marcello and Christios were on the deck check list for this round, and yeah, we decided it would be totally fine to just give them the backup feature match, because then we'll definitely be able to get them on with the extra time that they get.
And there's Dimensional Barrier. You can sometimes read the telegraphed barrier by how early they use the Dryden. If it feels preemptive to where you would have done it, and your opponent's got back row, you can usually assume that there's a Dimensional Barrier for their follow-up. Because if they use a Dimensional Barrier first, they will negate their own Dryden and not be able to take out any of your cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's if you guys are looking on how to make slightly better reads, that's one of the little tricks you can put in your reservoir. Is that the right word?
Repertoire.
Repertoire.
A reservoir is kind of
for
like
water, right?
Big pool of water.
Oh, yeah, big pool of water of tricks. Okay, I'm trying to salvage something that clearly went wrong. Repertoire.
Like repertoire. It's your repertoire.
Repertoire.
On your gupyar.
We're going to see the Ash Blossom being used against the Dagoso Emerald. Essentially slowing Tom down a lot for this reshuffling. It's taking chunks out of his late game. Tom is going to have to deal with that Zodiac Barrage this turn in one way or another. Probably takes that out now, actually. No, he goes straight for the Broad Bull.
Which is your favourite Zodiac monster, Matt?
Dryden.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
just straight up?
Yeah, straight up Dryden. It's the one that does the most work. Like all the others are combos, but it's the massive disruption you get that your opponent has to look at as well. So it's not even like you've got to hide it under a trap card and force the situation. You just have flat disruption. It's like Artifact's Morale Tack in that regard. They said, well, Morale Tack you hit, but in the way that it breaks apart entire two-card combos. And yourself?
Mine's Ram. I think it looks cool. It's little ram things. Ram. Exactly.
And Robert?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Couldn't possibly answer. Oh, you're terribly sorry. You're quite so. You're very much putting me on the spot.
No. Hey, what? No, I'm sorry. I just couldn't possibly say.
Yeah, Tom still holding that soul charge. You can hold that until the game. Oh, okay.
Just to throw that in there.
Yeah, he has a whip tail as well. He can hold on to that for as long as he needs to, and then when it gets down to the wire, just turn his field into a massive flurry of monsters. Where does he go from here?
Lots of damage. Some would use the word tons.
It's got 18 and 16 right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to have to summon Trident to get rid of that barrage at some point. Jack 9 is going to extend his plays a little bit more before he decides to go attacking. Feels so odd now that they don't have Fusion Substitute in the deck.
I don't miss it.
Would add a lot to a turn.
Yeah.
I think we'd still be on day 1 right now.
Yeah, probably. I will forever remember.
In actual fact, that wasn't even the deck that made the most actions in a single turn. During the UK National Championship, we had a True Draco dinosaur deck make about, was it? You think it was about 70 actions?
No, it was Jawad who played the 70 actions. He was playing True Draco Zoo. Unless you're thinking of a different match. Are you thinking of a different match?
I'm sure he made calamities in there. Yeah, he's playing True Draco Zoo. Sorry.
Yeah, he's playing True Draco Zoo. He did like a 70 action turn long, and then his opponent just goes Chalice, and then
Rageki.
Yeah. It was really short-lived. That like 70 actions later, 2 cards just blew the whole field.
And then Jawad still managed to win that game.
Yeah. It was pretty impressive, actually.
Right. So Tom Payne picking up a Dimensional Barrier and a second Whiptail. So he's got a lot of damage he can push into
a ridiculous amount of damage on that board.
Vanderdop's field.
And is there anything you can do to stop this damage?
No, Vanderdop's a sitting duck here. He's completely at the mercy of
Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne bringing the pain. The pain train.
Got 1800, 1600, another 800, and a Trident that's on 0.
He's got the 1200. He's got the 2 Whiptails in his hand, so he's got 2400 damage hidden. So he can go put them under the.
What, 4000, 5800, 6600.
Yeah.
And he's also got the option to then detach from the Trident to. Did one of those Rams get brought back from the Chaka 9?
Yeah, they did.
I don't think it can attack if it's brought back from Chaka 9.
So
right?
it's 6000.
It can? It's just its effects are negated and can't be used for an exit summon. Okay. Yeah, and then there's the 2 Whiptails, and then he can detach 1 Whiptail, destroy the... he's only got 1 Zodiac Exceed monster, so it doesn't work quite as well.
He just didn't have...
He didn't quite have enough damage, so he decided not to burn materials that he didn't need to.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Unless he's still thinking about it. I think he may still be thinking about it. Kind of makes sense to just go in here. Your board, like your stuff's already on the board. Why not?
Well, he's got his insurance policy with the Ram.
No, okay, Memphis.
Vanderdop playing. Oh, I'm looking at Vanderdop's list. He's not playing any Solemn Strikes or anything, so the only thing he is playing in his main that could pose a problem is the Imperial Order.
And there's Tornado Dragon.
Yep.
Yeah, he played this much safer than we wanted to.
Yeah, but look at Tom Payne's hand. He's got the 2 Whiptails, the Rageki, Dimensional Barrier. Dimensional Barrier is going to throw down now. No, yes, he does. And the Soul Charge as well as a backup to Vanderdop. He did get the Terraforming Bababoon, which would be great if he could resolve it, but the Trident is going to interrupt the Dragonic Diagram because you would ideally destroy the Bababoon, get 2 more Bababoons, get your True Draco, and then...
Isn't the Ghost Darker going to get rid of the Trident at that point, though?
Yeah, but I don't think Tom's worried about it. At that point, he's making sure... Yeah, so he's going to... Vanderdop's going to consider a different line of play. Oh, Dark Hole, yeah. Because he's going to get the Bababoon effects. The Bababoon effect to get the 2 monsters, and then he can go for an MX Saber Invoker and start up his Rapier combos.
Stack up all of those monsters, and then Ram's effects. He's going to get back the Trident.
He's playing the MX Saber?
Yep,
Yeah,
yes,
he is.
Yeah, but anyone who's
He
playing
would be if he was playing
Bababoon.
Bababoon.
Yeah.
But Tom's hand is still formidable.
Yeah, he's got 2 Whiptails and
a Soul Charge and a Rageki.
And because of the insurance policy he took out on his field with the Ram, he gets back the Trident.
And also Dimensional Barrier, so that MX Saber Invoker play may not even happen.
Yeah, just got to remember the attack of Bababoon. I think it was 1300.
800.
Was it 800?
Yeah, there's not It's not huge.
Small.
Not quite sure why it hasn't come up on our app.
Just go. You can get double whip tail. And then banish the baboon as well.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it was 12. It was 1200.
Yeah, let me double check.
Yeah, it says 1200 on the screen.
Ah, that's fine then.
I wonder if you should have considered the double whip tail. Maybe that's a little bit overextended. Because then you could have got the 1200 damage in and then kept the armed droid. And
I think the idea is that he wanted to keep the keep at least one zoo monster in hand.
yeah, so he can actually fire off on his next turn. Because
Yeah.
he didn't actually. He wasn't forced to use his dimensional barrier there, which is very important.
Down comes the whiptail. And he's looking at that face down, but it's just a terraforming. He's trying to psych him out. It's like, ooh, I'm getting ready to play this dimensional barrier.
Yeah. At least make him have a, think twice about it.
So I think I'd really try and mess with my opponent if I was in the feature. I'd be like looking at this and looking at my face down card and going, I've got short circuit, but I just don't have any battery men in my deck.
Well, that's the kind of person that ends up in the feature match area, so it's not a terrible strategy, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. If I was in the feature match area, you want to really psych your opponent out. Just pretend to be that guy who's got a deck that's weird.
There's Robert. It's probably Gladiator Beast.
I just really need to draw into Harpy's Pet Dragon.
What kind of deck are you building?
Yeah, even in Harpies, you don't want to draw into Harpy's Pet Dragon.
What deck are you building?
That's the way it works.
Oh dear.
Second item, we're going to start seeing Tom Payne building his field again.
From the ground up.
Tiger Mortar. Touching the Chakanine to put a bunch of attack points. Yep, Free Blade, that's 1600 additional attack being added to that monster. And then we got the Trident. The Trident can take off the Tiger Mortar to destroy the Ram and put a Whiptail back on the field.
Oh, he's pretending to play that terraforming. He really wants him to hit it.
Yep, I'm going to pick up my cards.
Yep, there we go.
I see how it goes.
Didn't let him see that it was a terraforming either.
Yeah.
Very clever.
Could have been anything.
Could have been a short circuit.
It's not short circuit.
Gladiator Beast Chariot.
It could even be a boat.
Could even be a boat.
Yeah.
It could even be a boat.
What do you mean? What?
Boat.
A boat?
Could even be a boat.
Yomi ship.
We could take the boat.
Are you suggesting it's a Yomi ship he's setting his spell and trap zone?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's take a look at the poll. Make sure that you guys are
actually voting in it.
Yeah.
Ooh, so we've got Tom Vandendop, a favourite to win at the moment.
Come on, guys, you need to be voting.
It's literally going across the bottom of the screen right now. Who is going to win in the feature match? Vote now.
It only takes a second, guys, and it's a whole lot of fun.
Your vote doesn't actually affect the game that is played, but will read out what you're saying.
We won't take away your ranking points if you get it wrong.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You're not risking anything here.
This isn't a shadow game. Just let us know.
Looking at the side deck, let's see. Vanderdop has going first. Dimensional barrier. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff for going second, but like he's got things like Drone Lockbirds. He's got Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries, and Anti-Spell Fragrance. It's a possibility. It's not the best in this.
No.
And he's got some kaijus. Well, the thing with Anti-Spell Fragrance is it should, on paper, it's great because they've got all of the Fire Formation Tenkies, possibly Terraforming, depending on which variant they're playing. And
but so do you.
Well, that's the thing. You're handicapping yourself, and that also a Dryden can answer your anti-spell fragrance.
Yeah.
So it's not really a sure thing. It's very,
And
very good against
you
Pendulum.
can just get Dryden out super easy. So.
And Tornado Dragon as well. Very, very effective against a large number of decks, but I'm not convinced.
Not convinced.
On anti-spell.
What about over here on Tom Payne's deck list?
Really standard stuff.
Yeah, super standard?
Yeah. Forbidden Apocrypha, Cosmic Cyclones, Drawn Lockbird, Warning. Everything else super duper standard. He's already main decking 3-dimensional barriers, 3 My Bodies. His deck looks oddly like Marcello's, in fact. Apart from he is playing Ash Blossoms.
Well, the high caliber players generally come to the same conclusions from their testing.
Yeah. Maining an enemy controller, for example.
Like, I don't doubt for a second these guys don't just go through the card database and browse every single possible option.
Yeah.
They'll look at a scenario and say, is there an easy card that changes the way I look at this scenario?
I was doing that when I was playing.
And My Body's a Shield is
it's a good idea.
It's the hot tech. And Shuffle Reborn is also something else. It's
how spicy?
Very, very spicy.
You'd say like a 5? A 5 for Shuffle Reborn?
No, not
You're not committing to a 5 on anything, are you?
chilies. No, because then I'm putting my name on it. Yeah, you know, and if I'm putting my name on it, I got to be really
My
darn
Body is a
sure.
shield. I would put
If you're
a 5
proud of it, I would put
a 5 on My Body as a shield, as spicy tech.
When it first started appearing, I would have definitely given it a high rating.
Yeah.
Now it's been around for a while. It's like people have gone a little bit used to the
Started
taste.
to mellow. Somebody
Started to mellow out.
put some mint yogurt in there.
And they're like, oh, let's try mixing it up a little bit. And
Okay, Marcello has just won his first game in the backup feature match.
Yep.
Yeah, unstoppable is not the word.
has he dropped a single duel this entire tournament?
No.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, he's XO.
No, not
Oh,
matches.
a single
I mean,
duel. Oh.
duel.
Yeah, probably. I mean, come on, he's not that good. Not a chance.
I don't know. You're kind of bigging him up.
To be fair, unstoppable not being the word means he's stoppable.
Stoppable in some situations, not others.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, here we go. The hands are loaded in, and let's do this. So, Tom Payne has got a Zodiac Thoroughblade, a Zodiac Ram Raigeki Soul Charge, and he's just got rid of that Ash Blossom. Over on the other side, we got Tom again, who has a masterpiece in his hand. It's Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. He's terraforming, I believe it was actually Ash Blossom there, and I can't quite see, because of the glare, what that card is. But he does... actually, no, it wasn't that was terraformed, because he does have his field spell on the field, his Dragonic Diagram.
Ah, the Ash Blossom was the Bababoon. Was it? No.
Mm,
No, he's the Ash Blossom, the terraforming.
And that's 2 Baboons on the field. They had been removed from the last game, so it's almost like our judges were psychic.
Bababoon. I like Bababoon.
There was a tree at the UK Nationals venue that looked exactly like a boa tree, but just really small. And at the end, I only noticed it at the end of the event and realised that we should have printed off Bababoon's face to put onto it.
Isn't that just a fancy way of littering?
Yes.
It's a crime in some places.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check you out, you rebel. All right. MX Saber Invoker, likely to be the XE monster of choice with these 2
There's
Bababoons.
a True King's Return, Anti-Spell Fragrance, and Zodiac Barrage.
Yeah, the Spell Fragrance is coming in, and that is going to be extremely good with the Masterpiece. As soon as your opponent sets the spells, you can just take them out as well.
Oh, well, there goes.
He's going to be able to root right in. And then it's going to blank the Raigeki in Tom's hand. So I stand corrected, the Anti-Spell Fragrance being very good in this situation.
But just this situation. It's a situational card. I mean, all cards are situational.
I wouldn't go as far to say Anti-Spell is super situational. I wasn't sure, thinking about the possible lines of play, how I felt about it, but it certainly seems to be correct for how things turned out.
That's an American print MX Saber Invoker.
You can spot that from here?
Yeah.
How do you know?
The secret rare foil looks different to the European print ones.
Well, get you Luke Withington.
Yeah.
Spotting rarity from a mile away.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell he was kind of the hawking player. When he's walking around for a trade, he's like, oh, there it is.
Shiny. Yeah.
The proper magpie. Oh,
Yeah.
God, DT terminal. Wait,
D-
terminal.
You
Trade
need to stop
me.
that. You need to stop that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick. I was being rude to you there, man.
To be honest, that's exactly what I used to do. So it's a pretty fair rendition, to be honest.
Wow.
Even when I started working for Konami and I couldn't play anymore, and I went up to the US for the World Championships, we went to visit a store with the players. It's one of the treats that the players got was to go visit one of the really big local stores. I was there and I was like, hey, you got any DT cards? I was looking around for them. Unfortunately, they didn't have a dual terminal. I was pretty sad. I feel like I need to get one.
The dual terminals?
Yeah.
Standard line of plays here. Now, just again, for new people, they're just getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! The reason why it says True Draco next to, or True Draco next to Zodiac there, is because of that Masterpiece card that is sat straight in Tom's hand. It's basically, you can tribute continuous spell and trap cards as well as monsters to be able to summon it, and whatever you use to tribute to summon it, it then becomes unaffected by the effects of those cards. So spell cards, trap cards, monster effects. And it also has a pretty nice quick effect, which allows you to get rid of continuous spell and trap cards from your graveyard to disrupt plays.
Oh, the True Draco Heritage, that's huge. That gives the extra normal summon. He is most likely going to use True King's Return to set up a tribute summon in the middle of his opponent's turn. Because then he can disrupt his opponent additionally by 2 more times, because the True King will take a monster out when it goes away and the Masterpiece. But True King Return in itself is a very strong card. Just being able to bring back, keep that Masterpiece recurring is very strong. But then you wouldn't really want to give up the Anti-Spell Fragrance. And now Vanderdop doesn't need to make that decision if he doesn't want to. He's got the Heritage where he could just get the extra normal summon and then tribute over any of his monsters.
Pretty strong board here.
Yeah, that's yeah, he decides that he's going to leave himself the option to tribute summon the Masterpiece in his opponent's turn and start anti-spell
immediately. Really, actually quite hurting Tom Payne there. Raigeki's Soul Charge.
Just trying to decide whether he wants to react to this or not.
Yep, discards the Ram, draws. It's a spell card. Not going to be usable this turn. In fact, the option that he could go for is if he goes... Yeah, if that didn't get taken out, he could have just made some of the Trident. And yeah, that's going to make Tom pick
Yeah, he's just going straight into game 3. Absolutely huge build-up from Vanderdop there.
Yeah, if Vanderdop had not used the Trident there, Tom would have had the option of summoning the Trident and then being able to chain the quick effect, take out the anti-spell fragrance, and then make the plays with the Raigeki. But he was still going to be then facing down the Masterpiece as well.
Tom Payne just looked like visually crushed after that.
Oh, that was a very strong start from Vanderdop with a True Draco side. And he's the last True Draco in the tournament.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that was hands down the deck to win, but apparently Pure Zoo is where the money was at.
Well, it only takes one.
That's wise advice. What do you got for Tom Payne's deck there that's likely to come in if he goes first? Well, Tom can now lead out with the anti-spell fragrances if he so chooses. He's the Abyss Dwellers. He's got 2 in his side deck.
Yep.
Also pretty good against the True King spells and traps. He got Solemn Warning, Forbidden
Apocrypha.
Apocrypha. Sorry, I couldn't read that from the handwriting. And Cosmic Cyclone's also very, very good for this matchup.
So we're going to show the poll as well. So you guys still think that Tom Paine is going to win here?
That's actually switched. Everybody thought that Tom van den Dop was going to win before, and that's actually changed to 62% in the favour of Tom Paine.
Going first does heavily favour Tom. True Dracos are very good at going second as well, though, so I don't want to count them out yet.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
you
as
can
you guys
see, you can see it on your screen now.
How many votes is that?
In total, that's 47.
Guys, you're slacking. Come on. We know there's more of you watching. We know more of you watching. Please, take part. Come and say, let us know who you think's going to win.
You can do it.
And we're going to be getting ready for this final game of this set. Right now, hands are going to be loading it in. Let's see for van der Dop, terraforming, my body's a shield, baboon. I think that's a True Draco diagram and a Zodiac barrage, maybe.
There's about 8 minutes remaining on time here.
Tom has opened many, many normal summons. But there's no hand traps for van der Dop. So he's going to make a rapier play, and he's got Imperial Order as his only trap card for van der Dop's turn. But we've seen how far a rapier can get you. We do know that van der Dop has the My Body's a Shield, so he's going to immediately have the out to the Trident. But then the question is, for Tom, do you use Imperial Order?
We saw what happened last time someone decided to use Imperial Order.
It did backfire, but at the same time, it could have gone completely the other way with so many draws in the deck.
Yeah, it could have. We may see it go the other way this time.
Because
if Tom does set that Imperial Order, though, it is going to leave Tom van den Dop at a huge disadvantage.
He's got 4 spells in his hand, and that one terraform, that one Imperial Order
would completely shut him down.
Can
apart from
blank
that
those.
bow baboon.
Can we see Imperial Order?
Yeah, of course you can. Oh, and he drew a Dark Hole. Probably gonna go Dark Hole to open with because there's no.
Okay, I was interested in whether you could play True Draco Heritage, and then tribute it for a masterpiece. Still, the answer is yes, because it just negates its effect.
Response. And
yeah,
bam.
he does. He does.
Oh, looking back at his hand and going.
Winces because
that's super green. That's super, super green.
Tom Paine does have the 2 Whiptails in his hand.
Yeah,
good game.
There we
he
go.
just surrenders.
Wow, he's just like, look at my hand. I can't do anything.
A sea of green against 1 king.
Wow. So
1 king to blank them all.
Yeah.
So let's go to our post-match discussion and talk about that. So yeah, that was absolutely massive. Just as you were saying, oh yeah, well we know what happened last time that we played Imperial Order.
No spells for you.
Oh.
No spells for you.
Yeah.
No spells.
You know, I remember that back in the day, the old Imperial Order, catching people out. And here we are in 2017. Errata text still making on the top tables.
Still happening.
Yeah.
That was absolutely brutal.
It's still really good.
Yeah.
And that puts Tom Paine in the top 8. That means he is 2 matches away from a world seat.
And how long has it been since we've had a European champion that was from the UK?
Sorry, I just hit my microphone.
Quite a while.
Yeah, definitely.
Who was the last?
He never existed.
We've never had a European champion.
Not for a UK player.
Okay, well, I think you're right, honestly, but I can't quite remember.
That would be very cool.
I threw it on over to Matt. Take it back.
Okay, so we're going to. I think we. Is there anything you guys want to say about that game?
No.
No, that last game was. There's not really much to say. The Vanderdop drew all of his spells. Imperial Order was enough to stop that, and then there was a double whiptail start for Tom as well to answer the. If you tried to just ram the Bababoon into the Dryden, and then there was a Hammer Kong as well to prevent any other kind of shenanigans. Game two. There was a lot of back and forth there, but in the end, it just ran away from Tom, and yeah, going first helps.
So we do have our second feature match. We're not sure if we'll be able to get to it. We'll have a look and see if they are available for it.
Yeah.
If they are, we'll be right back with that. If not, possibly an interview, but we'll see how much time we've got left. Yeah. Stay tuned.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to the feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Madness. Wanna do, I'm brave. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back.
And we're back with the winner of our last feature match, Tom Payne. It's nice to see you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So you're now making it all the way through to the top 8.
Yes.
Now, I remember Luke was just telling us that you played in a last chance qualifier.
I did play in a last chance qualifier, yeah.
Yeah, and you just got straight in. They made it all
Well,
the way up
yeah,
here.
I haven't actually played any events since last year's Euros.
Right.
So I just everything just seemed to fall on a bad weekend.
Yeah.
The YCSs and stuff, so I didn't manage to get to any of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's just sometimes the way things work, but it's paid off for you just suddenly kind of turning up to here and
Yeah.
getting all the way here.
I mean, I was slightly worried I might not make it through a last chance qualifier. I mean, you've got no idea. Like, you have to win. Well, I suppose only 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is it's not so difficult if you enter enough, but I guess it's not a guarantee. And then I might have been unlucky and not been able to play. It would have been a bit sad.
Yeah, but that was a truly fun game, and
You enjoyed it, did you?
the last game, especially, when we saw you had
That
the
last
Imperial
game
Order
was
in your
filthy.
hand.
It wasn't even so much a game. It was just like Imperial Order, and he's like, "Yeah, you got me."
No point. Yeah, I felt a bit like both of the games I won were just quite unfair. I mean, game 1, I just saw my hand and I thought this is completely ridiculous. It had a soul charge in it. I didn't even have to use the soul charge.
Yeah, we did see that.
I didn't have to use the extra. Like, I had a spare D barrier set, and it's like, well, you know, bad luck, I guess. I mean, I've been on the wrong end of it a few times as well, so I've just been lucky enough not to.
Did it feel like one of those games where you had to say sorry afterwards?
I did, yeah. I felt a bit bad because I did make a mistake because I should have killed him the turn before and I didn't because I just forgot to put the... I was going to do it and I sort of calculated it because I drew the second whiptail off the desires and then I didn't put the Tiger Mortar on it and it would have been 400 extra damage because there was a Ram in the grave and I would have been able to do... He was on 38. I had 2 whiptails, so I could have equipped a whiptail and then... So I could have done an extra 36 with both of the whiptails in my hand by attaching one, detaching it to pop the Ram, and then attacking with the whiptail and then equipping both, and that was 36. So we would have left him on 200. So I just forgot to do the Tiger Mortar and it would have been game.
I'll be honest with you, I think we noticed that and we thought you were just playing safe.
I mean, it wasn't safe. It was game. It was just a mistake of mine, to be honest. But it was never going to matter. There was no way he could win that game. I had the Raigeki and a Soul Charge and a D barrier, and it was just kind of unfair. It was, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And you went with a pure Zodiac build. Now, you said you've not played in quite a while. Is this a deck you've worked with somebody, or?
Yeah, I practiced a bit. So just whenever I played, I wanted to play some. I like playing decks with more interesting, fun stuff. I mean, this deck obviously it has its normal summon, and without a barrage or a soul charge, you can't do anything else. But I kept trying other things, and they just kept losing to Zodiac, which was a bit sad. So I ended up being even the variants of Zodiac, because they can do anything that they do just about enough with one monster that it's worth then playing the trap cards instead of playing more cards to push with. That was what I found, is they kind of do enough. So if you open Rat, it's quite a strong play. You end up with a lot of cards, and you end up with a Dryden and an Emerald if you open a Rat and you have something to protect it, so you're happy to use the effect. So it's just about they do just about enough by themselves to make it, I think, the best deck. I did enjoy playing with the True King Zoo deck. That was quite fun because you can banish things, people's extra. It's got quite nice. Not the True Draco, but the whatever you pronounce the Earth True King banishing.
It's not just me.
It's really fun.
I don't know. Lithosigym.
Yeah,
there you go.
It's really it's fun, but you do things, and then even the mighty VFD. I read it, and the first time I was like, wow, this is absurd, this card. And then you play it against Zoo, and they just go, if they don't have a Dark Hole for starters, they just summon a Zoo, and then make a Trident, and then pass, and you're just like, oh, it's going to die now. And that was what I found. It was quite upsetting. And I like the power that the Masterpiece and stuff gives it. So it's really good, but if you don't, I found it's quite hard to resolve a diagram. There's the Ash, the Ogre, the Dryden, Cosmic Cyclones, whatever. You never resolve the diagram, and then too often you just had the Masterpiece or a trap in your hand, like one of the spells or traps in your hand. So that was why I eventually just I felt like I was a bit kind of giving up and playing pure Zoo and just trying to make it as good as I can.
Yeah, but it all worked out for you.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, saying that, I kind of feel like, I know, I played last year, I played in events before where I've had a deck where I thought it was quite interesting, quite innovative, quite new, and I've played this, I mean, I've tried to make it as well as I can, obviously, but it's going to be about 90% the same as any number of other players. So I kind of feel like, I'm happy to do well, but I feel like a bit lucky, really, rather than playing something interesting. So I didn't get the chance to try out the Pendulum monsters. That would have been quite fun.
Yeah.
I was quite scared of playing it because when someone showed it to me and I hadn't seen them before and I didn't know what they did, and the idea of playing someone where all their cards weren't English I hadn't
You
seen
didn't
any
really
of them
know what they
before.
were, yeah.
I wouldn't been able to read them. It was a bit intimidating, but
That's fair. Did you end up going up against any?
I didn't know, no. But
That's lucky.
I got some friends to tell me what they all did.
Yeah.
And I guess I would have just had to hope I draw one of the anti-spell fragrance from the extra deck.
Be able to combat that.
Or the no, I'm maining the D barriers, so I guess you just need to draw them against the pendulum deck and not against the True Draco deck.
Yeah, definitely.
So.
Okay, I think that I just saw the second feature match go off over there as well, so we're pretty much done for time. Thank you very much for coming on.
Thanks.
It was really fun to watch.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
It'll be nice to possibly see you later on as well on the stream.
Yeah, I hope so, because that would mean I'd be winning, I suppose.
Two more, just two more. That's what you need.
Two more. That was the same situation I was in last year, actually.
Yeah.
So I lost in the top 16, but now I've won the top 16. There's still two more.
Still two more.
All right.
Don't worry, you've got this.
Okay, thank you very much for watching. We will be right back very soon with the top 8.
Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Ryan Vix, and he is our UK Dragon Duel national champion.
Yes.
Good job.
Thank you.
So you were at the event last week where we were doing coverage.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you have lots of fun?
Yeah.
Did you get to
It was
go?
fun.
Did you get to go around the Concorde plane?
No, didn't
No,
have time.
didn't have time. But did you get to go underneath it and have a look around?
Yeah.
There was lots of people playing underneath the plane, wasn't there?
Yeah, tons.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. I thought it was cool, but that's, yeah, I thought it was cool. So tell us, what deck did you play?
True Draco Demise.
True Draco Demise. Okay, Matt really likes that deck, so Matt's gonna talk to you. See, he's giving you a thumbs up right now. Matt really likes that deck. And you brought one of the cards that you got out of your packs?
Yes, entry
Pendulum
packs.
Mucho. Entry packs, okay. Pendulum Mucho. I love Pendulum Mucho because it's two penguins playing maracas, which is awesome. So tell us, how did you actually get here?
Took a plane from London City Airport, which landed in Amsterdam. Then took the train from Amsterdam down to Utrecht Central, and then came here. It's not too far a walk.
No, it's actually really nearby, isn't it?
Yes.
So, is this the first time that you've been to a European Championships?
Yes.
Yeah? Is this the first time that you've been to an event outside of the UK?
Yes.
Wow, okay. This is a big event for you.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I loved my first ever European Championships. It was back in 2013, so it's quite some time ago now. What deck did you decide that you're going to play at this event?
True Draco Zodiac.
Okay, so you changed from the Demise build
to the Zodiac.
build. Why did you change?
I think it increases the power and consistency, and rather than just doing the True Draco plays, you're
Mhm.
now also doing the Zodiac plays in addition to it. So instead of just getting out, say, a Masterpiece, which is very susceptible to Kaijus, then you've also got a Masterpiece and a Dryden on board.
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah, which is pretty good, right?
Yes.
So that's pretty good. And you're going to be playing in the Dragon Duel
Yes.
European
Dragon
Championships.
Duel.
Okay.
13 and under.
Yeah. How long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
I've been playing about 3 years.
3 years. Wow, that's a long time for someone so young. What's been your favorite deck in the time that you played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pepe.
Pepe. That's pretty good. Yeah, I liked pendulums as well. I have actually been playing the Magician Pendulum deck. Do you think that's going to do anything this weekend?
I don't think it's too strong. It'll probably take a few spots in top cut of the Dragon Duel or the main event. I was considering playing it, except it's going to be a nightmare to pick up the cards today or tomorrow, so I decided not to.
Yeah. Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck for the weekend.
Okay. Thank you.
And yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the feature match area at the end of the Dragon Duel.
Okay.
Right, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championship 2017. We'll catch you guys soon.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by three-time national winner Kaan from Turkey. Kaan, congratulations again.
Thank
I feel
you.
like we do
Yes.
this so often.
Yeah.
So, regarding your national championship, tell the guys back home what you decided to play and why.
Like I played Kaiju Zoo because it was the best choice for me. Because like I played Kaijus. Kaijus can just kill opponent, and like Zoos can like you can just go draw, and like just attack and finish.
Yeah, I mean, you were playing very heavily on the Norden side. I
Yeah.
see you've got the 2 fusion substitutes in your national stack list.
Yeah. It was draw 5 combo.
Oh,
like
draw 5. It's so ridiculous.
if I would play third one, like I would go to like draw 8, 7.
That's pretty savage. Are you happy to see Norden gone?
Actually, yeah, because like it seems too broken to play with True Draco, Zoo, and like they fits itself so broken. Like they make themselves like you can just draw a lot and just masterpiece it. Like opponent can't beat unless he play Kaiju.
Yeah, which is like the main out.
Yeah.
So, considering the format's changed since your national championship, what are you expecting this weekend? Like, what do you think is going to be the big decks to worry about?
Like I expect a lot of True Draco Zoo because like it's the best deck. I expect some pure Dracos because like they are still good and like
Cardamise will still get you there.
but when you get Ash Blossomed, like it won't be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. We all have our bad days. I actually played a lot of the Cardamise Dracos against Luke in the office, and I could almost hear him. He was on a different floor to me. You can almost hear him screaming every time I go Cardamise for free. So are you playing the True Zoo this weekend? Or are you going Perfect Zoo?
Like, Pure Zoo is not good like as it is. Like the True Draco Zoo is totally awesome. Like because you have the like I always use the diagram first to bait my opponent.
Yeah.
Or like I always use Zoo to bait my opponent if I have diagram and like baboon or something like that. Like I always have plays, so I always have something to bait my opponent, then like go into grind game.
And yeah, it seems like you're very familiar with the grind game based on the fact you're three-time national champion. So is there anybody back home you want to give a shout out to? Anyone you want to say thanks for?
I would appreciate to Kemal, my father, mother, and like all the Turkish community, Batuhan abi, my team, special team ducks, Deniz Gökay, like Mohammed, the best unknown player in the world, like Bora, Bora, like I have a lot.
We could be here all day, but for you guys back home, please be cheering on Khan if you're not already here. Yeah, so guys, please don't go away. We're going to be right back with even more coverage for the European Championships 2017. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by Marvin, the winner of the Swiss Dragon Duel National Championships. Marvin, congratulations on making it here.
Thank you.
So, tell me a bit about your experience at the National Championships. What deck did you play?
I played Zephyra.
Zephyra? That's an interesting choice. Why did you decide to play Zephyra?
It is my favorite deck and it makes fun to play with.
That's a pretty straightforward answer. How did your deck do against the Zodiacs and the True Dracos?
Luck.
Luck. You know what? I appreciate the honesty. But at the end of the day, there must have been a lot of skill involved because here you are at the European Championships, hoping to win a seat for the World Championships in Tokyo.
Yeah.
So what are you expecting to see this weekend? What kind of decks are you worried about? What kind of decks are you...
Zodiac True Dracos.
Ah, yes. That's, I think, the headliner for this weekend. Are you playing Zephyrs for this event as well?
Yes.
How do you intend to deal with the True Draco deck?
What?
How will you play against the True Draco Zodiac deck?
Normal, I play like I play normal.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. I was just wondering what kind of cards you're hoping to see in your opening hand.
Zephyr Providence, Sephiroth, and Sefroxy.
That seems like a very good start. Is there anyone you want to say hello to back home? Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
No.
Okay, no worries. Well, thank you for your time, Marvin. Best of luck for the event. Hopefully we'll see you in the future match tomorrow. Everyone, stay tuned. We're going to be back with even more coverage for the European Championship 2017. Please don't go away.
Hello guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Magnus Fafjord. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the Norwegian national champion.
Yes.
Good job. So, just so you know, you've been known as, among the Konami staff for quite some time now, you've been known as that one guy who won his nationals with Zefra. Just so you know that. So you won your national championships with Zefra.
Yeah.
Tell us why. Why did you decide to go with Zefra?
Well, it kind of like Zefra's was like the natural progression to me because I played a lot of Yangzings and like the Melanfo Yangzing, but when I saw Ghost Type be released, I was like, no, I don't want to play that deck anymore. So since I already played like the Yangzing Zefra new, then I looked at the new Zefras and the new support, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. And I played it a lot, liked it a lot. So
well, it did you pretty well. You got here from it, so
yeah, apparently. Apparently, it is kind of good.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your journey to the European Championships this time around. So how did you get here?
Here?
Yeah. How did you travel here? By plane?
Me and a couple of friends traveled to Amsterdam like on Tuesday.
Okay.
So we stayed there for like until Thursday.
Thursday, yeah.
And we traveled by train here.
Right. Okay. There's a direct flight from Norway to Amsterdam?
Yeah.
That's weird. I've interviewed a few national champions today already, and there's been a few people where I thought, oh, surely that flight would be like 2 or 3 flights. That's the same case for you. I would think there would be a couple flights to get here.
For me, it was like 1 extra because I live in like a place in Norway where no one plays Yu-Gi-Oh! So I had to take the flight first over to the capital and then directly to Amsterdam.
Yeah. So what's the place called that you live?
Stavanger. It's
yeah.
like southwest coast.
Right. Okay. Well, at least now people know where you're from.
Yeah.
So so this is what you played for nationals.
Yeah.
What are you planning on playing for this event?
Zefras with dinosaurs in them.
Wow.
I can't get enough of Zefras, apparently.
Okay. Yeah. So why did you decide to go with dinos now instead of the Zodiac engine that you had?
Mainly it's because of the ban list.
Okay.
Like the main thing with the Zodiac engine was you could like draw 2 cards for free with the Lunalight combo.
Yep.
So just draw your scales and get your Zephyr combo started because they're really hard to break if you like get them off. The challenge is getting them off.
Yeah.
And I switched to dinos because dinos, they play around hand traps easier with miscellaneous swords protecting Oviraptor.
Yeah.
Can search Kaijus to make the True Draco matchup easier. And it's the best engine for making Denglong, which is a really strong combo extender for the Zephyrs.
Yeah, and obviously nine pillars is ridiculous. Yeah. It's really, really good. Okay, so how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for?
I don't remember like the exact time, but like around the time 5D started, I think I got into it. So a pretty long time.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had quite a range. We've had people who have been all the way from LOB. Some guys started with Phantom Darkness. Now you're a bit later than that. So yeah, it's a varying amount of Yu-Gi-Oh for our national champions. Anyway, so yeah, great luck tomorrow. I hope you do really well. And I'm sure the guys at home are going to be wanting to see Zephyrs on the live stream.
Yeah.
So
I'll try to make it happen.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage of the European Championships 2017. We'll catch you guys soon.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the coverage for the European Championships 2017. I'm joined by the Israel national champion, Tom Braldo. Tom, welcome. And interestingly, your younger brother, who we just interviewed a moment ago, was the Dragon Duel winner.
Yeah.
So you guys completely took it down this year.
Yeah. He has less competition. He had some noobs. Yeah. Some kids. Yeah.
Wow. It certainly seemed like you had a very interesting deck for what you won the national championship with. You actually decided to play ABC.
Yeah, I thought it was the best deck for this format. It was before the True Dracos. I actually thought of playing ABC before, but the True Dracos just kill it
Yeah, well, Masterpiece is very difficult for the
for
deck to
this deck.
deal with. And like, one of the most interesting things about here is you have 2 copies of Jinzo in your side deck.
Yeah, it was especially for Palazzo. It was very strong. Also before the balance when in grass wasn't free.
Yeah. So, are you going to be playing ABCs this weekend, or are you going to be playing something different?
No, I'll be playing True Draco Demise.
That's my favorite deck of the format. I really like the Demise. Why the Demise version over, say, Zodiac True Draco?
Actually, I think the Zodiac True Draco is better, but I can't do the combo so much, so long.
Yeah,
bores me.
No, I understand that. I mean, you got to.
I tried that.
You tried it.
Yeah, just too boring.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you got to do that over like 8 rounds in one day.
Yeah, especially if I win the dice.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the advantages, I guess, going second with True Draco Demise is still you can make quite a few plays.
Yeah, just set a spell, a trap, a tribute masterpiece, and most game just end like that. I can draw free from the heritage, Demise.
Yeah, it's really solid strategy, and I imagine it'll go far this weekend. So, what decks are you hoping to not play against at all?
The most scary thing right now is True Draco Zodiac going against, and pure Zodiacs because of all the hand traps.
Yeah, they're playing a large number of some going up as far as 12 copy hand traps. Although, do you expect people will play less now that the Northern combo is gone?
No, I expect them to play just Maxi, 3 Ashes, and 3 Ghost Ogres.
Yeah.
And the True Draco Zodiac version can run so many hand traps, so it's much less scary, but the masterpiece is really still strong. Yeah.
Absolutely. Is there anybody back home you want to give a shout out to, or any friends you want to thank who might be watching at home?
No, not so really.
That's quite all right. Tom, thank you for joining us on here. I hope to see you in the feature match area over the weekend. Best of luck to you. For you guys back home, we're going to be right back with even more coverage for the event, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm joined here by the German National Championship winner, Joel Rammershoven. How are you doing?
Good, I'm very good.
Congratulations on winning the German National Championship. It's usually our largest national in all of Europe, so that's quite a trophy you've got there.
Yeah.
And the most interesting thing about this is you did this with the Winwich Invoked deck. So I want to ask you how you decided to play this deck and how it carried you all the way through.
Okay, like pretty much this was the only deck I had access to, and I feel pretty comfortable with because like I already played it like 3 months. I bought it on the release, and I topped some big regionals in Germany with it, like 2nd place in Frankfurt from over 100 people, and I just felt that this deck had a lot of potential. You just have to build it good. And I felt like the other builds that I saw or played before were too inconsistent with like the sanctums and the artifacts because they bricked a lot and I lost a lot of games because of that.
So you streamline this down to the most consistent version and run it through. So going into the matchups particularly, versus pure Zodiac, what was your kind of what were you trying to establish on the field? Like, what was your ideal turn 1 play versus pure Zodiac?
Turn 1 pretty much the Raging because like that's the best thing to stop them. Just book the monster, or like a Crystal Ring if I have access to it.
I imagine the Crystal Wing was pretty good against any deck in the format at the point, right?
Yes, but it was the.
That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I see the Book of Eclipse shut down the entire Zodiac play or Dimensional Barrier. You've got quite a few options to basically stop them setting up their huge, ridiculous amounts of card economy.
Yes.
Are you going to be playing the same list this weekend?
I'm gonna play the same deck, but not exactly the same list because I feel that the meta changed a lot. I have the feeling that Zoo is better now than before. It's gotten more consistent, and they don't rely so much now on the Northern play.
Yeah.
So they have more options. Somehow, even if they got less options with the band list, that's crazy. But I think it's now much more harder to play against Zoo.
That's. I think I'm pretty. I agree with you. I think Zoo is going to be the biggest one this weekend. I think True Draco Zoo is probably my favorite pick for winning the weekend. But let me ask you about the Pendulum Magician deck. Are you expecting anything out of this?
Yes, like I know from my friends that they are testing it like already a lot of time, and it's crazy. Like the first turn bots with only 2 cards, a lot of monsters and draws. It's very good. Like if you can't stop, then you lost.
Yeah. So are you testing just the Magician Pendulum deck on its own, or are you trying it True King Magician Pendulum from your friends testing?
Oh, they're playing like a Magician Zoo.
Magician Zoo. Okay. Well, yeah.
Because they can bait out with the zoos the barriers, and then they can gonna kill them with the pendulum cards.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, and the Zeus even is also good against the Draco decks.
Yeah, I can't argue. I can't argue with that. Do you have any shout-outs or anyone you want to say hello to back home?
I want to greet all my friends from Bonn, from my city, which helped me testing and playing. That's Marvin, Schmidt, Camilo, Adrian Koch, and Philip. And I also want to greet my old school friends, all of them. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time, Joe.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the weekend. We are expecting big things out of you. This is one of the decks that one of the UK players actually took this framework for his deck that he made it to top 8, and it was the most interesting match that weekend to cast. So I'm expecting great things out of your brew.
I also hope so. Like,
well, yeah, for you as well.
Would be nice.
I mean, that must be kind of weird as well. Actually thinking about it, with the way the World Championship qualification points go, because Germany is very much a locked. Well, it was a 2-horse race, and now it's Joshua Smith will be taking that seat. So for you to go to Worlds, you got to finish in the top 2, and you are confident this is going to get you there.
I'm not sure because I didn't have much time to play test because of work and other things. But if my draw is good, everything is possible. It's Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's the advice you could give. Okay, everyone, please stay tuned for more coverage for the European Championships. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Belgian national champion winner, Jan Oliver. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So, tell us a little bit about the deck that you played. So you're actually German, but you went over to the Belgian national championships.
Yes, because I applied as a judge for the German nationals, but I still wanted to attend at any national. And Belgium was with the most comfortable date for me. It was 3 days after the release of Maximum Crisis, and I was able to get access to all of the cards, so I choose to run pure True Draco.
That's a pretty good choice. 3 days after Maximum Crisis release, yeah.
But what really surprises me is any player I faced had all the cards ready. They got Ash, they got Diagrams, they got Masterpiece, so they got all the cards ready. That surprises me.
Okay, but you still obviously managed to do pretty well. Yeah. So you played True Draco Demise.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why did you decide to go with this instead of with Zodiacs?
I playtested a lot with Zodiacs, but I couldn't find a way to gain an advantage in a mirror match with inverse hand.
Okay.
If I draw a worse hand on an opponent and he starts, you're basically gonna lose. There's no chance to outplay him.
Yeah.
So I thought Zodiac is not consistent enough to win. So I choose this over Zodiac.
Okay, well, it was a pretty good choice because you won. So tell us a little bit about your journey to this European Championships. How was it?
Like a short car ride.
You just took a car ride?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's pretty boring. We had the Finnish national champion. You had to take 3 planes and a train and everything, but just a car ride. Did you not,
Maybe next year I'll try walking, but
then you'll have lots to talk about if you walked all the way from Germany to Utrecht.
No cool journey this time.
No cool journey. Did you not play any like car games, Yu-Gi-Oh related car games? No.
I tried to sleep, but I can't.
Yeah, I can never sleep in cars either. Okay, so you're not actually playing this event, so I can't ask you which deck you're playing, but you are judging this event.
Yes.
So you're looking forward to it?
Yes.
Yeah. What? Which team are you on?
I'm on paper team.
You're on the paper team. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool team. I never did paper team. I always did floor and feature match, but I never did paper. Yeah, Martina always told me that I should do the paper team. Anyway, so how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, basically since I'm a little kid.
Okay.
So I started with, I think, Phantom Darkness was out there.
Okay.
When I was in school. So, and I just kept on playing from there, with some small breaks from time to time, but
always coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations on being the Belgian national champion. I can't say good luck tomorrow because, well, I guess I can say good luck.
Yes.
Good luck with your paper team judging.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. We're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away.
Buenos días a todos, estamos ya en las semifinales del Nacional, eso es el top 4 ya. Y vamos a anunciar a los jugadores que tenemos en el top 4. Tenemos entonces a Ader Alonso, nativo de Bilbao, un compañero tuyo, contra Adrián, que le hemos incluido contra Adrián Fernández, que le hemos incluido en el coverage en la ronda anterior. Pero no les vamos a retransmitir a ellos, vamos a retransmitir a Felipe de la Cruz, ya lo hemos visto en el stream ayer en la ronda 5. Contra Yan Yan, además. Eso es, que le hemos a Yan Yan, que por desgracia no ha podido pasar al top 4. Felipe de la Cruz contra Alberto Miranda. Sí, Mirror de Paleo, por lo visto. Mirror de Paleo. Sí, muy duro, ¿eh? Sí. Es un matchup espléndido, la verdad, y tenemos una partida increíblemente estratégica. Sí. Felipe sabemos que juega muy bien la Paleo. Alberto no lo hemos visto jugar todavía, pero podemos afirmar que son dos jugadores tremendamente inteligentes. Sí, hay que decir que Felipe juega Paleo 60 y Alberto juega Paleo 40. Juega con 40 cartas. Pedimos perdón, anteriormente hemos dicho pensábamos que jugaba con Paleo 60 cartas, pero resulta que no, juega Paleo 40 cartas, entonces vemos diferentes variantes de la Paleo de entrar a top. Buenos días a todos, estamos ya en las semifinales del Nacional, eso es el top 4 ya. Y vamos a anunciar a los jugadores.
Okay, here we are. We have Billy Brake on the left from the US. Joshua Schmidt.
The Apple on
the
the
Apple
right.
on the right.
Yep.
From Germany, Joshua Schmidt.
That's not the same apple.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is?
No, the other one was bigger because it was about the size of Joshua's head.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
It's a different. It's not the different apple. Anyway. So, but yeah, we were just in the feature match just before they were going. Billy was jumping around. He found like this bit of floor that had a bit of a pattern on it. He was kind of running around it a little. Joshua just seemed really solemn. He was like being very, very quiet.
It's
very much, just really gathering his thoughts. Same with Billy Brake here, just gathering his thoughts. And
here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, Joshua Schmidt goes first, hoping with part of this artist. That's great. And let's see what he gets. The matchup is basically what we saw in top 4. That's what we expect. But of course, the 60 card Infernoid Zodiac is now used by Billy Brake, so we might see a few changes there.
Yeah. Just to bear in mind, we actually still have both of our predictions on the table.
So one of us is going to be right at the end of the day.
Yeah, so
let's see who he is.
But the real winner's me.
Yeah, because in the top 16, Daniel Stella called Dark Magician with Lullaby of Obedience.
So I was correct.
I'm just saying. Well, the Stark Magician girl's just right there. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the
that's
grassroots arena is a
that's
great way to start because
yeah.
he gets to use it only because Joshua opened part of the size, and that's fortunate.
Yeah, very fortunate for Billy there. So we see.
It does get.
Speedroid's there, completely
Wow,
gone.
he got the Diviati.
4 Infernoids.
We know that Joshua has Solemn Strike, so the Diviati is not that scary, but that could have been a disaster because a free Diviati, it's heavy storm with legs. And
do you think he plays it just straight away?
If he has some ways to actually go through the back rows, let me see.
I think he goes through the back rows first.
Yeah, he has quite a few
You can do Decatron, send Onuchu or something. I don't know. He's got ways of doing this.
Yeah, he has different ways.
He has ways.
But I mean, the Solemn Strike isn't that bad on the Viati because you can just summon it right away again if you have enough Infernoids. And
he does.
Yeah. He doesn't have as many in the graveyard, but he does in his hand, so it's not that obvious.
Yeah.
I think he starts from there though, because
it's always
a
good place to start. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Why not?
Why? Yeah, exactly. If this resolves, you just win.
Yeah.
Like.
And Joshua just wanna carefully read it. He also has lost win.
Here is
so
my solemn
let's see.
warning. That's strike.
Strike.
Yeah. So exactly as we said.
And that's huge because that's Grassroots Arena, which already gives him resources and essentially MST and strike.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
From here on, he has still quite a few options. He can go for a Decatron and then still use the Viari later on.
Hamadic.
Yeah, he doesn't have any Infernoids engraved though at the moment, so.
Oh, he's got the Deviati.
Yeah, outside of the Viari, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, any other targets for it.
I guess he could do some kind of Zodiac combo with Whiptail just to try and take out those back rows using Dryden if he wants to.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about it is Decatron is usually used to send Antra if you're Matic, but he has the only copy he plays in his hand. So Whiptail does look good. So
I think Whiptail into Dryden right now to clear out some more of those back rows, then make a second attempt.
You could try the Whiptail and then make a few XYZ, search for Blood Bull, and then attack the face down, possibly banishing it. And oh no, he's just going for it again. Wow. And he has a second strike. Yeah.
Wow.
That was brave by Billy.
I was thinking that in my mind, but I thought there's no way that play happens.
And he did.
Now just Zoo combo.
Yeah, but
not to the full potential, but still.
Now Billy Break doesn't have any cards in his hand for Void Banishment. He can get one with Broad Bull, but we know Joshua has actually lost win, and he might do it now. Let's see. What's the other back row from Joshua?
Quaking.
Quaking. Oh, okay. So he might do it. I don't mind it.
I think he really needs to attack into the
he
blackjack.
does. Yeah, but now he
now
the
lost winded. Yeah.
This is looking great for Joshua because now
yes.
Banishment does nothing, literally nothing, and he's gonna get the lost win back if he wants to make the Trident and the Tiger Mortar as well first. And he does have the Quaking for it, but let's see what he wants to do. He does.
That is like he literally had every answer.
He did.
Billy made like 4 moves that turn, and every single one of those
looks great for Joshua.
Answer from Joshua, yeah.
And does he have another copy of Part of the Stars? He does. Wow. So he's gonna get even more resources. That looks great for him.
Yeah.
And if I can remember correctly, Joshua won game 1 back in Bochum, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he won game 1.
Quite
and then
looking
Billy,
like that.
Yeah, Billy came back.
Yeah.
There's a few people asking, "Is this live?" Yeah, this is live.
This is live.
This isn't the repeat of Bochum that you've been seeing all day. This is this is live.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still kind of in shock that this is even happening, to be honest. It's so surprising. But yeah, Joshua seems to be, I mean, on raw card advantage, yeah, he's plus, but
yeah,
you never know with the Zodiac combos.
Yeah, you never know, but right now he's actually looking really good for him.
Yeah,
I can't see him losing this game.
Yeah.
He has Marello, he has Fingriffing, yeah, that's a really good one. Apocrypha actually really bad right now, but we'll see if he manages to use it later.
Yeah.
So he probably gets rid of the only Inferno Grave. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. The Viad is going back to the deck, and Backjack is going to be used.
Yeah. Wow.
Any useful chop right now is quite good. All in all, this is probably the best you can get. Let's see.
Marella.
Yeah, Marella foolish on top, and that works.
Grass. Can he he can't grass here, can he? He's got
I don't think
way
so.
more cards.
Yeah, he used another part of the series as well, so.
Yeah. Grass needs to go at the bottom, and then he needs to shuffle.
Yeah. He's getting, he's thinking about it. He could do it, yeah. Foolish Burro isn't that great, so might as well redraw and use the Marella in that case.
Yeah. You can send another jack back, but it wouldn't get its effect, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would go the next turn, but now sending, yeah.
Yeah, I think another trap here is definitely the best.
Yeah, you can send it with Marella anyway, so yeah. Let's see. What does he get? So Billy actually managed to draw into the Void Feast, and that's his only face down card at the moment.
Yeah.
Which is quite good, but...
And he does actually have a Void card to...
yeah, to discard. He had only the Divine Punishment, so that's really good that he got that.
Yeah.
But if Joshua makes the Toad right now...
yeah,
that's not relevant.
It's going to go south pretty fast.
I mean, usually you would go Toad, yeah.
That Whiptail is going to cause issues, though. Unless
yeah,
he's just not going to attack.
Yeah, you don't have any reason to attack, so... can't flip itself face up, and...
yeah, he's going to wait until he needs to actually deal with that.
Probably getting, dupe and so on. Yeah, this is looking too good for Joshua.
Yeah, I must say, after seeing the 2 games of Billy Break, just having like the perfect line of plays, seeing having Joshua having the perfect line of plays, it's making me start to think that these 60 card decks are a little more consistent than people think.
Yeah, they actually are. I mean, the Infernoid deck and let's see, 1 second. Joshua's thinking about it. I mean, it's quite arguably a good decision, but the Void Feast is also relevant, so we're gonna see that. He can't chain it, of course, because it would not be on the field yet. So if he does negate it, that's good.
So where can Billy go from here? How does he come back from this?
Doing Billy Break things. That's the only thing I can say. Like, because honestly, when we had an future match this other 2 times this weekend, there were some situations like against Daniela Stella where we just said, okay, the game is over, and he eventually managed to come back twice. So I'm not saying anymore.
Doing Billy Break things.
Yeah, doing Billy Break things. That's the only thing I can say. So.
Just king of game things.
Just doing the stuff that makes me win.
Okay. Joshua doesn't negate. I think there was some value for negating, because now, I mean, what Billy can do is get an imagination or whatever he needs, actually, and imagination is pretty good, because we saw it in previous round as well. It's a Shadow Fusion for Infernoid. So.
Yeah. I don't know what's being discussed.
I think the only thing I can think of is maybe asking if the face down monster is considered a special summon from the extra deck, because that would not make imagination resolves if you search it, but it's not the case, because we all know Book of Moon against Shadow Fusion was a common way to disrupt it, so...
yeah.
It's just making sure, even from another country, you can't blame him. There are a few differences from the rulings, and it's better to...
yeah, monsters that have been face down that were special summon from the... well, just in general, they remember the method of their their summon, so special, tribute, flip, but they do not remember the specifics of it. So the classic judge example is Naturia Bamboo Shoot. Bamboo Shoot does not remember that it was tribute summoned using a Naturia monster, but it does remember it was tribute summoned.
Yeah. So right now Billy has access to the Void Feast. He was holding into, that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, no doubt. And Joshua, as I said, Billy is actually playing it out. This is not over at all.
No.
He's able to capitalize on that. Joshua can get any, Palazak back, but...
Okay, apparently there is there is 2 dupe and 2 Ronin banished.
Oh.
Oh wow.
And Joshua only plays 2 Ronins.
Yeah.
So that's really bad for him.
Yeah. So if there is any kind of comeback here, then he's gonna have trouble getting the traction he needs.
Yeah. But that's not too surprising. He's been through 2 Pot of Desires, so that's 20 cards banished. Can happen. What I was saying though is that if Joshua would have negated the banishment, there was no way he could have summoned. He could have resolved the Void Feast.
Yeah.
So that was something to consider because Billy Break deck actually doesn't have that many traps. He only plays triple Void Feast and a couple of dimensional barriers. So.
Yeah. Wow. This
He's coming back.
tempo swing here is just huge. Obviously, still has the Tiger set. Do you know, Billy Break and Joshua Schmidt, the only people who actually pay attention to what's written on the field, as in they're putting their monsters in the correct monster zones and putting their spells and traps in the right place.
That's been a little pet peeve of yours all day.
Yeah, well, people just keep making a mess. I like when people make a mess on the beautiful feature match table.
It is very pretty.
It is. I've seen multiple people in chat saying, "Oh, I really want to have that."
I'd love to have that as a game, Matt.
Yeah, imagine
That'd
that,
be really
just
great.
whipping that out on the whole table, just like.
Wow. It actually elasticates around the side as well. So
Yeah.
it'd be like, done.
Yeah, it's kind of
I'm playing
elasticy
here for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's kind of elasticy. I don't know if you can see it if people kind of push it too hard, but yeah, it's elasticy. It's made out of a really weird material.
Okay, so now Bill is able to actually use the jet if he wants to deny this lost win from resolving. Let's see if he... They're discussing something, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's doing that. Makes sense. He's gonna banish any Zoic, really.
Yeah, just pick any one of them. So he tried to use the Lost Wind on the activation of Decatron's effect here.
Yep.
Billy did respond by using Sajet's effect to tribute that monster and banish a card from Joshua's grave, and I guess he's just going to pick any one of the many Paleozoic cards that are in there. I say many, there's only like 3.
I can see less.
Joshua is now thinking about chaining this Canadia, but yeah, he eventually does not.
Yep.
I think there was...
Just a fun note, the middle face-down card that Joshua has, the monster, is the Absolute King Jackback that's been there since turn 1.
Yes, it is.
It's been there this whole time. Okay, guys, where's it going to go from here?
He's just figuring
Doing
out...
Billy Break things.
Yeah, no, come on. He's figuring out which Infernoids he wants to send to Decatron. He still has quite a few options, and...
would Slice Mass be an option? They can attack into something and then...
I think... he has one engraved, but yeah, I don't know if he has any more. I don't really like the side mess though.
I think banishing that black Jackback would be really good.
Yeah.
I guess there's no real good monster for him to attack into other than the Dupe Frog, which would cost him like a lot of life points.
Yeah, he has to see what to do. I mean, he still has... I mean, he does send the Thunder with the first one because it doesn't matter. The effect is not going to be used because Decatron is gone. But now he still has the second one to be sent, and he's probably going to send something relevant. A free big Infernoid. So, yeah, the Riviera is back. Is it?
Is it? No.
Is it? No. Because we know Fiend Griffin put it back into his deck, and Decatron might just put it back. he has to decide, and he does. Yeah. That does make sense because he's able to negate Duke Prog if he wants to use it after destroying a battle with Sejet.
What is that? What are the set cards at the moment? Because there's far too many cards on table.
Canada is one of those.
And is it Forbidden Apocrypha?
Yeah, Canada and Forbidden Apocrypha. I think they've left Lost Win on the field accidentally.
Yeah, Apocrypha. Yeah, it's Apocrypha and Canada. Now he's able to summon back the Viari, and that's huge. Does he? He's thinking about it. It does make sense. Like, 2 strikes are gone, so.
Yeah, it's definitely going to stick this time.
Well, no, it does go for the
Seismas. Yeah,
safer approach.
I figured Seismas would be a good option.
It's
a slow burner card, but it's really, really good.
It's reasonable, but in the end, I mean, the Viari will still be as good because you still get to check for.
Welcome back to the European Championships 2017. We are now into the top 8. We've spent a long time getting here. I think we're going to have a quick look at our stats tool and just see exactly how we got from day 1 to here.
So this is the top 64. So you can see a lot of Zodiac.
Yeah, a load of Zodiac.
If you're expecting this to be different, guys, I'd advise you to look away from your screen right now.
Yeah, so here's the top 8.
Surprise!
Surprise, it's 8 Zodiac.
Yeah.
Just 8 pure Zodiac.
I really thought the True King Zodiac deck would be the deck to win this weekend, but apparently no, it didn't even get past the top 16. We are down to just 8 pure Zodiac decks.
We've never had anything below a top 2 that was the same deck. We've never had that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not even in Necrol's format. We had that.
You had the Shadows that year.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 3-1 in the top 4, but yeah. So
wow,
there you go.
And on our country breakdown, let's have a quick look as well if we could.
Yeah, so the top 64.
Just wait for it to go back up. There you go. Top 64, as we saw, huge showing for Italy, Germany and France. UK just trailing back there.
And then the top 8.
Wow, so our Italian showing is 4. And then we've got Denmark, France, Greece and the United Kingdom. And we are showing our UK player again this round, which will be Tom Payne piloting his Zodiac deck. Bet you didn't think that was going to happen. Versus Alessandro Longo, an Italian player.
Wait, without looking, what do you think he's playing?
Zoo, because you're covering the wrong part of the deck list regardless.
I know it was on the screen, but there you go.
So here's your tournament bracket, as you can see.
We're actually coming down to the wire here, and it's not, remember, unlike previous WCQs, this is not the Heartbreaker round. That is next round.
Yeah. I love how Matt is just looking forward to seeing people's hearts.
No, I'm not. I am bracing myself that we're going to need to be really empathetic and understanding.
Okay, our backup match is Michael Forner versus Federico Micozzi. Okay, yeah. Federico Micozzi, both from Italy there, and both playing Zodiac. So, without further ado, let us get over to our table and watch the match. And there's our 2 players. During that interview, Tom Payne kind of just didn't seem massively confident about anything.
He's just lucky to be here.
Yeah.
That's the way he sees it.
He keeps saying, I'm incredibly lucky. I mean, lucky because I'm playing the same deck as everybody else and I happen to just have won.
Somebody had to do it.
Okay, so looking at what we've got here. Tom is starting with, it's our first hand to be put in. Tenki, Book of Moon, Ghost Ogre and Snow Out and Pot of Desires. Oh, Alessandro's just come in. That's Ash Blossom, Joyous Spring, Solemn Strike, Forbidden Apocrypha, Dimensional Barrier and Zodiac Thoroughblade.
And he's going first. That's a very, very strong hand for Alessandro to start with. You see the Brood Ball come down first, and then it's the Ghost Ogre. Well, the one Zodiac start, when he doesn't have the backup barrier, unfortunately does leave you to the mercy of the Ghost Ogre.
Yeah, or my body. No, my body either.
Oh, jeez. I think the the staff in the venue may have just knocked everything there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, moving on with the rest of that, we're going to see 3 cards going down, Dimensional Barrier, Forbidden Apocrypha, and Solemn Strike. So that's going to really slow Tom's turn down. Fire Formation, Tenki. Alessandro could use the Ash Blossom against this. I mean, if he does, then the Pot of Desires has a chance of really paying off.
Yeah.
He might decide to just allow this because he's got the strike and the barrier.
Yeah.
And he can burn through more of Tom's resources by responding later rather than sooner.
Yeah. I mean, some pretty strong trap cards in this format. Considering how much people don't like to play trap cards.
We've not actually seen a Forbidden Apocrypha resolve on stream yet.
It looks pretty cool.
Yep, it can clean up huge fields of single type extra deck monsters.
Yeah, so it's only, if it's, is it 3 or more? It's got to be.
It's 2 or more.
2 or more.
On the field.
Yeah. So it's slightly different to Neil Sealing.
Tom finds hand there. Still got another Tenki. And a Book of Moon, Pot of Desires, and Ash Blossom. I believe you can only play 1 Tenki a turn, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's correct.
Look at those Fire Fist monsters.
Fire Fist Bear.
Is it?
No, there's no Fire Fist Bear. No, he's saying, I remember the Fire Fist monsters.
Ah, okay, right. I was like, Fire Fist Bear's not on there.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Rapier's turned into Hammercon.
And there's a strike.
Oh, that's a beautiful ultimate strike.
Oh, yes, it is. Good job, Alessandro.
And the Pot of Desires is likely going to get Ash Blossomed.
Oh, which is sad. Never really want to see that happen.
Yep.
Oh. Well, I just banished 10 cards of my deck for no reason.
Tom's resources down to just a Book of Moon, Ash Blossom, and another Tenki. So he does have a follow-up on his following turn. If he can... well, he already has a Book of Moon should Alessandro start with... I have a Dryden face up. But the Dimensional Barrier is still sitting there for Alessandro and the Forbidden Apocrypha as well. Apocrypha. My apologies.
Is an Apocrypha a real thing?
I believe it is.
It's a type of book, right?
Yeah.
And there's the Book of Moon.
Double Darko and Regeki both got banished, by the way, for the Pot of Desires.
Oh, you actually got the information this time.
Just limited numbers of information, but
limited numbers of specifically limited cards.
Yeah.
Oh.
My body is a shield. Is what Alessandro drew into there.
Seems pretty good.
Still got a Rapier face down there. Pass the turn to Tom. Tom has a Tenki and another Tenki. He's just drawn into Max C.
That's good. It means he's going to be able to start pushing out. I mean, the Dimensional Barrier is going to cut his turn short again. But because of those 2 Fire Formation Tenkis, he's going to be able to attack over the rat in any situation. Yep, take out your rat.
And there goes the rat. Ram there attacking from Raging Tempest.
I like Ram. Got a little shield. So like, please don't hit me.
Oh, he chose to put it in attack mode?
Okay, there goes the Chakanai.
I love they're so skinny that they've got huge gloves.
Yeah.
I feel like surely you just buy gloves that fit you instead.
I don't know if they were taught how to use them by Masterpiece.
That's possible.
Because the whole law at the moment is Masterpiece just turning up and doing stuff.
Yeah, having that Chaka 9 in attack mode is a minor liability. Fortunately, Tom has quite a few life points to play with. What's Alessandro drawn for his turn?
My body is a shield.
He drew another one?
Another one, yes.
Okay, so yeah, now Tom's going to be able to carry on playing. There is still the forbidden Apocrypha to worry about, which is the first time we're seeing it on the live stream this weekend.
Tom draws into Whiptail.
Yeah, that Chaka 9 on a... Well, Chaka 9's gone now, but it was on a strong 200 attack points.
Well, now there's a Broad Bull.
Yeah.
There's on a strong 200 attack points.
Yeah.
Such a big axe, you'd think he'd have some attack.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Yeah, I wonder what... There's got to be some kind of law behind why they don't have any attack points. No?
Not sure.
Astro.
Yeah. Yeah, I should.
Yep, this time the Ram is going to make it down from the Chaka 9. It's going in attack mode.
It's got 200 attack.
Guess he... Okay, Whiptail discarded. Card drawn.
Just seen one of our members of staff with a very large card.
What card is it?
On the right, yeah, I saw Sky.
Perform Pal Sky Magician.
Sky Magician. Yeah, it's Perform Pal Sky Magician. That looks pretty cool, actually. I love the giant cards.
Giant cards are good.
Yeah.
Now, quite a big field that Tom's amassing there.
Yeah.
400, 1200, 1600.
So for those who don't know already, please go and vote on our poll to see who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Tom Payne?
Tom's playing around that forbidden Apocrypha. I'm wondering if it's because he... Well, he is, because he's made his attacks first before really committing to building any further kind of field of Exceed monsters. So I'm wondering if he saw Alessandro was playing this, and now he's making active decisions to avoid playing directly into it when it would cripple him the most. Alessandro does have the My Bodies as a shield. My Bodies. To stop the Trident when he tries to secure his play. However, Tom does have the Ash Blossom and the Max C and an additional Whiptail to work with.
I'm just imagining Alessandro just kind of stood in front of all of his monsters going, stop it.
Well, he can only activate one of them. He's at 2,700 life points, so he's not going to resolve both of them. But it does work as a mighty fine bluff. And no, he draws, passes, and...
It's because he got a Zodiac combo, couldn't do anything. To be fair, it's just one of those where Alessandro just super bricked on this. Even taking out 10 cards from Tom Payne's deck just wasn't enough to stop it.
It was that Ghost Ogre at the very start. He had a great hand had Tom not had the Ghost Ogre.
Correct.
And then he basically had 4 other cards, Zodiac Monster, in the middle of his combo. In the middle of his early setup, he gets nailed by that Ghost Ogre. And then he just wasn't able to recover from the game from there. But, you know, in any other situation, he would have been fine. The game would have gone on a much longer than it did. So, looking at Alessandro's side deck, he's got Twin Twisters, Cosmic Cyclones, Forbidden Chalices, Mask of Restrict, and Garmisols. He's playing free of everything, so he's not messing about. He knew exactly what he was side decking this weekend. We are likely to see Twin Twisters coming in and Forbidden Chalices, maybe Cosmic Cyclones. I don't know about the Garmisols going first. It is always a possibility since it answers Dryden pretty well. What about, and we've already taken a look at Tom Payne's stuff, but we'll let Luke refresh your memory.
He's also playing Forbidden Apocrypha, so that may get very interesting when both of them are playing that. He's also got a Solemn Warning that may end up going in Game 3, Imperial Order as well, Anti-Spell Fragrance, Drawn Lockbird, and Cosmic Cyclone. He's playing basically 3 of all those things, and then 1 Imperial Order, 1 Abyss Dweller, 1 Solemn Warning.
I'm pretty sure that we're still in game 1 of our other feature match.
Yeah.
Which is Federico Macosi and Michael Fauna. Both playing very kind of standard-ish versions of the pure Zodiac deck. Trying to see if there's anything that kind of jumps out at me, and it doesn't look like there is.
Just going to get an update on that secondary feature match.
Standard. There's a lot more hand traps being played by Michael Fauna in the main deck than Federico. Federico just opting the 3 Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, whereas Michael has got his Ghost Ash, Ghost Reaper, Ghost Ogre, and Max C.
Federico's actually playing the exact same build as Marcello Barberi.
Ah, that would explain it.
Yeah.
Flying C in both side decks, we should expect. Although towards the start of the day, we didn't actually see a lot of Flying Cs in the side decks, and now that we're getting up to the top, it's obvious that it's kind of a requirement to be able to win out here.
My Bodies of Shield also extremely huge on the top end of this tournament as well.
Which is nice to see. Tom's coming in first here, so we've got Zodiac Barrage, Cosmic Cyclone, 2 of them, and a Maxi and a Dimensional Barrier. So that would be an excellent hand for going first there.
The Max C is going to make sure that he's going to get some mileage from this. And the Cosmic Cyclones means he can take out a few cards when he wants to resolve with Barrage.
Alessandro with a Dimensional Barrier, Twin Twisters, Barrage, Whiptail, and Zodiac combo is also quite prepared for the first turn.
Both of these players kind of seem to have stuff, even though that Max C is there.
That Max C is critical for Tom right now. He's going to be able to, because of the Barrage and a Zodiac normal summon. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Oh, deactivate it now?
Not yet, that's probable.
He's going to wait till Alessandro commits to a point where stopping is going to cause him to lose a bunch of cards just by Tom just naturally playing his turn out. So
he's going to do it as soon as he detaches the Rapier from the board, though.
That's not a Rapier, that's a Whiptail.
Is it? Oh,
but
okay.
he is searching with Broke Ball. He has used his normal summon this turn, so he's not going to be searching for Rapier.
He's going to barrage the Rapier in, not. Yeah.
No, he does search. He does end up searching for it.
Unless he just decides that barrier is enough for him to not have to do anything.
The Rapier. Also has the Twin Twisters. There is Cosmic Cyclone. Get rid of that.
Let's have a look at our poll. How many people have voted?
So here we go. Remember to do vote, just so we can have a look and see who you think is going to win. And the vote is 61% towards Tom Payne and 39% towards Alessandro currently.
There's a Maxi on the Chaka 9.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah, there's going to be at least one more special summon, and the Barrage is unlikely now.
Yeah, highly unlikely. Why would, giving your opponent more stuff is never a good idea.
Especially on the first turn where you absolutely cannot close out the game or set up an invincible board by any stretch of the imagination.
I'm loving Tom Payne's extra deck sleeves. Can you remember which product they're from, Matt?
Oh, was that the Dimensional box released in Japan?
Yes, it was. I loved that. With the deck box and the sleeves.
And the 4 different Dimensional Dragons from the Arc 5 anime. It
looked awesome.
My favourite sleeves are actually the see-through sleeves that came with the deluxe editions.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really like those sleeves. They're fantastic for extra deck. Quite pretty. Protect your cards in binders very, very well as well, whilst also giving you something to look at.
Ah, Tom does decide to go with the double Cyclone.
Remember the card Double Cyclone?
Ah, okay. He may not. He might decide not to commit his other Cosmic Cyclone when Dimensional Barrier is going to freeze out his turn.
Nope.
No, he does. He decides to take out. He's going to take out the Twin Twisters. That's huge when you consider he's got Dimensional Barrier, Dimensional Barrier, Torrential Tribute, in his hand,
wow,
and a Barrage.
Would you even bother playing Barrage here?
He doesn't really want to. He doesn't really want to sit with nothing. But he could maybe consider getting away with it by setting the Torrential Tribute. It's with the dimensional barrier and the torrential tribute, he's not going to. Yeah, he's not going to lose. Oh, we're going to see that change to discard the combo. Oh wait, Tom actually. Oh, that's Tom's graveyard. Maxi. Cosmic Cyclone, Cosmic Cyclone.
Yeah, the Twin Twisters should be banished.
Yeah, he's asking, if it was activated, do I need to still banish it? Yes. Yes, you do. Oh, cheers, man.
Not that it's terribly relevant in this game.
But now that he has given up both of those Cosmic Cyclones, the Zodiac Barrage is going to be looking pretty safe from Alessandro.
Yeah.
We do know there is a dimensional barrier to follow up on that, but
also torrential tribute.
Yeah, the torrential tribute is pretty massive.
Yeah, I think a big TT here would be super good.
He drew a Free Blade. I wonder if Alessandro decides to give Tom a taste of his own medicine with the normal summon direct attacks.
Dim barrier here?
Yeah, dimensional barrier, no searching for you. And if he does summon the Free Blade, this torrential tribute is probably going to follow up.
Yeah, I don't think he would summon Through Blade at the moment.
You can just get him for 1200. It looks like he's thinking of cracking the barrage. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Barrage destroying my Brood Ball. Yep, that's no problem. Right, we still know there's no Exy summons, but he could go for Ram as an insurance policy. And he gets to keep the barrage as well.
Yeah, I think that would be the best line of plays, just to give him some kind of, redemption factor.
Yeah,
if that Ram gets destroyed.
If he gets anything else, a torrential tribute is definitely a very strong possibility from Tom. But a Ram would make Tom hesitate in order to play that torrential tribute.
Yeah.
There we go, Ram.
Yeah, definitely the best move there, I think.
Yeah, there's another dimensional barrier to play through, and Tom has his own barrage and no Dryden to face down. So Tom set up for a good turn. Alessandro, we might. Well, the torrential tribute problem there is he thought about it, but then the Ram could just revive the Free Blade, and then the Free Blade still gets in, and Tom doesn't end up in really any benefit of the situation. Alessandro did draw my body as a shield. That's going to cancel the torrential tribute.
Again?
Yeah. Wait, that didn't happen last game.
Last game, Alessandro, all he drew was my body as a shield.
He drew a bunch of them. Oh, he turns the check and 9 to defense mode, not willing to be caught. Well, his effects is negated, so it's not like he's getting any damage in. And he says my body is a shield.
That implies that I think Alessandro would have been at a disadvantage there if he'd have been torrential. Is that second? Oh, no, he's got...
Oh, Tom has his own my body as a shield as well. But his life points are starting to run pretty low. He's almost hitting the halfway point, and it's not very hard for Zodiacs to chip you away for way higher than that.
Yeah.
There's a Rat Pierre.
And we go see the Hammer Gong.
He's just going to be able to play unimpeded here.
Yeah, he's going to be able to do his full chain and build more card economy.
Yeah, which he certainly needs right now because he's basically living on those 2 trap cards that he's got.
Yeah, he's going to get another. He could potentially get another turn, but his life is so low, and the Free Blade is very, very relevant, the damage coming in from that. And there's a Whiptail.
So we're getting pretty late here in Utrecht. 6:30.
Tornado Dragon, he decides to...
cut his combo
make
shot.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he doesn't run into any trap that's going to storm him down. And he gets rid of the My Body's a Shield, and that is quite telling of the situation that he believes Alessandro's in. Alessandro has no cards in hand, and now has nothing but perfect information face up on the field for Tom to consider. He's going to have one unknown card at the end of this turn.
You can use that to get rid of the Ram.
Yeah, you can run into the Ram, banish it. The Tornado Dragon can take out the
Thoroughblade.
Yeah, can take out the Thoroughblade. He doesn't really want to get in with the Tracker 9, and then upgrade to Trident, and then use the Trident to take away the Tracker 9.
Yeah.
And then Tornado Dragon during the standby phase, taking away the barrage, leaving Alessandro with just one card to make any kind of play with through a dimensional barrier.
Yeah. I think we may see Tom winning this game here.
Yeah, it's looking incredibly favourable at this point. I mean, there's one card, and he's got to play through Tom's My Body as a Shield and
Dimensional Barrier and Torrential Tribute.
The Torrential Tribute he's not even going to need, but I think at this point this is just where he's
doing exactly what we just said.
Completely takes control of the game. And with one unknown card from Alessandro, it's not going to be enough.
Absolutely. Take out the Tracker 9 and then pass, and then it's just a matter of waiting to see if that.
Well, Alessandro could draw Soul Charge.
Yeah,
that is true.
I don't think there's any other draw in his deck that's going to make a difference. He's got the combo in the graveyard as well.
He does.
So does he have enough there? Unique names?
I believe he does, from what I can see there.
So
barely.
So he could have two unique cards to play with.
Yep. There's the banish. And there's the Bobo. And there's Broadbull.
Bobo and Broadbull have got very similar names. They're both Bubba.
There's 5.
Yeah, barely. He's
So
got 2 cards. He's got 2 cards to play with here.
2 cards, because we know the Tornado Dragon has to take out the Barrage, and then the Trident will take out a normal summon, and the Dimensional Barrier will be if any other shenanigans happen. But and the Soul Charge is way less live now because he's just shuffled them all back.
Yeah, I don't think Soul Charge is live for him at the moment. Wow, Tom Payne really just showing his master of this Zodiac deck.
Oh, it's again having the Max C on turn 1.
Ram and Twin Twisters.
Yeah, Ram is possibly the best Zodiac that he could have drawn.
He's gonna Trident it or Tornado? Yeah, he's gonna Tornado.
Tornado makes sense. It's more specific.
Yeah.
You always use your more specific quote negations before you use your less specific ones.
Yeah. So Trident is just face up.
He has a Twin Twister, but that's just gonna leave him wide open.
Yeah.
Tom Payne gone through both his broad bubbles, right?
He's just putting back. Oh, Tom. Sorry, Tom. Yeah. I think he's already gone through one. He only plays one, likely. Yeah, just one.
Yeah, just the one.
I'm just going to let him put some resources into this, and then he's going to hit him with the Dimensional Barrier.
Yeah.
Or he could just use his, he could just go to Trident, and then if he tries to use that Trident, he's going to get caught by My Body as a Shield.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, this game is getting on. Let's just check and see where we're going with our second feature match.
There we go. Tom's got My Body as a Shield. Oh, he's going to go Dimensional Barrier instead. Okay. Interesting. Okay, he holds back the My Body and just uses a Dimensional Barrier.
Yeah, he went. So Chainlink 1 was Alessandro's. Yeah, he somehow performed a chain in such a way where they both got destroyed. That was odd.
No, he shouldn't be destroyed.
Yeah, it's...
yeah, he goes, I use my Trident.
Yeah, barrier.
Barrier, then I chain my Trident. My Trident destroys yours. Oh, then yours is no longer on the field, right? So it's not...
Yeah.
Does it say the effects of all XE monsters on the field are negated?
I
Currently on the field, I believe it does.
Let me read.
No, I thought it was all.
I can soon tell you.
That's a misplay. It seems like Tom may have misunderstood that interaction because he could have just used My Body as a Shield and kept his Trident with the material and kept his Dimensional Barrier.
All monsters of that type while they are on the field.
While they're on the field. Well, the effect is activated on the field. Okay, so it looks like the ruling's been issued, and I think Tom may have appealed that. Yeah, we'll see how that gets resolved. But even if, regardless of how the situation comes out, he does still have the Tornado Dragon to attack with, and he has the My Body as a Shield. And his last card was, his last face down card is Torrential Tribute as well.
Yeah, I agree with this ruling that its effect is only negated while it's on the field, and because it was destroyed, it is allowed to resolve.
Yeah. But it was wasn't on the field when Dimensional Barrier resolved anyway, was it?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, Pot Desires. Yeah. I didn't even see that he had the Pot Desires.
He just ripped it.
Mm. Oh, his opponent sets a card and then he goes Pot Desires.
It's the Twin Twisters.
Yeah. So completely
tanky. He's not got any cards in hand, so he can't activate it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter of whether Tom Payne can inflict 7,500 damage here.
It's possible he could.
Depends how many Zodiacs he still has left. There's one Trident.
He's got a combo engrave, doesn't he?
Yes, I think he put that there on turn 1 and hasn't used it, so he's going to be fine.
Yeah, I think we may be seeing our first top 4 competitor here in Tom Payne.
And then there's one game to go to see who's taking those world seats.
Yeah,
I don't think we should count Alessandro out at this point.
No.
He still has to get the amount to be able to do it. He drew into an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring as well.
Yep, that's a very fair point. I think the combo's in the graveyard for Tom. I'm trying to remember if that was this game. He hasn't used it yet, so...
Yeah, I would have to check. Still, I think Tom's got so much stuff here. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to go for game here.
Yeah, he's got the possibility with the Whiptail chains. He has used his normal summon this turn.
Yeah, he's on the Ram. Yeah, I think he may just be short. He has got that Tornado Dragon that's big.
You can put a material back under the Tornado Dragon. And then take out the Twin Twister.
Yeah, I think he's playing safe here. He's going to potentially... Well, he's either going to put the Wrap here. Yeah, okay, Whiptail.
No, he decides to go for a Whiptail. Yeah, he's going to go for damage.
Yeah.
400, 1,200, 2,000.
Yeah, so
100.
3,700 damage. That's going to bring his opponents right down in line with Tom Payne's life points. So he's coming right down. It's Trident. I mean...
Go ahead. Draw. It all comes onto that draw.
Draw your last card.
Playing through the Trident. He's got the Twin Twisters. If he goes for the Twin Twisters, he has...
Yeah, he's going to have no cards at that point.
Live in graveyard.
It was Soul Charge.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was Soul Charge. Wow.
He doesn't have a massive lot he could do with it because he does only have those 3,600 points left.
He could...
he's got another Dim Barrier though, right? Tom Payne's got another Dim Barrier.
Does he?
Is it Dim Barrier?
No, he's got Torrential Tribute.
TT, sorry, yeah.
TT.
He's got the...
With the Ash Blossom in hand as well and a Whiptail. So yeah, he could technically just go for a TT at this point, surely.
Yeah. And Ram is if it's destroyed by your own card effects as well, so he can then just... The Soul Charge goes off, puts monsters on the field, Torrential Tribute, Ram gets destroyed, Ram puts...
Trident back on the field, Whiptail under the Trident.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he going for a Ram himself?
Oh, his opponent's also going for a Ram.
Right.
Would he not be able to Ash Blossom it?
I think, yeah. Chainlink 1, pop the Ram.
No. And yeah.
Oh, actually, he's just popping the Ram.
Yeah, so Ram goes off.
On the summon. Yeah, he can TT now.
Yeah, it brings that back. No any Torrential Tributes. Yep.
And that's it. There's really
no My Body
at all.
Yeah, only got Twin Twister.
So everything's going to go there. It's going to pass over through to Tom's turn. Tom's going to draw. He could get anything else, but He has
Yeah.
that
Trident.
whiptail in hand.
Yeah, Trident, and then just equip the whiptail.
I'm surprised he didn't just go.
Then he attacks for game.
Yeah. I mean, if it was
and
a
drop.
Yeah,
Yep, and there's
there
the
it is.
handshake again. Tom Payne bringing the pain and moving in to, well, our top 4 slots. Very, very cool. Let's go to our post-match discussion, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. Hello, everybody, and yeah, that was almost a bit of a grind game, even though it didn't last very long at all.
The grind game at its best, but ultimately that game 2 was decided by the maxi, again forcing Alessandro to stop abruptly and allowing then Tom to play out his cards unimpeded on his turn, and then that's just how it all ended.
Yep.
Definitely.
So I think our second feature match is still going.
So we might be able to get them in.
Yeah.
Depending on where they are.
Have to double check.
We will definitely have a check on that. Maybe an interview, not too sure, because we did just interview
We've already
Tom Payne.
interviewed him, so I don't really think this.
So we will have a look and see where our second feature match is. If it's any closer to being done, then we will see you very, very soon. If not, we'll see you in the top 4.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the swords from a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick of pow, sick of pow, sick of pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick of pow, sick of pow, sick of pow, pow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a kick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a kick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. I'm gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. I'm gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to revealing light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back.
And we're back with our secondary feature match of the top. We're in top 8 now, aren't we?
Yep.
Yes, top 8.
Top 8.
Yes. Our players are very, very ready. They've just finished signing by the look of it. We're going into game 2. Michael is
3.
1 up, I believe.
No, it's 1-1.
It's 1-1, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. So we're going into game 3. We've got Michael Fauna playing Zodiac, surprise. And then we also have Federico Micozzi also playing Zodiac. So let's head straight over to the table and watch them play. Okay, just finishing shuffling up there.
And then we're going to see another Zodiac mirror throwdown for the last game of this series.
Again, double Italian feature match. Slowly but surely, we are coming down to the final players.
The air is getting thinner, as it were.
Certainly is.
All right, so let's see how they open here. It looks like Michael will be going first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if he elected to go second.
Yeah, same.
First turn advantage is certainly huge, this particular format. Especially amongst the mirror matches.
So we're in the third game. So we're going to have some side deck cards in there. Just loading in the opening hands now.
Yeah, taking a look at Federico's options. He's got Flying Seas, Dimensional Barriers, Kaiju's, Twin Twisters, Imperial Order, and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
So Forbidden Chalice, My Body's a Shield, Raigeki, Enemy Control, and Flying C. A very, very spicy, techie hand there. Unfortunately, Michael has just basically got his standard zoo hand.
Yeah, Federico not having any Zodiac monsters. I mean, he's got every opportunity to draw many, many cards to get there. But that's he's got the Flying C, so he's going to be okay. There, I'll hold this. So he's not going to have to be worrying too much about Michael's setup at the moment.
And there's the Pot of Desires. He drew into a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit there as well.
Pretty good disruption to have on your opponent's turn. Luke, what do you see in Michael's deck that has an out to this Flying C? Like, how does he get rid of it?
Scanning.
Ghost Ogre Snow Rabbit, Synchro. Wait, can you not Synchro with it?
But it is a tuner. Is there any Synchro cards?
Negative.
No Stardust Charge Warrior?
That's a Synchro card, Matt.
Yeah, okay, that was stupid. Sorry, computer.
Target locked. 3 enemy controllers.
Ah,
that would work.
That'll do it. Michael actually drawing his own Flying C.
Gamma Seal as well. You could tribute summon it.
That's another fair point.
It's just like having this really kind of terrible computer that every so often is just like, maybe. I don't know.
Siri, what are my outs?
I don't know.
I'm not allowed to tell you that. That would be unfair. Damn it, Siri.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't tell you that.
Our tech guy just came in. He's like, computer says no. We're like, oh.
Yeah.
So is there... Oh, so we've gone on to Federico's turn here. And he has set the enemy controller, My Body's a Shield, Forbidden Chalice. And I'm assuming whatever card he drew for turn there.
He has
no,
deck
yep,
as well.
My Body's Shield, Forbidden Chalice, enemy controller, Raigeki, and another Flying C in hand. Is that right? Or is it the Flying C that's already on the field?
No, because he puts on his opponent's field, which is down here.
Yeah.
So he has got the second Flying C. But with no monsters, his life points are wide open, as it were.
Yeah, that Flying C is going to cause some frustration.
That Flying C is going to start causing some life point damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he switches to attack mode,
Big
right?
700.
Yep, there it is. Thank you.
Also,
attack.
Also
attack.
makes the Mirror Force kind of weird as well. Well, he does have the second Flying C, but...
Oh dear.
I love how, like, flying, like, the sea monsters are just like a group of bugs, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like, flying, it's just like, all these bugs just, like, jump on his opponent, like, bites all over them.
Is that how you'd say it?
That's what Flying C does, yeah.
Yeah.
They all just go...
Did you get bit by bugs in Rimini?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you...
We all got bit by bugs in Rimini.
Yeah. I didn't.
Everyone got bit by bugs in Rimini.
I didn't.
Well, lucky you.
Well, la-di-da, Mr. Blood doesn't taste very nice.
It's too much salt in my blood.
Something just happened out on the floor. I believe somebody may have just won something.
Yeah, potentially.
Probably another player progressing onto the top 4. You'll start to hear the cheers getting louder and louder. The national pride in the European Championship especially is always huge.
Yeah. I remember whoever wins this is going into the top 4.
Federico he does have the far formation Tenki. He is going to get caught by a Flying C himself.
Yeah.
We will probably hear who just won that other game very soon, because we know the outcome of all of the other games.
Yeah, so so Tom Payne is through, Marcello Barberi is through.
The machine that keeps on rolling.
Yeah.
Steamrolling people.
Yeah, so it's Petros Markatanokis versus Abderazak Gasmi.
From Greece.
Yeah. Both of those players with really interesting names.
Twin Twister coming down for Michael. Probably going to discard the Whiptail, right?
Yeah. I can't see why he would discard the Flying C.
He hasn't discarded yet. Oh, he's going to discard the Flying C.
Oh. So He's like, I don't. He's just doubting his
Taining to
opponents.
the far formation Tenki.
Yeah. Well, his opponent didn't really play anything in the previous turn, and if he's just played a fire formation Tenki, that means he's just drawn it, meaning he doesn't have any monsters in his hand that is a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's okay to throw away the sea.
We've not yet seen this on the live stream, this event, but like there are times where you just enter a simplified game state and attacking someone repeatedly with a flying sea wins you the game.
Yeah, because to be honest with you, if it goes back to Michael's turn, at the moment, apart from an enemy controller stopping one attack, he's still going to take another 3,500 damage.
Yeah.
There is a Whiptail in hand.
Yep, 2 cards going down. One of them, my body is a shield.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting if he'd hit
and
the
he's got the
enemy controller
Whiptail.
there.
He's got the Whiptail in his hand as well. So if he just makes a normal summon, he's going to make all the attacks. He's going to force the enemy controller.
Yeah. This is such a strange game.
Yeah, he's just completely playing it safe.
Federico, he does have the Regeki though. Okay, he just decides to throw out the Regeki.
So Petros Markatonakis won in his game, so he's also going through to the top 4.
So who?
Okay, so yeah, 3 monsters going to the graveyard for Michael. Federico holding another flying sea, so he can throw that at his opponent again. Michael drawing Maxi. Oh, that's horrible for Federico. When he does finally start, gets ready to start, he's going to be...
If he gets ready to start. As we say, he has a Forbidden Chalice and enemy controller, so all he can really do at the moment is increase somebody's attack or stop a Zodiac attack, and an enemy controller stop one attack.
And the flying sea there as well is going to prevent Michael from being able to go into an extended Zodiac combo.
No, oh yes, the flying sea in Federico's hand. But at this point, knowing that you got a Forbidden Chalice, do you stop? Do you stop them playing an Xyz card?
Yeah, he kind of has to.
Yeah.
Because he'll negate one of the Zodiac effects, and then he'll go through the whole chain of them.
Mm-hmm.
He'll just go, yeah, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade.
Yeah, you just got to kind of play into that.
And actual fact, another possibility of his enemy controller is just taking his opponent's monster, and if he can actually get himself a monster to work with, he decides not to throw the flying sea, or is he going to throw it? Maybe he considers holding the flying sea
until he's placed an Exceed monster.
Yeah. Good
Possibly.
Flying sea. Or he could just normal summon it and then... no, he's not going to do that. I was wondering if he'd consider holding a normal summon, but then if he lets the XC plays go through, he's very high risk of getting knocked out right here and now.
But we may, yet again, just see Flying Sea beatdown.
Why not? It's getting the job done.
It is. Poke for 1,200, and he lets that 1,200 go through.
Yeah, he's going to hold that enemy controller for... He wants the controlling effect more than the battle protection effect.
Okay, let's see what Federico drew there.
He's got to play through a Maxi and a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
He drew the Rapier. Rapier's coming down.
Uses his effect, and he gets caught by the Ghost Ogre. Yep.
I do believe this is
enemy controller.
Enemy controller to tribute to steal a monster.
This.
The face down card there is just a magic deflector.
You can negate quick play spells.
Yeah. Yes, it can.
And he's now checking his opponent's graveyard to see what he could send to the graveyard if a combo would be live.
Yeah, magic deflector, one of the very specific cards. Very, very specific cards.
Does he let it go?
No, you don't let that go.
No, because you know that will just give your opponent a huge chance.
Yeah, no, he's going to deflect that.
Yeah, he's already flipped it.
Yeah, so that enemy control gets deflected.
Okay, Rapier still goes off.
Send a Zodiac combo to the graveyard, most likely. Ram Ram is another possible target, but since any zoo, he's looking to draw any zoo monster, Zodiac monster, he probably doesn't want to thin his deck of any great draws. Okay, he does actually go with the Ram Ram. I don't think he had enough for the combo anyway, so it was a difference between sending something he can use in a chain if he gets a good draw versus sending something he can't use.
Yeah. This is like a really tense game.
It gets to the point where like all of the games are just super duper tense. Both of these guys just thinking, like, you know, this is my chance to go to the World Championships.
Such an amazing event and the toughest competition in the world in attendance.
Yep. So just actually, so I think the UK and the French seat have both been confirmed. I don't have the final details of the French one, but JY Sharaf, I think, is the UK seat.
Well, congratulations to him getting on that stage.
Michael again, just
Draw.
flying C beatdown.
What did he draw for? My body is a shield. That's also pretty big,
Yes,
especially when he's got
that
such a
is
huge. And Federico cannot take these 2 attacks on his next turn, so he has to do something.
It just has the Forbidden Chalice, as we said before, which is kind of useless because currently Michael can't make any Xyz plays to make it useful.
And Federico just goes to
Snow Rabbit.
He can set that. It's got big defense.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in the first turn of time.
Okay, he could set that. Yep, he's not going to give up yet. Michael is going to have to draw.
He is going to have to epically top deck there.
Yeah. We've only got.
What's he drawn
We've
into?
only got an additional 3 turns.
Yeah, I haven't seen his draw yet.
Nope. It was Ram.
It makes a good defensive wall if he does want to go for win by life point deficit. He's not going to get through this Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
No. Yeah.
Nope, he's going for
He
the
actually,
wall.
I think Michael reads the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit because he sees a Ram in the graveyard. He could be assuming either Ram, but if it was, he would have tried to have make an Exy chain.
Yeah.
So he's probably reading Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
That's actually pretty cool.
And My Body's a Shield has been set.
That's actually pretty cool that you can just read that. That's number
3.
Third time.
How many turns is it, Luke, at this point, since
It'll
we're
be
in
4.
Top Cup? So, all right, so this is the last attacking turn for Federico.
Yep.
And he needs to do too much damage.
He basically needs to win the game.
Yeah.
And he just got an enemy controller, so that he can't actually do it.
No, he can tribute his monster and take the Whiptail.
And then he can build
and
it.
then off he goes.
I guess.
But again, it all depends on what he's got left in his deck.
Yeah, he's looking at the maxi. His alternative is to concede the game. So, yeah, he absolutely just...
Yeah, he's going to sit and have a think about this.
Is there
I
one
would.
more
There
turn
is
left?
absolutely no reason for him not
Michael's
to do this,
turn, he just
regardless
passed.
of the consequence.
Is there one more turn left?
Yeah, so Michael will have a turn.
Okay, Michael has that max C, so I don't know whether he wants to try and go off and try and do 8,000 damage in one turn.
Federico has to. If he does not, he loses. So
Yeah.
regardless of the drawback of any other decision, he has to do something other than nothing.
Yeah, but Michael can just pass his turn. So, yeah,
Maxi immediately.
Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. He's
You
still
have to
just got to
pretend it's
go.
not a thing. And you've got to consider there's a possible Ghost Ogre draw and a Ash, Blossom, and Joy Spring. Doesn't matter anything. He has to just put all out into this point.
They don't exist. My opponent doesn't exist. I have to get more than 6,600 damage on the field. Otherwise,
through the Ram as
that's
well.
me done.
It's just I don't think he can do it because he'll have to attack into the face down to banish it with the Whiptail.
Yeah.
And then he still needs to somehow put damage together.
Yeah, absolutely. But he's going to give it a good try. Props to him for that.
Yeah, go out in a blaze of glory. Like,
yeah. At the very least, just take one of each of your Exceed monsters and put them onto one Mega Exceed monster just for the sake of it.
Yeah, we can see Michael knows how irrelevant these cards he's drawing
Yeah,
could
he's
be.
not
So I don't even think he looked at it, and that's why our app master is just like, hey, excuse me, I actually need that.
Yeah.
I need to know what this is.
Why would you, though? You just, you know.
It was just a Zodiac barrage there.
Yeah. Looks at it. If it's not Ghost Ash or Ghost Ogre, then put it down.
He's on the back foot, but Federico he's going to play into this and try and put together the best offensive he can.
It's a lot of damage. It's a big ask, I must say.
I'm not sure he can do it, to be fair.
No, I agree, but I think Federico's willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, well, if you're going out at this point, you're gonna go out knowing that you've made every play you possibly could.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not even got like a barrage or anything like that to follow this up with.
Let's see what he drew.
Right here. So no hand traps. A pointer of the Red Lotus. I love that card.
That's a really bizarre option.
It's a guy with a pointy finger. It's you.
Looks like a Marvel villain. I don't know which one though.
Oh,
yeah, it definitely looks like a Marvel villain.
He's face down.
It is a trap card.
Yeah, it's a trap card. It's like a red guy pointing. I'm trying to remember exactly what it does.
Pay 2,000 life points. You have to reveal your hand as well, and you get to banish one card from your opponent's hand or something face down for until the end phase of this turn or the next turn.
Yeah, you look at your opponent's hand. And then banish card, and you got to show your hand as well. But yeah, as we said, all these cards are reasonably irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, well, if Michael does get his turn back, he's got barrages to work with.
Yeah.
And he has his own My Body as a Shield to play through the Dryden if he needs to. But there's still such a mountain for Federico to climb.
Yeah.
I really hope he can do it. I'm like really rooting him on. I'm like, come on, figure this out. This is that little dual puzzle when you're trying to get your gems. That's all it is. You need to just figure it out.
There's a bit more on the line than just a couple of gems.
Yeah, you could look at it like that.
It's like a full box of gems.
Probably a lot more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a flight to Japan.
Well, it's actually not on this match. It's on the next match. But
I know, but he's still riding on it. You have to get there.
He's in the line. He's in the line, and he's very close to the front of the queue.
Unfortunately, Michael Faulkner is also stood in front of him in the queue.
He is fighting for that spot.
Yeah. I mean, Michael must be feeling a little bit powerless at this point. He really, that's it. He's just got to wait for Federico to either solve the problem or not.
Yep, Federico definitely needs to sort this out a little faster, though. Fire formation, Tanky.
I just don't think he can do it.
No, and I think that in his own mind, he probably knows that. I mean, he's played this deck for like 13 rounds now, so surely he would understand whether it's possible or not. Because it's not even a matter of what your opponent has at this point. You just assume they have nothing and play your combo.
Yeah. I mean, he's already committed to that because he knows if he doesn't, he loses.
Oh, yeah, his opponent's got 6 cards now.
Okay, yeah, he's looking at the Whiptail Dryden chain.
Still 6,600 damage worth of damage.
Does he have Gagaga Samurai in his extra deck?
No.
No. He's got a Gusto Emerald, Tornado Dragon, Zodiac Kamekong, Kangong and the anti-luminescent knight.
What is that? It's too bit shiny for me.
Which one, sorry?
The monster that he's got in his hand. Chakanine.
Chakanine.
Yeah.
Michael now considering a response? My body is a shield. Can he use that here? Can he use my body when he targets his own, his opponent targets his own card?
No, my body is when you target your cards.
Yeah, it's only your own monsters, I thought. Let me just check.
Surely you wouldn't throw your body in front of
When
an
your opponent's face spell trap one monster that would destroy,
that would just destroy a
monsters
monster
on the
Yeah,
field.
it doesn't matter whose it is.
Oh. You can throw your body in front of your opponent's monsters.
It's like, leave him alone.
Yeah. Yeah, surely at this point.
He's kind of just prolonging it at the moment.
Hey, true, a flying sea. Oh wait, no, he hasn't used that effect yet. Enemy controller from Michael. I always got to check these things with the cards. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
You don't have it directly in front of you.
There's so many cards that we know of.
It's just checking the little tiny interactions.
Yeah.
I just think that may have already came up at the end this weekend, so sorry about that, guys.
I don't think it did. Not 100% sure, though.
No, this is the first time we've seen it.
What does he draw here off of this emerald?
Yeah, and there's the handshake. Finally kind of realised that there wasn't much that he was going to be able to do there, and he had definitely lost. I mean, time was not on his side, and even then, it was an insurmountable task.
Yeah, Michael Fauna.
Well, let us very, very quickly go to our post-match discussion just to finish up there.
Yeah.
Okay, to be honest with you, there's not going to be a lot that we're going to be saying here other than that took a very long time with very little payoff, especially for, was that Federico who was...
Yeah, it's Federico who was trying to come back from a rather huge life point deficit in time.
Yeah.
Excellent play for Michael reading the set Ghost Ogre and not attacking into it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And basically saying, I can win with a defensive formation, and then that's what he switched to.
Yeah, and yeah, so we were the last match, I think.
Yes,
we were.
Very in time. So we're going to be right back with the top four very soon. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys. You don't want to miss us.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Noah Asulin?
Yeah, correct.
Right, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
You are the Maltese national champion.
Exactly, yeah.
But you're from France.
I'm French, yes.
Okay, we've had quite a few of those people going to different countries. Okay, so tell us a little bit about the deck that you played for the national championship. What was it?
All right, I've played Pure Zoo.
Pure Zoo.
I was actually supposed to play dinosaurs with Zodiac on it.
Okay,
but
interesting.
decided, because it was too bricky, decided to play the most consistent list, so I played Pure Zoo. But I didn't want to play like a standard list, so I just did like a 40-card deck, and then decided that like 24 hours before to just add a broken card, which is the card that broke the meta. It's Tin Goldfish.
It's this one here. Okay,
yeah.
let's try it. Okay, Tin Goldfish. I love Tin Goldfish, by the way.
Yeah, it's really good, great card.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, yeah. Oh, you even have a French
It's in
one.
French, yeah. Poisson Rouge d'État.
There we go. See, I was going to try and say it, but
oh yeah, you can do it. It's even better.
I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's not try. I was going to try. I'm not going to try. So, tell us a little about your travel here. So you obviously traveled from France over to Amsterdam and then to Utrecht. How did you get here?
So I went here with the airplane.
Okay. So
from Paris to Amsterdam. Yes.
Okay.
Then I took like a train to Amsterdam to Utrecht central station.
And then you just walk to your
yeah,
to the
took
hotel
like a
or
cab
whatever.
and went to the hotel. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, that's well, that's what we did. Obviously, I didn't come from Paris, but yeah.
Yeah, well.
I like the Paris airport.
Yeah, it's
really
actually
nice.
there are two, but yeah.
Oh, which
Charles de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle, yeah. It's the one that I like that one.
Yeah,
But there's another
very
Paris
nice.
airport?
Yes, it's Orly, I think. You have Roissy and Orly. It's
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I thought it was just one Paris airport. Well, there we go. So, what deck have you decided you're playing at this event, or have you not decided yet?
Well, we're still testing. I'm not going to say it directly, but we discovered like a really good card to play on the top cut decks, and I'm still hesitating to play like a standard deck or playing like a more like a fun, like not fun, but like top cut with this fun card.
Okay, that sounds very ominous.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you after the interview.
Yeah,
So
of
you
course,
just don't want to tell people, right?
No, yeah, obviously. No.
Okay, so the last thing. So tell us a little bit about this other card that you wanted.
Right.
So you can show it. Who is this?
This card is one of the best French player in France.
Okay.
Obviously. His name is Gilles. Okay, we call it Freebox.
Okay.
Because he's working at Freebox. It's like a French company.
Right. Okay. I've never heard of that.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it.
All right. Okay. And he has so many good quotes that we are using. Like it's insane. This guy is one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Okay.
And so whenever you have this, whenever you have this token, one, you win the dice roll, and you have like 99% of winning the match as well. So that's, I
think I need to get one of these.
Yeah, obviously. I mostly win because of this card, but this card was like the 1% that
the extra 1%.
Yeah, the extra 1%.
Okay. Well, shout outs to the mascot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get one of these made.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very
Wish
much.
You all the best of luck. I hope you draw your tinplate goldfish. That'll be good.
In this format,
every
wow.
round. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage of the European Championships. We'll catch you guys soon. Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Eero Surakunas.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you are the Finnish national champion.
Thank you.
You probably had various people say congratulations when it happened, but it's still good.
Better late than never.
Yeah, better late than never. Sorry, I wasn't there. Should have been there. Should have been there to congratulate you on the day. So tell us a little bit about the national championships. So which deck did you play?
Okay, so I played True Draco Zodiac.
Okay.
I tested with my friend for the event, and we came to the conclusion that playing Zodiacs was the only choice for the consistency they offer. But we wanted to buff the power level with True Dracos, and felt like it fit in quite naturally there.
Yeah, it's definitely that's what people have been saying, that you get the consistency of the Zoo engine and their ability to do what they do, as well as then you've got a boss monster.
Yeah, just grind some pluses and drop the masterpiece, and that's just such a steep hill for opponent to climb. And
yeah, exactly. So tell us, how did you get here? Did you have a good travel to the event?
Yeah, I had booked flights and hotel actually earlier when I didn't know that I would end up as the champion.
Right.
So I arrived yesterday with my friends, and we flew from Helsinki to Copenhagen, and then to Amsterdam, and then to train here.
Yeah.
And the trip was quite pleasant, no problems, got our hotel.
That's always nice. It's always nice.
Yeah, definitely.
The best kind of journey is when it's kind of uneventful.
Yeah, running smoothly,
exciting.
no problems.
Yeah. Okay, so tell us, which deck did you decide to go with for this event? Did you stick with your deck from Nationals?
It's actually a bit open yet. I'm not yet certainly sure which cards or which deck I will play, but I think it's going to be quite similar to what I played at Nationals.
Okay, so you think you may stick with True Draco Zodiac, but you still don't know exactly ratios and things like that?
Yeah, ratios and maybe
bit side deck change.
Side deck's definitely just open, and
side deck is always up in the air until the last minute.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes prior the registration close. I'm like, okay, I will slide these cards.
Yeah.
But I might tweak the win conditions a bit, but I think it's like 90% the same thing.
Interesting. Okay. So, how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you been playing for a long time?
I began playing when I was, I think, 6 or 7 years, so it's been like 12 years, but...
Wow, okay.
I've been playing competitively since Mermails came out.
Okay.
That was the first time I decided that I might try to go big.
Yeah, only a couple of years ago. Okay, so is this your first European Championships, or have you been
I've been earlier at Amsterdam, and last year at Berlin.
Amsterdam, so so 2014 and 2016.
Yeah.
So you skipped Dublin.
Yeah, I had other business then, so
Okay.
I had to skip Dublin, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Okay, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck tomorrow.
No.
And, you know, hopefully you draw the right Zodiac cards.
I hope so too.
Yeah. So we're going to be right back with even more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away. Hello, guys, and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Max Kautz. Congratulations, you're the Czech Republic national champion.
Yep.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about it. What deck did you play during the national championships?
I play pure Zodiac with 9 hand traps and 10 or 11 quick spells.
Okay.
I built my deck for going first or second, and it's like Chalice, my body, the hand traps are good if you go first, good if you go second. Yeah, it's with 2 fusion substitute. You have to play it in its last format.
So tell us a little bit about your journey to the European Championships this year. So you told me before you've been to the European Championships a few times. How was your journey here this time? There was a lot of thunderstorms, things like that. Was your journey okay?
My journey was okay. The only thing that was not so good that I have to drive by car yesterday because my plane fly 6 o'clock in Berlin, and I come from Leipzig, so I have to.
You have to get up pretty early.
Yeah,
so it's a long day traveling.
So I'm a little bit tired today, but it's fine.
Hopefully by tomorrow you'll be raring to go. Okay, so tell us, which deck did you decide to bring to the European Championships?
I decided to bring True King Zodiac to the main event. Earlier at my locals and at in testing, I play True Draco Zodiac, but I not like the part that you if you draw only a spell like Heritage or two King's Return or only Masterpiece.
Yeah, you need a few combo pieces.
Yeah, you need combo pieces to work. If you have Diagram, it's okay, but if your Diagram get Ash or if you not draw Diagram, you have a lot of dead cards like Zephyros or for example.
Yeah.
And if you play the Earth True King, you can, if your Ram gets destroyed or something else, you can ditch destroy Ram, summon that back, and you have a combo with the water guy. If you destroy him by card effect, you can special the Earth guy. And then you can overlay to the rank 9 True King Calamities.
The True
it's
King
like a deep barrier for 2 turns.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. Yeah, they didn't get his name far wrong. He was pretty good card.
And also I built my deck for going second or going first. So I play like last format 3 Ash, 3 Ghost Ogre, Maxi, 2 Knockbird, Chalice, my body. So
yeah,
good.
Yeah, so you didn't just kind of hedge your bets on going first or going second. You kind of built it to make sure that it's okay in both scenarios.
I want to go first, but if not, you can't build your deck like Metal Foe. It's the best deck if you go first, but if you go second, the deck has a lot of weaknesses. So I not like that fact.
Yeah, so you must prefer a deck that's kind of good going first and going second.
Yep.
Okay, well, good luck tomorrow in the tournament.
Thank you.
And congratulations again for being the Czech Republic champion.
Can I greet my friends?
Yes,
sure.
Sure.
I drive with all this card shop from Leipzig. It's a very cool store, good products, good prices, very nice tournaments. And it was my friends. I drive to the Czech Republic with 2 cars.
Awesome. Okay, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away.
Thank you.
Welcome to the European Championship in Utrecht. Now let's have a look at what happened in the last year.
Hello guys and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Lungisa Takane, the South African national champion. Congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about it. So we've got your deck list. I bet you didn't think you'd see this again.
Yeah, I didn't actually.
I love this. I love having people's deck lists and being able to show them, like, you submitted this weeks and weeks ago
like
at the national
a
championship.
look into the past.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about it. Why did you decide to play this list? So it's quite interesting.
Yeah, like I decided not to play the Lunar Light combo and Norden in my deck because I felt like people were too prepared for it.
Yeah.
And also I felt that Instant Fusion and like Black Sheep was so terrible when you went second, when your opponent has like Ghost Ogres and D barriers and strikes and things like that. So they just made like going second worse. So I decided to focus more on like what Zoo does best and just like kept it real simple.
Yeah, really lean kind of.
Yeah, really lean.
No extending or anything, just do the basic combos.
Yeah, just like straightforward. So that's also why I main deck like triple Flying Sea, because I was expecting a lot of Zoo, and Flying Sea is really good against Zoo.
Yeah.
As long as they didn't have like a barrage or whatever.
Yeah, well, it did you pretty well. You managed to win the whole thing.
Yeah, I did.
Tell us a little bit about Mirror Force as well. You were main decking Mirror Force.
Yeah. I wanted basically another way to clear my opponent's fields if I went second.
Yeah.
And also a lot of people weren't expecting it, so they weren't going to play around it. So if I went second against like Zoo or whatever, and they did the combo, and then if I got disrupted, I could set Mirror Force, and then they'd basically oversend into Mirror Force, and then they'd basically lose, which happened quite a few times.
Yeah, I was just going to say, did that actually like work out sometimes?
Yeah, it did.
You like won games just because of Mirror Force?
Yeah, like round 2 against the Dino player, they just like, I stopped all their plays, and they still managed to get like a field out, and then they attacked, and they're like, if you have Mirror Force, I'm going to be so pissed, and then I just flipped Mirror Force, and then that was it.
Amazing. Right, so tell us a little bit about your journey here. So you came obviously all the way from, so whereabouts in South Africa are you from?
Oh, I'm from Cape Town.
Okay, so the Nationals was in Cape Town this
Yeah,
this
it was
year.
in Cape Town, so it was nice and convenient.
Yeah, so what was the journey like from Cape Town
to
get here?
Well, basically, I just like took a straight flight here from Cape Town to Amsterdam.
Okay.
And then I took a cab from Amsterdam to Utrecht.
Yeah, nice. Okay, that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, last year I took like 3 flights to get to Berlin.
Oh, really? They don't have direct flights?
Yeah, like it took like 15 hours, I think, to get there.
Wow, okay.
So it was quite a long journey.
You were pretty happy this year then?
Yeah, I was. Just like straightforward, just like sleep on the flight, watch a few movies, and then everything's chilled.
How long was the flight?
It was 11 hours.
Wow, okay, that's a long time.
Yeah.
I always think to myself that South Africa is really close, but it's actually really far away
it
from
is quite far.
mainland Europe.
Because it's like over Europe and then over the ocean and then over Africa and then until like you get to like the south part of Africa.
It's crazy. So what deck did you decide to play at this event?
I decided to play Kaiju Zoo.
Okay.
And the reason being, I was actually going to play Pure Zoo. But Pure Zoo, because Terratop is now limited, has fewer ways to summon monsters out to the field. And when you play Kaijus, you can play Slumber. And Slumber is another way to get big beaters out on the field to make it easier to deal 8,000 life points. And also, Kaijus help with dealing with Masterpiece.
Yeah.
Who I think is actually going to be quite prevalent.
Yeah, I
during
think
the tournament.
it's going to be way more prevalent at this event than it probably was during your national championships.
Yeah, I faced, I think, 3 True Draco decks during my nationals. But I managed to fight
you managed to beat them.
Yeah,
okay,
I kaiju'd a few masterpieces.
That feels good, right? It always
yeah,
feels
it does.
Good. Yeah, you can have this kaiju. It's not as good, not as good as that masterpiece that you had a minute ago.
Get rid of the masterpiece. You can have the kaiju. It's like a 2-2 vanilla, all chilled.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, best of luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. You'll have to keep us updated on how well you do tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
we'll do.
We'll be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. We'll catch you guys soon. Hello and welcome back to the European Championships 2017. I'm here with Belgian national champion winner, Jan Oliver. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So, tell us a little bit about the deck that you played. So you're actually German, but you went over to the Belgian National Championships.
Yes, because I applied as a judge for the German Nationals, but I still wanted to attend at any national. And Belgium was with the most comfortable date for me. It was 3 days after the release of Maximum Crisis, and I was able to get access to all of the cards, so I choose to run Pure True Draco.
That's a pretty good choice. That's a pretty good choice. 3 days after Maximum Crisis release, yeah.
But what really surprises me that any player I faced had all their cards ready. They
Wow.
got Ash, they got Diagrams, they got Masterpiece, so they got all their cards ready. That surprises me.
Okay, but you still obviously managed to do pretty well. Yeah. So you played True Draco Demise.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why did you decide to go with this instead of with Zodiacs?
I playtested a lot with Zodiacs, but I couldn't find a way to gain an advantage in a mirror match with inverse hand.
Okay.
If I draw a worse hand on an opponent and he starts, you're basically gonna lose. There's no chance to outplay him.
Yeah.
So I thought Zodiac is not consistent enough to win. So I choose this over Zodiac.
Okay, well, it was a pretty good choice because you won. So tell us a little bit about your journey to this European Championships. How was it?
Like a short car ride.
You just took a car ride?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's pretty boring. We had the Finnish national champion. You had to take 3 planes and a train and everything, but just a car ride. Did you not,
Maybe next year I'll try walking, but...
then you'll have lots to talk about if you walked all the way from Germany to Utrecht.
No cool journey this time.
No cool journey. Did you not play any like car games, Yu-Gi-Oh related car games? No?
I tried to sleep, but I can't.
Yeah, I can never sleep in cars either. Okay, so you're not actually playing this event, so I can't ask you which deck you're playing, but you are judging this event.
Yes.
So you're looking forward to it?
Yes.
Yeah. What? Which team are you on?
I'm on paper team.
You're on the paper team. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool team. I never did paper team. I always did floor and feature match, but I never did paper. Yeah, Martina always told me that I should do the paper team. Anyway, so how long have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, basically since I'm a little kid.
Okay.
So I started with, I think, Phantom Darkness was out there.
Okay.
When I was in school. So, and I just kept on playing from there with some small breaks from time to time, but...
Always coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
All right, well, congratulations on being the Belgian national champion. I can't say good luck tomorrow because, well, I guess I can say good luck.
Yes.
Good luck with your paper team judging.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, we're going to be right back with more live coverage from the European Championships 2017. Don't go away.
Hello everyone and welcome to the European World Championship Qualifier 2017. I'm in Utrecht, the weather is beautiful and just behind me you can see the venue complex. We're going to go around Utrecht today and just take advantage of this gorgeous weather. We're here at the De Steur sawmill. It's a huge Dutch icon right in the heart of Utrecht in the Lombok district. It was built in 1739 and was used as, well, to cut timber for the longest of times, all the way up until 1991, where the windmill was replaced with electricity. I believe that the original windmill was actually destroyed and that's a replacement. It does say up there that that was built in 1998.
All my technology, all my smarts, my creativity, I'll be cheap.
Standing behind me, an impressive 112 metres with 14 bells, is the Dom Tower, which was once part of the Dom Church, which was the largest pre-Reformation cathedral in the Netherlands. Unfortunately, the nave of it did collapse in 1674, and now only the tower is what remains. The 12th century Utrecht was built to divert the course of the Udevang River, and in the 13th century second streets were built at the water level as a sort of ship harbour, and the deep basements here were used as storage. And now it's just become this kind of centre of entertainment that you can walk along the river edge and just have a little fun.
Time to do.
Behind me now is the Medieval Citizens Church, which now holds the museum Spielclock, which literally just means musical clock. They have all sorts of automated instruments in there, so you've got barrel organs, any music boxes, anything like that, and most of them still work. Very historical pieces, so you can go in there and actually listen to them going. Belgian journalist known as Joe Gerard actually says that potatoes were deep fried prior to 1680.
And we're back with the European Championship 2017 in Utrecht. We are now in the top 4, and now it is all to play for to get your World Championships.
Absolutely.
World Championship spot,
Yeah.
definitely. So we have Tom Payne versus Marcello Barberi, Michael Forner versus Petrov Markantokonis.
Nailed it! I did so much worse.
So we're actually going to be showing Petros and Michael. We have been waiting a little bit of a while. We're just checking on something, so I think we should just go straight to the tables.
Yeah, let's get on up there. Here we go.
Right, we'll get you the hands as soon as they load in. You are looking at another Zoom mirror. That is all that is left in this tournament are the Zodiac decks. So, yeah.
Pure Zoo.
Here we go.
Indeed.
So, is there any variation between these two lists? I'm playing Shuffle Reborn, Petros.
Michael, free Forbidden Apothecary. Apothecarist. Sorry, the handwriting's bad. Apothrica. And 3-dimensional barrier mained and a torrential tribute mained.
Yeah, I got 3-dim barrier main as well. And Soul Charge.
You got 3 enemy controller?
You've got 3 Ash Blossom, Maxi, and Joyous Spring.
I've got Winter Cherries.
Ooh, not seen that yet. Various side deck cards, including Kaijus, Flying Seas. And Gagaga Samurai, in fact.
Ooh, well, there we go.
2 of.
That's quite a nice little difference there.
Yeah.
So just loading in the hands. Here is Petros first.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I bet that has snuck in some games for him over the course of the tournament, this Gagaga Samurai.
Surprise, 3,800.
So we've got Zodiac Thoroughblade, Zodiac Rapier, Cosmic Cyclone, Fire Formation Tenki.
That's good.
I'm not sure what the last card loading in it will be.
It's a reasonable start. You ideally want a hand trap. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's pretty good.
Nice.
And
so
he's going
Michael
second.
has got Enemy Controller Pot Desires, Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries, Twin Twisters, and Zodiac Thoroughblade.
Wow. That's a good hand.
Oh, yes. He's just counting.
Yeah, I wonder, he might go for the Ash Blossom here on the Pot of Desires.
Okay, that's 10.
Yeah. You haven't drawn yet? Ash, there it is.
There it is.
Ash Blossom and Joy Spring.
Bam!
Hope you like losing 10 cards.
For basically no profit.
But Michael still has plenty of cards to work with. The Thoroughblade, and the enemy controller as well, should he need to grab hold of his opponent's monster. He's got a Winter Reaper, Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries.
That's going to be huge.
When Petros tries to go past him.
Don't think we've actually seen Ghost Reaper
Not this weekend. We've seen it in a lot of lists. We've just not seen it played.
Yeah.
A very unique effect that allows it to attack the extra deck.
Yeah, I love Ghost
As
Reaper.
long as your opponent has more monsters than you do, you can discard this card, reveal one card from your extra deck, look at your opponent's extra deck, and then banish all cards of the extra deck with the same name as the card that you revealed. Bearing in mind, you do not banish your one.
Yeah.
It's just all the ones in their extra deck, so you can take out all of their Brood Bulls or
Brood
all of their Dridents, depending on...
Yeah, Trident's usually the best shout.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the main reasons why some players that aren't even playing the Zoo engine will stick a Trident or a Broad Bull into their extra deck.
Yeah, exactly. If you've got the space, it's especially great in decks where they're using just like the real cut down version of the Zoo engine, so they can still use Ghost Reaver.
It's not been super common though. That's the thing. Well, it was all the one card everyone was talking about back when the ABC deck sort of entered the scene, and then it kind of fizzled out because of how lackluster it was if you went first and drew it. But it can be absolutely backbreaking at the same time. It's just the community just kind of moved away from it because of the drawbacks of you want to go first and you don't want this when you're going first.
Yep, absolutely. It's still very strong when you go first, though. It's not a combo piece, though.
No, it's not a combo piece, and it does depend on your opponent summoning more monsters than you have in order for you to use this.
Yeah, which generally you will. Your opponent will do that if they're going for Trident. You just got to be careful with how you decide to play out your Zoo combo.
And there is a Michael's hand. Zodiac Ram in his hand. He's putting a material under the Hammer Kong. The Hammer Kong is negated because it was summoned by the Chaco 9, so then he's going to have targeting protection for all Zodiac monsters. Causes some interesting interactions because it stops your opponent targeting their own Zodiac monsters as well.
I had a really interesting conversation about the meta with Lorenzo Roma, former world competitor.
He was he also the judge, or
No, that was Ricardo Loggia.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, Lorenzo was saying that he actually thinks that the best deck in this format was Magician Pendulums, just nobody figured it out yet.
Well, there wasn't exactly a lot of time, but we may see that change for the North American WCQ.
That's exactly what he said. He thinks that it's going to be absolutely ravaged by Magician Pendulums, the North American World Championship qualifier.
We'll have to see if that does happen.
Yeah.
Because when is the LAWCQ?
I think it's in 2 weeks' time.
2 weeks' time.
Cosmic Cyclone going down, the blind Cosmic Cyclone. It's going to target... I guess he wants to hit the Twin Twisters, considering his Tenki and Solemn Strike. I think he has targeted the Twin Twisters.
Yeah, he did.
Twin Twisters. You can tell when he was thinking, is there, I can activate this. Do I want to? And he elected not to.
The answer was no.
Now, how does he get into this? He's got a...
What's Petros got in his hand here?
Petros, Frublade, Rappeteer, Tenki, and Solemn Strike.
Reasonable hand.
Yeah. Solemn Strike will be helpful. Just in general, it's a good card. Look at him. Solemnly striking.
Question is, does the Tenki resolve? Yes, it does.
Surprising.
Michael waiting for the normal summon at least before he takes a monster out. He wants again. It's in a late grind game with Zodiac. It's you want to just try and take as many of your opponent's resources per removal as possible.
Yeah.
While they are technically thinning their deck, and you are giving them the advantage of potentially better draws, this entire match does come down to resource management at its best. This is why cards like Max C are just absolutely brutal, because you can't build your economy and then your opponent goes ahead and builds theirs.
Yeah.
There's the Frublade. And then Dryden's going to take out the normal summon.
I think it might be so heavily raining that you can hear it on the roof.
No, I think somebody's just wheeling something somewhere.
Sounds like rain.
And yeah, Dryden's going to take out the Free Blade. Raptor going to be discarded for the Free Blade effect. A new card is drawn. Petros, after giving up the normal summon, he didn't hit his barrage. So he's going to be setting his Solemn Strike and another card. Probably Dimensional Barrier. We'll see what it is when our app is updated.
My Body's a Shield, was it?
It was actually My Body as a Shield. That would have been nice to have. He drew that off of the Free Blade, which is quite unfortunate, because if he'd had that, he'd have been able to get through the Dryden and then easily run over the Hammerkong.
Yeah.
Michael, the Ghost Reaper, not ready, not useful yet, but he has a Ram, and he also has his. He managed to keep his Dryden until next turn, and he has a Zodiac Hammerkong as well to upgrade. So he can make a real good push out here. There's only a Solemn Strike to interrupt him. Quick check of the graveyard to see what resources you have used. We're going to go Brood Ball first. Zodiac Brood Ball. Secretly the MVP of this deck. Just the sheer amount of the way it keeps the cards rolling and it's very specific search effects. Just allowing you to extend your plays or even set up for following turns. It's a very, very powerful card.
It's kind of the Zodiac in a nutshell there.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the fact that you get to do so much with just a single card is the reason why it's sitting here at the top of the WCQ tables.
Yep. We've seen these combos so many times.
Yeah. It's the same combos pretty much over and over again.
Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
The attitude of the remaining 4 competitors in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look to see.
Ram coming down. And he's biking a Ram.
Yep, the attack's going to come in.
That's a tiny attack.
And then the Trident's going to get in for 1,600.
Again, it's just another one of those monsters that you just see attacking, just going, stop it!
Boop. It's just a little boop.
It's probably not a little boop.
The shield.
It's probably quite a big boop.
Yeah. It's tiny, tiny Ram.
Interesting that... we'll see where Michael goes with this, but looking at his... Yeah, he still has another Brood Ball in there if he does want to use his Winter Cherries, should his opponent start getting to creep beyond him.
So there is... Although the ticker looks like it's just frozen for a second, there is a link going along the bottom where if you're interested in voting for who you think will win, we want to try and keep track of who your favourites are as we go through. Let's see
please
what
vote
you're
and
saying.
see who you think's going to win.
And at the moment it's 75% for Michael Thorner and the rest for Petros.
Double Trident.
Yeah, I mean, double Trident is super strong. Stops your opponent from basically doing anything.
When you pass a turn like that, do you just say check?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still got that Ghost Reaper as well as a backup plan if his opponent does board wipe him. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that this format feels like chess.
No.
Well, he's got the insurance policy of the Ram, and in his hand he only has Book Moon and Free Blade, so he can't do some shenanigans with Whiptail and Dryden.
Feels a lot like two players simultaneously playing solitaire and then comparing the results.
I like that. I like that analogy, especially with all the stacking on cards and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
like that.
That's a bit rough. I think that doesn't really explain the level of grind that these guys have gone through to get here.
Well, they compare results as they go, and you know. Oh,
Yeah, that's
have
the idea.
you got a 7 of clubs yet? Oh, no. Oh, right, okay. That means I'm not allowed my 7 of clubs.
Yeah, it's like, oh, so would you like to kind of finish that stack with an ace? Because unfortunately, you're not allowed to play that ace.
Yeah. Yeah. No hearts for this round. Being dimensional barrier calling hearts.
It's all right, Luke. We'll get you a Zodiac deck, and you can go play the winner of the tournament. Show us how it's done.
No, I'm not saying that it's easy.
Oh, it's definitely not
easy.
easy.
It's just the same thing.
Solitaire's not easy.
Yeah, Solitaire's hard.
Isn't that the game that has a hint button? There we go, Solemn Strike.
You've clearly been playing Spider Solitaire, Matt.
Yes.
I don't know, we're not allowed to have it on our work laptops. I actually have no idea what I'm talking about.
Solitaire's pretty hard.
I would compare this format to poker.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of back row, so you have to be ready to be able to bluff if you really don't have anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And plus, it's what am I holding in my hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, both the Tridents getting answered here.
Buckamoon in Petros' hand. Taking Thoroughblade, it still says it on the field there. We've got an enemy controller and a bit Forbidden Apocrypha. Sat there on Michael's side.
I'm going to start getting into some more interesting parts of the matchup here where both players have kind of used some of their resources. So then they've got to be able to recoup them and play again.
And yeah, Petros is on very low.
It's trying to weave in some of that, what's the best word for it? The recycling, weaving in the recycling into your combos.
Yeah, exactly.
At this point. So it gets harder and harder the fewer cards you have, but the more and more necessary it becomes in order for you to have a real chance at this later stage of the game. So you've got to try and find your moments to get in your Daigosto Emerald, to try and put some of the options back, or making sure you fire off that Zodiac combo if you have it.
Now, if you're just joining us, we are in the, well, I would say this is the semi-finals, is it not?
Yeah, semi-finals, top 4.
And top 4. So whoever wins this basically gets to go to the World Championship.
Is going to the World
So
Championship.
this is a huge game, lots of things going on. So both these players ready for this grind game that's currently happening. Forbidden Apocrypha hitting the field.
For the first time.
For the first time in the entirety of this tournament for us. I do believe, yeah, it just has to be 2 or more types on the field, not necessarily on one side of the field.
Nope.
So that is going to basically stop Petros in his tracks there, I believe.
Yeah.
Although he could Book of Moon, his own card there, I'm surely.
Yeah, I think it could. It would have 0 defense. I guess it would give... hard to say. I think Book of Moon is probably better being used as a defensive option than it is to try and save it.
Does it
okay,
have
maybe
to
it doesn't resolve.
Oh, yes, it can't resolve without having the 2 cards face up. So Book of Moon is actually a very, very good choice here.
Really?
I'm pretty sure that is the case. Do you want to please just read the card, just in case I am...
Does he have to send both? Does he have to be able to send them all to the graveyard? That's the question.
Let's have a look when it loads up for us.
Yeah,
there we go. Declare 1 if 2 or more. So the cost is the declaration, but it's only if there are 2 or more face up on the field.
At resolution.
Ah, okay,
At
then
resolution.
Yeah. That's clever. So booking his opponents will then stop that from resolving. That's very clever.
Yeah,
I
okay,
like
so
that.
yeah, it's face down, and so yeah, you don't meet the requirement if 2 or more are face up.
Nice. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's a really clever way of getting around it.
Panic button, Petros. I think Michael seems a little bit stunned by this.
Really all to play
Very
for.
clever.
Really all to play for here. And although we are so far on at this point, if you've been watching us from the beginning, I'm glad to have had you. If you're just joining us and you don't really know what's going on, if you've just seen us on one of the pages of Twitch and thought, ooh, what is that? We are playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. All of these cards that you see in front of them are of the Zodiac variety, meaning that rather than using 2 cards to get all of the nice selected options out of their extra deck, you could just use the 1 card to kick off. These are some of the best players in Europe, all qualified to be in this place. We had over 1,300 players to start off with, and now we are down to the top 4.
Really good from Michael. Because then he'll get to start the turn, and he has the monster he can start Xing over.
Yeah.
And his opponent only has that Brood Ball. He has no cards in hand.
No defensive options whatsoever.
Well, he does have, Michael does have cards in hand.
He's got a Whiptail and he's
Ghost Reaper.
And the Ghost Reaper.
Yeah, it's just a Broad Ball and a Tenki on Petros' side. So Michael definitely in a bit of a better position here. Nothing that Petros can really do to stop him from just kicking everything off.
And yeah, Petros has not used his normal summon. Sorry, no, Michael's not used his normal summon. Petros only has 2,000 life points. I'm pretty sure Michael's going to be able to clean up this turn.
I think that this game may be over. We may be very well going into game 2 very, very quickly, very suddenly.
Yeah.
Either Petros is going to scoop at this point, or he's just going to let everything happen. Yep, there goes the attack. He picks up his cards, sees what is happening, and goes on to game 2. Now, again, these are in the top 4 of the best players in Europe currently. So, big decisions to be made. Really high-level play that you're seeing. Now, they both have the side decks. Again, if you're new to Yu-Gi-Oh! In between games, they can change the cards in their decks with a small 15-card deck that they keep to one side.
Yep.
So, what does Petros has that he will bring into the deck?
So, he's going to get to go first here, so he's going to want plenty of trap cards, because you got to set those to be able to play them. Solemn Strike, Imperial Order, 2 really great cards that he's going to be able to use. Possibly Twin Twisters, we've seen. Flying Sea as well is a bit better for second, but some people like putting hand traps in first. That's it for Petros.
Michael is going to be looking at the Forbidden Chalices, Flying Seas, Kaijus. He could consider Anti-Spell Fragrance. He's also got free a Pointer of the Red Lotus in here. Is interesting tech, and he's got a magical deflector, a magic deflector.
Yeah, he does have that.
Now, is there any reason for the Pointer of the Red Lotus? I know it's a very old card. We were talking about last round. Can you just explain to us a little bit about why it's in there and what it's doing?
He gets to reveal his hand, pay 2,000 life points, take a card out of his opponent's hand, and this can be very, very disruptive because there's no real hand manipulation cards in the format, so it can completely catch you off guard there and shut down your turn, especially when you can come to these narrow situations where there's not exactly many cards left to play with. It's a very uncommon choice, to be honest. I'm interested to see how he'll use it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things we've still not seen yet, although we have seen it on our radar so far, just not played. And Flying Sea making a big comeback. I remember seeing Flying Sea a long time ago, just to start disrupting some plays. And it's just a huge thing for, well, against any deck that wants to Xyz. And especially when you know that there isn't really any options in terms of synchro or anything like that, really floating about in these decks.
Yep, Flying Sea unfortunately going to fall massively out of popularity in the very near future after Link Summoning is introduced into the game. You do not want to give your opponent additional monsters to work with.
Most definitely not. Most definitely not. Players just there having a quick chat. One can only imagine what it is at this point that they're going to be thinking. They're just not even making eye contact whilst they shuffle each other's
There's
decks.
too much on the line. Like, I know these guys probably really want to be friendly. Yeah, he's saying, come on. No, Petros. He's on the back foot, and he's still showing good sportsmanship. And the judges are just going to have a
quick shuffle of both the decks.
Quick cut.
It's just a preventative measure at this level of play, just to make sure that everything is fine.
Petros is very eager to get started. He's nervous, but he's in good spirits.
Okay, so both in the deck zone, please. And draw the opening hand.
How's our match getting on, by the way? Do we have a result? Or?
Not seen anything yet.
Yes, Tom Payne versus Marcello Barberi. Both have been on stream. Tom actually twice, just simply because of how well he was doing. Okay, so let's draw our opening hands and put them into our app here.
Yeah. Okay, so Petros here starting with the Rapier.
Yep, it is a Zodiac Whiptail, Flying Sea, Soul Charge, Dimensional Barrier, and Zodiac Rapier. The Flying Sea ready for his opponent. Out. Oh, looking at it, Michael also has one in hand that he's just laid down there. Here you go. Oh, you can have this. There's a Pot of Desire, Zodiac Barrage, Zodiac... doesn't seem right. There shouldn't be a Tiger Mortar in hand. I assume that's a different card. And Twin Twisters. I would be very concerned if there was a Tiger Mortar in hand.
Michael is very good at this game if you can draw a Tiger Mortar from the main deck. Huh. Oh, that card would be... I'm just trying to think how you'd reimagine that to work as just an effect monster.
Now, I don't think that Petros actually has much of a backup here since the Flying Sea hit the field. I think Dimensional Barrier is going to be his only real option just to set and then end his turn.
I'm just looking through his deck here. He's got various Kaijus plus double Dark Hole.
You can also destroy it with your Zodiac Barrages if you hit those.
Yeah.
So I suppose there is an element of risk of very quickly throwing a Flying Sea at your opponent, but...
Correct. I mean, in this immediate turn, there really isn't much that he can do.
It's 1-1 on table 2 at the moment. Marcello versus Tom Payne.
Will the unstoppable man finally be stopped?
Yeah.
Until the next tournament.
Marcello, the completely unstoppable juggernaut, taking it all the way through, completely undefeated in the tournament so far, not taking one last during Swiss against Tom Payne, our UK resident who's come over here, played in a last chance qualifier and happened to get into the tournament.
I know Marcello and Joshua Smith are good friends, and I'm wondering if he's going to go and go, so who's really the best player in Europe? I mean, I got to say, I won Italy, I won European, I even did commentary, so I didn't even need to get all those points.
Give me the apple, Joshua.
Give
me the apple.
Maybe it's me that you should consider the best player in Europe at this point. And he'll be like, well, I made the final 2 ICSs, and he'll be like, it doesn't matter, I was
European
kind of
champion. Cheeky. So down goes a Thoroughblade. That must be what that Tiger Mortar actually was.
Yeah.
For Earth, it's the same thing, right? Except one's a horse
and
one is a tiger with a giant cannon. Just playing and attacking, not even bothering to attempt for an Xyz. I'm surprised that a Flying Sea didn't come down almost immediately, but there is a Dimensional Barrier right there.
Yeah, I imagine he didn't want to get caught by Solemn Strike or something while he was able to just get the Rapier off the field. He doesn't have another way of getting the Rapier off the field if he does fall into a trap of some description.
And do you necessarily want to get rid of your own Flying Sea straight away?
No, you've given that to your opponent to generally make their life miserable.
Yeah, keep a hold of that for a while.
Of course.
Like he'll now quite comfortably go into his XE plays, and because he's holding Soul Charge as well, he can... Wait, that's Petros' hand, sorry.
Petros just needs to...
He's got, Michael's got the Zodiac Barrage as well, so even if the Flying Sea did get thrown at him, he can take that out and go floating.
I mean, he could have gone for a Twin Twisters here just to target it.
Yeah, so Michael's kind of... Petros is ensuring that Michael doesn't go into any kind of exceeds plays here.
Yeah, definitely.
He does just try to destroy the Free Blade, because floating the Zodiac Barrage is extremely irritating as an opponent to be knowing that you have an on-field commitment that you have to deal with. He takes himself some insurance. On its own, when it's not when you've got the Ram on the field on its own without a whole field, it's slightly less impressive because of the Whiptail.
Yeah.
But that assumes that Petros has to get to the Whiptail and remove the Flying Sea that he's currently holding.
Desires.
Desires. He's not going to see Ash Blossom. I mean, he's safe to assume that his opponent won't have that
I'd still scare my opponent every time. Just be like, oh, can you just banish your 10 cards and then wait, please?
Can you confirm those are 10 cards? Okay.
Definitely 10 cards.
He's counting them. He's like, how many Ash Blossom?
Appropriate.
Yeah.
With the rise of Pot of Desires, I do wonder if someone goes with the spicy Mystical Rift panel at some point.
Ooh, that would be nice.
You banish 10, I draw 2.
Yeah,
oh,
pretty
yes. I'm betting that Petrol's wish that he'd packed some bug spray.
Yeah.
Oh, there is that card, was it? Insect Aerosol can. Destroy all insects on the field?
Yep.
Insect repellent.
That's the one. So there are the cards on table for Michael.
Is there any good level 4 Earth insect monsters?
Retaliating Sea?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if you could just transmodify the one they give you and if there's something you could do with it, but to give you then the rank 4 option, but then you're not going to play that on anything until your opponent gives you a Flying Sea.
No.
So.
Yeah, it's a little bit specific.
Incredibly specific,
Too niche, unfortunately. May as well just play enemy controller so you can get rid of it, take your opponent's guy, and start running for the door.
Is Baobaboon a Beast Warrior?
Baobaboon. It's level 3 though, isn't it?
Yeah, so if you transmogrify it, you get any Zodiac card.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you
if
mean,
it was Beast Warrior.
Yeah, if you want to
I don't
play
think
it
he's
for
a
that
Beast
reason.
Warrior, is he?
No, I believe he might be a plant. It would make sense that
yeah, it makes sense it was a plant.
Just down off the top of my head. Okay, so set there is My Body is a Shield and Twin Twisters.
And he also has a card in hand to discard as well. And he's got Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit in Michael's hand.
Yeah, and Petros still has his own Flying Sea to disrupt any plays that may want to happen.
He's got the Whip Tail. That was a frustrated way of throwing out that Whip Tail.
It's a very kind of passionate place to be at the moment. He
Yeah,
really wants this win.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins this is going to the World Championships.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge.
It's Ghost Ogre. Oh, he hasn't used his normal summon. Does he play any synchro options?
He does not.
Does he not play the Star Discharge Warrior?
No.
Nope.
Ah, it's a
Please
missed opportunity.
Gaga Samurai.
Yeah, but he can't make that. He, if he had the synchro option, he would be able to get that Flying Sea off the table.
Yeah, it's flex space that would be Charge Warrior is Gaga Samurai.
Well, it may have served him throughout the rest of the tournament, so I don't want to say he's wishing he went the other direction at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys may be able to hear some tidying up going on in the hall.
That is because we are at the end of the day.
Yeah, staff
so the
taking away all
staff
the
are taking away all the chairs and tables because everybody else is kind of finished for every other event. We currently just have the semi-finals and then the finals going on in the feature match area.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are going to want to get home at some point today, so they're going to take the opportunity now to pack up all the tables and chairs that we're no longer using.
As it is actually now 8:15.
So sorry
here.
if that comes through for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Apparently you guys can't hear it.
We do really apologize for that. And he gives his opponent a Flying Sea. Problem is, Michael does have the barrage he can use.
Yeah, we're going to try and stop the chairs.
They can at least do the other end of the hall.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few chairs.
We had
1,302 players?
19, I think, by the end of the late registration.
19.
I believe
wow.
so.
Down comes that Flying Sea just after an Xyz play.
Yeah, and then Ghost Ogre's the barrage.
Oof. Not kind.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that was rough. Now he's caught in the same situation as his opponent.
Yeah, hopefully the chairs have stopped now. Yeah, I can actually see all of the people who were stacking chairs suddenly stopped, and they're all stood in a little huddle. So
enjoy the final matches.
Yeah.
Go watch them. Petros has a Soul Charge in hand, but again, he's got no way of dealing with that flying sea.
He's just entering a stalemate now.
Yeah, both players are going to struggle to get rid of that flying sea. It's pretty clear why these guys have been, got through to this point in the tournament.
There's a whiptail through.
What are the outs in Michael's deck, Matt?
Michael, after deciding, if he's got the Kaijus, he's got the tribute option. Forbidden Chalice, he could negate the flying sea.
Yeah,
potentially. He has free enemy controller to just grab his opponent's guy and get rid of it. He's got the Zodiac Barrages, although we have seen one of them go away.
Yeah.
He could use some kind of play of Torrential Tribute.
Yeah.
There's also no synchro option in this deck either to make use of the many level 3 tuners he's playing.
So sorry guys, it seems that you need to strap in, as this is a bit more of a grind game than we were probably expecting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's on par with expectations. I think our other game is definitely going to finish before this.
So let's take a look at the poll. What do you guys think? Michael Fauna is still up by 20%. 65% to 35% in favor of Michael Fauna.
30% there for Michael.
Play.
30%. Why am I talking about 20% for?
Or is it Michael's turn right now? They've kind of not changed the state for a while.
Yeah. I think it may be Petros' turn.
I think it's Petros' turn because he's drawn the Solemn Strike.
It is, yes. He drew into that Solemn Strike.
Yep. Yeah, he needs to make a timely play.
Yeah, it's one of those things where they can't really figure out what to do from here because there really isn't that many line of plays. They are just taking a while to take every single play.
Yeah, I mean, it's as soon as you destroy, you've got to be destroying your opponent's flying sea and your own flying sea you gave to your opponent, and then getting rid of all their life points, all in one swift motion.
The longer it goes on, the harder that gets, because of all of the back row that's involved in these matchups.
Yeah, so we've just been told that a slow play warning has been applied.
Yep, as it should have been.
Yeah, they are playing very slowly.
I do appreciate this is a top cut, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game designed to be played under time limits. And those time limits must be respected because that's what everyone else had to play with throughout the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Thoroughblade there, what's Thoroughblade's defense? 0.
0, yeah.
So why is Thoroughblade now in defense?
He just doesn't want to take damage.
Yeah, it is a decent question. How long is left on time?
Let's take a look. About 8 minutes. Yeah, about 8 minutes.
Game 3 is going to come down to the wire if we get there. Oh, there's the whiptail. Take out the Free Blade. Yeah, if he's committing to these attacks, he's going to remove the Flying Sea. Michael doesn't have another Flying Sea in his hand, but he does have Forbidden Apocrypha as well to stop opponent's potential comeback.
Yep. That Broad will just attack for 100 damage.
That is 100 points that you are going to take, my friend.
Hey, if that was the earlier game with Ruben in time, he would have won the game. So, yeah.
That's true.
Absolute difference made.
Okay, so that Soul Charge is there. What else are they going to draw into?
He's now got the options without the Flying Sea, but looking at his opponent's back row, that's quite scary. He drew into my body as a shield.
Yeah, I feel like at the moment that you feel that you have better back row than your opponent, then you can just destroy your own Flying Sea and then be like, okay, sure, yeah, play through my back rows first.
That's exactly what he signaled to his opponent, that he believes the back row is better than what Petros could try to do during his turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, Petros,
There's the Soul Charge.
He's not in a position where he can just pass that turn and just take the damage. He risks outright losing the game, so he's going to commit heavily into this Soul Charge.
Yep, he's going with 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Including Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre can work from field as well, can it not?
You can send it from the field to the graveyard to
absolutely
negate the effects. Well, not.
I know, it
negate,
just
but
destroys the card.
them. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No battle phase this turn.
No, but he is going to be able to get some zoo combo in here.
Yeah, he's not the one facing down the flying sea anymore.
Maybe you should have taken it a hint that his opponent allowed him to start playing there.
Petros is in a position where he has to soul charge, and if he's going to soul charge, he's going to play big. His face down card is a Solemn Strike, and his hand in hand
he now has my body as a shield. That's perfect for him.
Shield. Yeah, I mean, this allows him to play into, say, Mirror Force or Torrential Tribute, but just simply passing the last turn was just not something he could really afford to do.
Okay, we got 9 minutes remaining. My ability to subtract 2 numbers may have been in question.
Would you say it's better now or better then?
Okay, Marcello won, and he is going into the final, meaning something happens.
Yeah, I think Danielle Stella is now going to the World Championships.
That's congratulations to him.
So yes, Danielle Stella did nothing.
Well, he was here.
Well, he was here, but he did nothing at the end of the event. So then he's kind of sat with his feet up at the moment, waiting, just waiting to find out. So yeah, congratulations. And Marcello's still undefeated. Actually, now I think about it, that's even more impressive. Yeah, so we're going to see.
Oh, he's going to be winding up Joshua Smith for a long time if he wins this
He's going to be over the moon.
Yeah.
When we did that interview with him, he basically just said, "There's never been anybody that's been undefeated all the way to the final, and I want to be that person."
Yeah. So yeah, this is pretty crazy. So we got 2 Italians going to the World Championships.
Yeah.
And it looks like Michael may end up taking the 3rd slot, unless Petros can push this one forward, because he's running dangerously low on time. And his life points are at a deficit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although he is waiting with that my body as a shield. I think that if the Apocrypha comes down, if they were getting into time, he would need to consider whether playing it is his best option. But then even then he has to. It would just be on so low life points, 1,800 life points. Unless Michael tries to force something that it may be with the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
Yeah, awesome. That's a really clever move,
Petros
actually, to get that back.
needs to hurry this up. He's taking too long.
Really, really needs to hurry up.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a tough spot here. Both players are kind of in a tough spot. They're both grinding out here.
It's a tough spot, but again, that time limit and the rules are very strict about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because I know I've played these difficult decks with lots of actions, but everyone else is under this same time limit, and it's it's a difficult thing because the player who decided he was going to play Cosmo and be able to get his moves over and done with real quick, he played that for a reason. If you're going to play Zodiac, you should still be able to make your moves in such a short amount of time. Otherwise, it's just unfair.
Regardless how complicated the game is, you have to make all your plays in a reasonable time.
Yep. It's not like he hasn't been playing it for like 13 rounds in a row.
No, I can totally sympathize with that, but the rules are the same for everyone. Is that going to be my body as a shield from Michael? My body is a shield.
Yep, there it is. And my shoddy. Wait.
No. That doesn't work.
He played Trident and then it got my bodied.
Yeah, but my body's a shield. Oh, it protects monsters, so he's protecting the monster from that. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. You couldn't use it on spells and traps. That was the situation that came up yesterday.
Yeah, but you can. Well, you can't use it on when spells and traps are going to be destroyed. But you can use it when my body is going to destroy
your monster.
Your monster.
Guys, it's my body. And he's like, no, it's mine. They just both jump in front of the same guy.
Still only 1,800 life points. And now that the My Body is a Shield is definitely gone, Forbidden Apocrypha is live.
Yeah, absolutely.
Apocrypha doesn't actually destroy, it sends them to the
Sends,
graveyard.
Oh, yeah, it does. There's your Thoroughblade. Hope you like it in the graveyard.
That Flying Sea is putting so much work in.
Really is.
Turn by turn, Michael Fawn is just unable to do much.
Petros going to put himself dangerously low if he uses his Solemn Strike.
Yeah, he doesn't really have the option anymore.
What's the attack of Flying Sea, by the way?
The attack of Flying Sea is 700, I believe.
Yeah, so if he does use Solemn Strike, there is every chance that a direct attack from Flying Sea could clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, Petros is getting dangerously low on life points.
And again, Forbidden Apocrypha is just going to completely wipe the board.
Yeah, a sneaky bobber can always cause issues.
That is, if Michael could play it.
There we go. A lot of Zodiacs going in the graveyard. There is a Zodiac combo in Petros' graveyard, so he'll be able to shuffle back a number of cards and then get another draw out of it.
Yeah, that big Apocrypha.
Yeah, stripping many materials in addition to the XE monsters.
Yeah, absolutely. Took away so many resources.
And he still does have that Whiptail in hand.
Yeah, I think so. We're seeing combo here. May as well. He may as well play it. You know, why not play it now? Especially when you put in that many Exceed monsters back. You may as well play it now.
He did normal summon this turn, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
It was a while ago. I remember he soul charged.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's where the 3 monsters came from. I can't remember if there was
May not have normal summoned then.
No, I don't think he's used his normal summon. Because the soul charge was Ghost Ogre, Free Blade, and another monster, and then he started building his XE plays.
Which means that the Whiptail is live.
But he has used many of his once per turn one material overlay effects.
Yes, it is true.
Yeah.
But so Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit is also still in Michael's hand, sat waiting to get rid of anything that may want to start activating effects.
Yeah. This Ghost Ogre is going to cause issues, though. It's got a lot of defense points.
It has got a lot of defense
problem
points.
is
And we're heading over to Michael's turn. And I wonder if there's anything he can do. He's got his Tenki. So he's going to go ahead and find something.
Yeah. I guess he can banish it with Whiptail. Using an Exceed monster. Oh, no. What am I talking about? Yeah, Flying Sea.
So setting...
It's going defensive.
Yeah, he realises end of match
setting
just
a
coming
card.
soon.
Yeah.
And then waiting it out.
So, yeah, I think we're around 1 or 2 minutes, no more than 3 minutes away from the end of time here. Petros just asking him what's going on, which one's he set.
The problem here is Michael doesn't have anything else to... well, he's got a Twin Twister that he can use.
Yeah.
And he's got his Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
I think Michael's just been able to slowly get his resources together, even though he's got a Flying Sea on the board.
I think this game's just been played too slowly, to be honest, and that's why they're now in a time situation. But a warning was issued.
Yeah.
And the judges would upgrade the penalty if they felt it was necessary.
Ghost Ogre on the Thoroughblade.
And that was the normal summon for the turn.
Yeah.
Meaning that there isn't actually all that much that they can do about it.
Solemn Strike.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, it's
Solemn
going
Strike.
down to 300.
300 life points.
Literally anything, anything. You could waft him with a leaf and he would fall over at this point.
Maybe you should have played that Twin Twister and just got rid of the board. He has 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have twin twisted and took out the.
And that's the first turn of time.
Yep.
That's not something you want to see when you've just hit 300 life points.
Absolutely not.
But his extra deck is open, and he did just put a bunch of resources back with the Zodiac combo.
And he's just running to Upstart Goblin. Another card you definitely don't want to see when you just hit 300 life points.
No.
In time.
Yeah, I think that purely on the end of time procedure here, we may see Michael Fauna going through and taking that trip to the World Championships.
His heart must be going a million beats a minute right now.
Both of these players.
Petros is not out yet, but Michael is definitely in the lead.
He has his own Ghost Ogre Snow Rabbit, and he's just running to Barrage.
Oh, okay, and he has a Tenki he can get rid of, which then means he's got a lot of options open to him.
Yeah, but he's got 2 turns, so this is the first turn. He's got another turn in time. 300 life points, though. You just got to get over anything. He's got to attack over basically anything.
Even if he wins this, he's got to play sudden death.
Yeah, that's true. So what have we got for Michael Fauna on the back rows here? Are they real?
Twin Twisters.
Just Twin Twisters.
Right. So
he can take out the Tenki and the Barrage if Petros goes for that.
What cards he got in his hands that you can discard?
There is a Whiptail in Michael's, and Petros has got a Ghost Ogre and a Barrage.
So he's going to have to pitch his Whiptail for the Twin Twisters, but
Yeah.
I think that's a reasonable trade.
Ooh, Petros has a Whiptail in hand now.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear Italians shouting.
I assume that's for
Michael,
or even
Marcello. Yeah,
Marcello.
I don't know if that came through, but players are required to prove their nationality in regards to the points system, and there were a couple of people that were high up on the list that hadn't confirmed their nationality, which they need to do as part of the requirement in order, by the end of this tournament, to be included in these world seats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember the good old days of Cowboy?
Yeah, those were the days.
They still weren't the days when the Flying Sea is sat there.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless he draws into that Barrage. But even then...
He's burned through one of the barrages, but he could...
Ghost Ogre.
Yeah, there's a Ghost Ogre to stop that. And I don't know if Michael came in with the Kaijus, but he's not going to have the tribute fodder.
I just think this is a bit too much of an ask. Over the course of 2 turns, with 3 monsters that you got to get through as well, you got to inflict 7,200 damage.
It can be done.
It's a bit of damage, isn't it?
But turn 1 was Petros, so he only gets 1 more attacking turn after this. Yeah, so he gets the 2 turns to go with this.
It's a Ram set as well.
Petros is obviously just, taking his absolute time with this because he wants to make sure that he doesn't, get home and think, I could have been going to the World Championships if I did X, Y, and Z.
The thing is, even in end-of-match procedure, you can still be issued slow play warnings.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of players think as soon as you get to end-of-match procedure, it's like, oh, I will guarantee this number of turns, so it doesn't matter. But that's not actually the case. You still have to complete your turns in a reasonable pace.
And there's the Twin Twisters.
Yeah.
Stopping the Barrage.
And he's going to put the Barrage under the Chaka 9.
Yeah, he's really taking his time here.
I really hope he figures it out, but he has to do it pretty quickly. He's got plenty of resources to work with. Thing is, if he attacks here, he unlocks his opponent's extra deck.
I mean, his options are limited at this point.
It's a Ram that's going to get banished. Another Whiptail.
Just in case. Yeah, so it's a Ram. Yeah, so he can do a reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, over the course of 2 turns, he may be able to take this. It's going to be a tall ask, though.
Does he leave the Flying Sea here? That's the question. And then use the following turn with as many resources as possible to just try and do
I think
the rest. He's got Piercing because of the Free Blade, so he has actually made the deficit a little easier to manage. But if he does take out the Flying Sea, well, he can't get a direct attack anyway, because he'd remove one with the Trident, and then have to attack the Never Defense one. So he attacks the Whiptail here, leaves the Flying Sea.
Yeah, actually, I think leave the Flying Sea. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay, he's not listening to us, Matt. There's no point in him doing it, because Flying Sea has bigger defense than Whiptail. If Flying Sea had less defense than Whiptail, then it would make sense. Okay, sure. So he's inflicting less damage.
He is going to... Okay, he's doing it this way.
Pretty sure Flying Sea has 700 defense as well.
He does.
So he just inflicted less.
Whiptail doesn't pierce unless it's an XE material.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Thoroughblade.
Thoroughblade, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Thoroughblade doesn't pierce unless it's an XE material.
Oh, okay.
I believe it is an XE's material.
No, it's the one on the left.
Okay, there's the second turn. And what was that you just said?
Oh, wow, Michael just set and pass. What did he...
I don't know. It hasn't come up.
He's got...
I'm dying to know what it is.
Tenki.
What's the
Petros might be taking this onto sudden death game 3.
Torrential Tribute.
Oh my god. That's going to be the crushing way of ending this tournament.
Yeah.
Well, ending Petros' run if Petros summons into it.
What's the attack points of Dryden right now?
Dryden is 16 plus 12 plus 12.
4,000.
Yeah.
So he could just attack.
Yeah, he could just attack with both and he wins.
Is he going to
do
it?
Wait, that's right. And he's got the far formation Tenki.
Oh, is he going to play something?
4,100.
Step back. Although he could just use Dryden to pop it. I don't know.
No, he can't pop his fist down. You can just attack. If he attacks with all his monsters, he wins.
So if he summons...
If he summons, he loses.
He loses.
If he attacks, he wins.
He's just put a card face down in front of him.
I think he got Ram.
Ghost.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, what's going to happen?
It's
just
so
tense.
It's cringeworthy. If he summons right now, he gets torrentialed and loses.
That's just he just has to attack. So surely, or maybe he's considered about Mirror Force.
He could be considering a Mirror Force because he set one in the past.
Doesn't matter. Mirror Force is relevant. You have to just ignore the fact it's Mirror Force. You have to. You cannot play around Mirror Force, but you can play around torrential.
Oh,
that's it. No. That's it. That's game over.
He did it.
Wait. He's taking a look. He's just making sure this torrential is going to seal the deal.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be it. Petros is going to...
What can he do if he doesn't use the torrential? If he uses the torrential, I can use Ram to bring back...
I think the players just saw that he summoned the Ram.
Very possibly.
Yeah, but obviously Petros doesn't know right now.
I think he may now know that he's done something.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking that's people cheering for him.
Michael's waiting. He's not confident. He's still going for that graveyard. He needs to make a decision. He's taking too long.
This is it, surely. Is it torrential? Is it 100% torrential tribute?
It's 100% torrential tribute.
How is this taking so long to decide?
I think he's concerned about his opponent setting up another combo.
He has to. He has to flip it.
Yeah,
oh
torrential.
my god.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh
about
my
time.
god.
About time.
Petros just...
to put it back there.
It's not resolved yet. I might have something.
He has nothing.
What does he have?
He doesn't.
He has nothing.
He's going to consider every possibility, but now he has to read. He could have just pushed.
He could have just pushed both monsters.
Could have just attacked.
No,
And there's the crowd hearing it.
Tribute.
Oh my word.
My.
Yeah, that is double whip tail on his Trident, right? So
Yeah.
he had 16, 12,
Yeah,
12.
he had enough attack.
He just pushed.
All he needed to do was just attack, and that was it. It was done. He didn't do it.
He would have got to the game.
He's played. That's it. He's just. He can't. I don't believe he can believe it himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
he just
wow.
won't destroy his monsters. Like,
You know what? They need to wrap this up. This is taking too long, and he's going to take out a Tenki.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't know how many resources he has left. That extra deck looks pretty slim. To whether or not he can build up another 5/5 field.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Petros here looks visually upset.
Michael looks like his heart is racing. Look
Yeah.
at his leg. Look at his leg under the
Just put
table.
down the Thoroughblade.
Yeah, he's got Thoroughblade, and he can start now making up the combos. He only has to make 5/5, but he did
Yeah,
just
50,
throw
5200.
He did just throw his lethal amount of damage straight
Yeah.
into the graveyard.
Yeah.
And he's that's what he was doing. He was
Counting
Michael
the
was
extra deck.
counting out the
Yeah.
extra deck. That was what he was looking at to see, can he do it? Because there's a Tiger Mortar. Is there another Tiger Mortar to then add more attack points?
He's got Bobo. I don't think he's got it here. I can't count it because I don't know what's in his graveyard, but I think that's it. Michael here is obviously just counting everything.
I see 2 Tiger Mortars, right? How many has he got on his list?
2.
Okay,
So they're all gone.
Chaka 9. He's going to try and get a Trident. Trident.
Ram, then Trident on top of the Chaka 9. Is that enough? I don't think it's enough.
That's 16 2000. Plus if he destroys it. 36, I'm counting, because he's got...
Plus the Tenki.
Oh.
I think he's still
shy
away
of
by
damage.
like...
Oh, he does have the Tiger Mortar.
Oh, okay. Maybe we didn't see the third.
I think he can still get this.
Okay, yeah. Possibly. Tiger Mortar adding another...
Through Blade.
Yeah, Through Blade. That's 32, 3,300, 3,700 with Ram. Then the Trident on top. And then, 1,200 and add the...
Yeah,
is that
that's
it?
going to be enough.
Attack, yeah.
Is that just enough?
That is enough, yeah. 400, then...
500 because of the Tenki.
500 because of Tenki, and then 1,300 because of the Whiptail, and then Whiptail under Trident. That's it. That is enough.
Yeah,
wow.
He's still going to push it. Wow, even in the Torrential.
Even from the brink.
I didn't realise he had a third... another Tiger Mortar.
I didn't realise he had the other Tiger Mortar. Wow.
Oh, my.
What a skin of his
Wow.
teeth. Petros does manage to
that's
push
it.
this into a game 3.
They're both... I think both of these players are just stunned that they can't even do basic math right now. Wow. I'm going to attack. Oh,
The crowd
my.
is going wild in the background.
Even through Torrential Tribute.
Yeah, that was a close way to almost shave the game.
We can see the let's take a look at the players here. I want to see what
Yeah. Michael...
Petros is clearly...
What's Michael's face down?
That's enough. Yeah,
Yeah,
Michael's
Twin
he's a Twin
Twister.
Twister.
That's it.
He doesn't have any cards in hand.
No
He can't
hand,
even
so he
take out
can't
the
take
additional
on
damage off
Tenki,
of the
no.
Tenki.
Yeah.
So
Mark
that
it down.
is
Yeah, it's
us
game
going
3.
into game 3.
Game 3, sudden death.
Wow.
Well
I
recovered by Petros.
Yeah, I think just everybody in the room's got to figure out what's going on.
I mean, I don't know why it took Michael so long on the Torrential Tribute, because there was definitely lethal facing him, and if he doesn't do it, he loses.
Yeah.
And if he takes it, he has every chance that his opponent throws it away there. But it took a while, but we got there, and we're going to go to a sudden death, game 3.
And Petros looks like he just rolled a 6 there to a 2. So Petros is...
he gets to
He's
choose.
so happy. Look at that.
Michael Foreigner here looks visually upset.
Yeah, I mean, for him, he was in control of that game, put his opponent down to 300 life points, and the taking out the Flying Sea to pressing all the damage turned out to be his downfall. Four turns to decide who goes to Worlds.
Yeah, that is crazy.
So 4 turns decides this.
Wow.
The game is on. I'm hoping Michael's morale hasn't been
pretty
crippled by that. What did the guys in the chat, what did they think of that? I could hear what it was like out here.
Yeah, I think people are freaking out.
That chat looks like it's moving pretty fast.
Yeah, there's Salt, there's Rip Dreams, there's a lot of there's a lot of chat.
He's asking, do I get to side deck, I believe. But they...
I don't believe you do in this case.
Yeah, yeah, they're asking some question.
Questions about the procedures?
Yeah, I think so. So this is it. If you're just joining us, this is sudden death. So there's 4 turns. So whoever starts gets turn 1, then 2, 3, 4. So both players get 2 turns.
But
then
one player only gets 1 attack phase.
Yeah, correct. And then at the end of that last turn, the 4th turn, at the end of the end phase, you then compare the life points. If they're both the same, then you continue. If they're not, then obviously whoever's higher wins. Then from then on, each end of the turn, you will compare the life points. Whoever's higher wins, whether it's going up or going down, whoever's highest. So I think Petros is going to be starting here. I mean, this is a massive advantage for Petros to start.
He does go with the upstart. He gets 1 battle phase, and he's going to make it 1,000 points higher on his opponent.
Okay. So that is immediately giving your opponent the lead, essentially.
Oh, wow. Michael has Max C, Flying C, Ghost Ogre, and Snow Rabbit. The rest of his hand hasn't loaded in.
Oh,
and
my.
Petros drew My Body as a Shield. Not a good place to be here unless you're pushing out. He has got the Rappeteer.
If he chooses the Ghost Ogre and then it gets My Bodied, that's really bad. But if
he does that, and then he flying sees the next monster. That's a perfectly viable play that burns resources.
Yeah,
he just goes for flying.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if he plays Ghost Ogre and then gets My Bodied, that would be worse, slightly worse.
Yeah, every single play is being jeered at right now.
Every card.
Michael has enemy controller as well, so he's got a way of sneaking damage in, and he's got that torrential tribute.
Yeah.
By turning his flying sea into attack and being able to run over it.
Yep. So Radpier sending the combo.
But
oh wow, the entire hall here is completely freaking out because obviously they can see the cards loading in.
They're losing their marbles, as it were.
Yeah. The hall here is just going absolutely mental.
We're not even on the final match.
No,
yet.
we're not.
Yeah. But whoever wins this is going to the World Championships.
Yeah, this is about as tense as it gets.
Yeah. If Michael Foreigner wins here, that's going to be sent. We're going to be sending 3 Italians to the World Championships.
Oh, he has the barrage, so he can get rid of the flying sea.
Yep. He does have Ghost Ogre though.
Yeah, he could Ghost Ogre the barrage.
And will he?
Yeah, this is the correct way.
Got to. He has to. 100%.
There it is.
Yeah.
He can Forbidden Chalice his own.
He
That
can
flying
Forbidden
sea.
Chalice the flying sea, yeah.
And then just carry on playing.
That's a temporary measure though.
It is.
But he can make
Yeah,
a chain.
probably
But the
the
problem
Dragon,
is he'll do that, and then he'll get hit by the Max C.
Yeah, which would be really disastrous.
Wow, Michael just with the best possible hand he could probably get right now.
Yeah, really. Especially after that upstart Goblin.
There it is. Oh, Forbidden Chalice. This is as back and forth as it can get. And Michael hasn't had a chance to have a turn yet.
So, Forbidden Chalice.
Plays Forbidden Chalice and then just basically goes, are you going to do anything about that?
Yeah, Maxi. He should throw down the Maxi here.
No, he shouldn't. Absolutely not.
What do you mean he absolutely should not?
Because then he just stops. Michael has no cards. Michael's got nothing.
Yeah, but then if he passes the turn, he's stuck with the flying sea.
He's still got 700 attack points, though.
He's got an enemy controller, a torrential tribute. He's got a very high chance of drawing some gas.
Yeah. I'll have to see what happens here. There's various ways this can go.
If he waits for the +1 on the Max C, I think this is a huge risk that Michael will be taking. I think he should throw the Max C at it now and hope on the next draw. Because Petros is going to be leaving a 0 attack monster
Yeah, I don't like the idea of my world seat being on
the draw,
hub.
next draw of a card.
On hub.
How many times has this happened to people though? It's all come down
to
the next card.
Honestly, I would rather just keep the
Would you, if you Petros, would you stop? So if the Maxi gets thrown at you, you have no idea what the other two cards in your opponent's hand is. You've got a 0 attack monster in play.
Yeah, yet again, you were putting your world seat down to chance at that point.
He's putting it down to chance by not playing the Maxi here.
This is crazy. This idea. I don't know what is the correct move here. It's just neither does Petros.
Petros is like, please just make a decision, and he Michael needs to. Michael needs to decide: is he going to Maxi the Forbidden Chalice or is he not? I think he should, but he chose not to. Okay, that's the play.
Hammer Kong.
He's going to go for when the... He put the Hammer Kong in attack mode. I am surprised.
This is just so tense. Yeah, I think he's going for the plus.
He goes for the Trident, so now he can take out the Flying Sea.
Yeah, surprised he didn't do more combo before then doing that.
Based on how long he made him wait, he might actually be taking a read of...
Maxi.
Of Maxi.
That being saying, that then means it all comes down to what Michael Fauna draws.
And, yep, I destroyed this. You're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, Petros sets those two. Michael Fauna definitely isn't playing cards because Dimensional Barrier. But then Petros just has to inflict 1,000 damage, and then enough.
1001.
Guys, go to the channel and vote. Tell us, who do you think's going to win?
I think he should have Maxied. I really do. Because he'd be in 2 cards right now. Because Petros would have to get rid of the Flying Sea. Otherwise, he's risking himself just getting his Rapier run over. So he would have given him 2 cards.
Yeah, I think Petros here made the perfect.
Yeah. Petrov goes.
Move.
He based on how long Michael took before passing.
Yeah, he actually read Maxi. That is insane.
Well, I think Michael just gave that information away by hesitating too long.
Yeah. I mean, of course, there's no other opportunity for him to use the cards off Maxi. There's literally no other opportunity because he's not going to have enough turns.
He gets Michael gets 2 attacking turns. Does Petros just set pass? That seems pretty bad. Yeah, he's read the Maxi and he's not going to play into that.
Yeah, I think set pass is the best move.
2?
Turn 2.
But there's Torrential Tribute, Enemy Controller,
and the Whiptail.
Okay, the Whiptail was the miracle draw.
So what he can do is... Oh, that could get really bad. Is he'll summon the Whiptail, try to attack, Trident will detach.
Enemy Controller.
Then, yeah, he'll go to Enemy Controller, then he'll go... Petros will go Dimensional Barrier. And then he'll get his Whiptail back. And then Michael will set the Torrential Tribute and have the Maxi and try and force his opponent into a Torrential Tribute and then use his last turn to attack. That's how I think the match will go based on the information I have in front of me.
Yeah, the crystal ball is definitely
I don't know if you guys see something different on the chat, but...
No, I totally see that exact line of play happening, Matt, honestly. With the limited information we have, I think that is it.
That seems the most logical.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless Michael goes, normal summon, no response, upgrade to Trident. I mean, that's
would you just attack with Whiptail?
It's a tough one.
Because if Michael then realizes I need to make a read on Dim Barrier, then he's going to exceed.
He's going to go straight for the XE and then then he can go for the attack and then use his his Trident in response. Oh, it's tough. Sets a card before the battle phase. Okay.
That's the Torrential.
He's clearly not scared of Flashbang. Oh, he is scared of Flashbang.
He might just set Torrential Pass. Maybe he's read the Dimensional Barrier No.
What's
Yep.
he doing?
Sets 2.
Setting the enemy controller as well, and he's setting
The whip tail. Okay, he's decided. I've got 9,000 life points. I've read the dimensional barrier.
Yeah, he's going to try and...
Maxi at the start of the turn. It's Petros' last turn, so...
He's going to try and
he has to
use
play
enemy controller. Yeah, he's just going to use enemy controller to try and win the game here by taking whatever...
He's got Torrential Tribute, then enemy controller. That's the way that Michael wins the game.
Yeah, but I think, yeah, definitely enemy controller first.
Michael still has 1 remaining turn, so Petros really doesn't want him to start drawing cards.
No. First, he's got 2 lines of defense. First, the enemy controller.
He's
Rapier.
attached to target. Oh, he's touching Rapier for Rapier effect.
Rarely seen, but detaching something from Dryden not to use Dryden's effect.
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't take control of the Dryden here. That doesn't do anything. I don't know
No,
what
no,
Michael. I don't know what was drawn. Oh, it's a Ghost Ogre for Petros.
I think in the battle phase. In the battle phase is when you use enemy controller, not a second sooner. Not a single second sooner.
Yeah, he's got Torrential first. Petros only has 1 card in hand. In actual fact, if he summons the Brew Ball and then Torrential's used, he has no way of getting the damage.
Don't Torrential first. Take your opponent's monster with enemy controller.
You think so?
Yes.
Michael,
take your opponent's biggest monster with enemy controller in the battle phase. Or if it does get too much where the field is in such a way where taking your opponent's monster with enemy controller isn't the play, then yes, you would have to TT. But he's ahead on life points. Michael Foreigner literally just has to pass his next turn.
yeah, if he can keep that 1,000-point lead,
he just takes his opponent's biggest monster with enemy controller.
he could. He doesn't know what the face down cards are, I suppose. That's one of the gambles of going Torrential now, and saying, okay, I've got the enemy controller for your 1 monster.
Yeah.
Because if it turns out to be more than 1 monster, then he puts himself in a position where he is top decking.
Yeah. Or if he TTs and then suddenly he's also got barrage, then suddenly he's lost it.
Yeah.
All he has to do is summon 2 monsters with greater than 1,000 attack points, and that's it. That's not too much of an ask. But that Desires is going to make not much of a difference.
Michael can set up. Well, he's got to play for a dimensional barrier. So his it's only attacking turn because he gets no XE monsters to work with.
But I think it's not even going to get to that.
Michael's way of winning is leveraging that 1,000-point lead from the upstart goblin.
Yeah. Which is crazy to think.
Would you be kicking yourself that you were playing upstart goblin?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right now, that is literally the only reason why he is under so much pressure. Because he has everything otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Whiptail. Borbo. I can attack directly, but if he does just try to go for a sneaky direct attack, he will get shut down by enemy controller, and that will end his tournament run.
Yeah.
There is no monster in the extra deck that can inflict direct damage in Petros' deck, right?
Correct.
No, other than Borbo.
No, his only damage is in his attack phase.
Yeah.
It's battle phase.
Yeah. There's no super duper 1,000 damage cowboy or anything like that. Absolutely not. This is
tense.
Super tense.
This is really tense.
Wait, did he passed?
Oh, wait, no, Maxi.
Oh, okay.
He's not going to pass. He's not going to pass.
Apologies.
No, okay. Attack with Borbo, Whiptail, and then enemy control.
Enemy control to defense mode?
No, you take it.
Wait, it's 1,200.
Yeah. Just enemy controller and take it.
Just put it in defense mode.
I see no reason why you don't take it.
Because then you keep your guy, and then he still has to attack for your guy.
He's got no other attack position monsters.
Either way, I just keep your guy.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, you get to keep your guy at this point.
And he keeps a defender, so if Petros has a surprise additional attacker, he can't get him in. What's his face down cards?
In fact, actually, he can then, if he can't deal any damage whatsoever, he can, for argument's sake, then flip summon the Whiptail Torrential at that point. Special summon anything, or just normal summon anything and attack.
You're talking about Michael?
Yeah.
He's ahead. He doesn't need to. He knows
but I'm
pass.
saying if there was any miracle thing that was about to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flips up.
He has his other option.
Yeah.
Flips up Aegis, gains 3,000 life points.
Aegis of Gaia.
Yeah, Aegis of Gaia. It's like,
what a card.
I had this one ready.
I remember pulling that. I thought it was fantastic.
May as well have just been pulling gift card at this point.
Petros is... He's not turned his guy to defense mode.
Yeah.
This is the moment where I think the dream dies. What can he do? Does he have any shenanigans?
There's no shenanigans.
There's no shenanigans
There's no
this time.
shenanigans available.
Then defense mode?
It's in defense position.
And then he just ends his turn.
He's drumming. He's drumming.
Let me consider. If he passes, I imagine Michael is going to have an explosion.
Yeah.
Petros knows it. I feel bad for him. He gave it a good run and he had the opportunity, but Michael saw through the potential scenario of trying to play through his opponent's Trident to get the damage in.
And
that's
there's
it.
the
There it is.
handshake. So Michael
is
winning
going to Worlds.
due to Upstart Goblin.
Yeah.
There you go. If anyone ever asks, why don't you play Upstart Goblin?
That's why.
That just cost a guy going into Worlds. Just in case that argument ever comes up again.
Okay, so a very, very short post-match discussion, I think. Okay, when I said it was very, very short, I mean it was literally so short that we really need to be getting into the final right now.
Yeah.
So that game was fantastic, really...
Very long.
Really, really long. So we really do need to get going into time. So
3 Italians going to the World Championships.
3 Italians going to the World Championships.
Congratulations, Italy.
Absolutely
Very well performed.
amazing. So we will be right back with the final.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Madness. Wanna do, I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to revealing light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to the feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a kick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a kick a bow, bow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. I'm gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness. What in my brain? Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the swords of a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Wanna do, I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face.
Yo, Luke, are you hyped?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Guys, final European Championship 2017 Utrecht. We have the unstoppable train, who's Marcello Barberi. He's gone completely undefeated this entire tournament. He had already qualified for the World Championships before he walked through the door, and he has just left a trail of broken dreams behind him.
Care. The absolute juggernaut that is Marcello Barberi had decided that, you know what, yeah, I already have my World Championship place, but what I really want to do is come to Europeans, be completely the first player to ever be completely undefeated from the first round all the way through to the final.
Did he He didn't 2-0 everyone, because we know Tom Payne won at least one
everyone,
again.
No, but he's
still
defeated everyone.
undefeated.
Across every match set, he has won.
Yes.
Wow.
This has never happened.
This has never happened, just so you know.
Yeah.
So if he wins this, it will be the first in the history of the Yu-Gi-Oh! European Championship.
His opponent, the last one standing, Michael Forner, who's also now going to the World Championships to represent Europe and Italy, is going to be the last man standing against the Juggernaut. Will he take him down? We'll find out.
Let's go over to the table now.
I honestly think Marcello has a very good cling to strongest player in Europe based on this season's performance.
Oh, definitely.
I know a lot of people look at the leaderboard for the WCQ points and see Joshua Smith, highest points earner by an absolute mile, but just look at how Marcello has handled himself for this. I mean, he even took events off to do some commentary for us.
Yes, he did. He actually did.
Giving up points.
I'm
Marcello,
just shocked.
So good, he doesn't even need life points.
But
yeah, it's the Millennium Beard. It's the Millennium Beard.
I don't want to sound like there's bias, but I do feel like Michael is the underdog based on how Marcello has been this season.
So,
Yeah.
Rapier, Forbidden Apocrypha, Ash Blossom, Joyous Spring, My Bodiless Shield, and Twin Twisters. Rapier is coming down, and Marcello in the hand is Tenki, My Body as a Shield ×2, Zodiac, Ram, and Solemn Warning.
Okay, so
Sends
yeah,
a
the
Ram.
Rapier is going to resolve. He's going to get to resolve all of his combos, his opening setup combos. So Michael's going to be in a very good position.
And just in case anything gets disassembled, there's a Forbidden Apocrypha right there, just to make sure that Marcello won't be able to get into his plays.
Yeah, the first turn from Michael is very, very good here, and he's also got the Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. He's got a Twin Twisters as well. But that means he's going to have to give up one of those cards if he wants to keep Twin Twisters alive, should he need to answer a Zodiac Barrage or a Far Formation Tenki, one of which Marcello definitely has. So it would be interesting to see which card he decides is the least useful one, because he's going to have to keep the Ash Blossom in his hand. I can't see him throwing that out. He might choose to throw My Body as a Shield out, since he gets the setup first. But he gets a search as well for his combo, so he might choose to add something that he wishes to throw out.
Now, if you are just joining us, this is the final round of the European Championships 2017 in Utrecht. Now, both of these players are going to the World Championships. At the moment, this is more just for those bragging rights of who is the best player in Europe.
And to get this amazing trophy that's been sat in front of us since round one.
Definitely. It is a beautiful trophy. And it is contained a tiny upside-down Matthew Bell for the entire event. So I'm sure that they can take that with them.
I am certain that neither of these two players will care or remember my name by the end of this event. But this is their day, not my day.
They're the awkward silence just afterwards.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping Luke would back me up and say, hey, positive thinking, man, it's all okay. But no, he's just like, no, really, that's what's going to happen.
That's all good.
So there's a huge
Thanks,
Zodiac
brah.
combo going on there. Just a reminder of what Zodiacs do, which we've seen pretty much all the way through this competition, is that they completely flout the rule that XEs have to use 2 monsters to be able to bring themselves out of the extra deck. A deck which is just basically you can choose from what we do like to play.
Full of options.
Full of options. So you only need one Zodiac monster to be able to start your plays. As you can see, as you've seen Michael do expertly.
And the field he's going to end up on, he's going for the late game recycling, and he's also having the very customary Trident for the turn 1 disruption.
Yeah.
He's got My Body's a Shield, which he could keep to back himself up against potential Regeki Dark Hole plays. Oh, he drew an extra Twin Twisters. He's going to be okay throwing out one copy of Twin Twisters here. So he's going to set My Body, Forbidden Apocrypha, and one copy of Twin Twisters, and hold the Ash Blossom in his hand. Play going back to Marcello, and Marcello has 2 copies of My Body's a Shield, so he's going to be able to play through the Trident, no problems at all. He's got a Ram and a Tenki, so he can start making, he can push out with his own plays. And a Solemn Warning as well. So he's got something to even interact with Michael on Michael's following turn.
For everybody in chat, please go and vote and tell us who do you think is going to be the winner here. You can see, just along the ticker on the bottom there, you can see where to go and vote. I've also posted it in the Twitch chat.
Extremely strong start for Michael. So is he going to go for that Twin Twister?
I think that's very preemptive.
Yeah.
You think?
Especially with Trident.
I mean, he could just, if he's going to use Twin Twister, he could just use the Trident, but that does leave him very vulnerable to a normal summon.
Absolutely fine.
He's going to Ash Blossom. Okay, that's where he uses this.
Makes more sense.
Okay, so far we have 21 votes, and 20 of those are to Marcello Barberi.
Yes, 95% of the vote is for Marcello. The real favourite here to win.
Ram special summons a monster except for itself, right?
I believe that's
yes,
correct.
So he could actually... Okay, My Body, and he did try and use the Trident knowing that. So yes, Michael going to be down his protection, and... Oh no, he uses his Trident, Marcello uses his first My Body, Michael throws in his to guarantee that that Ram goes down. So that's a normal summon down, and Marcello has to pass. Twin Twisters.
That will be
Throw
the
out
end
Twin
phase.
Twisters. He wants to hit that Solemn Warning.
Yeah,
he doesn't care. The Zodiac combo is one thing. Yeah, whatever. He wants the warning. And ideally, My Body is a shield as well.
Konami's next ban list. Marcello banned because he's too OP. I think it's the only way to stop
Doesn't
him.
work like that, guys. Come on. Yes. Does he hit the warning?
Knock on the door.
I don't
Is it the
think he
right
got
ones?
it. He's got My Body. He's got my body.
Yeah, I could see my body, but I couldn't see the other one.
I can't see my body.
Yeah, it was warning.
It's solemn warning. Okay, so that just leaves a Zodiac combo. Marcello, no cards in hand, 1 face down card. He's a sitting duck. Yeah, is there even 3 monsters in Michael's graveyard to use that Daigosu Emerald? Yep, he gets away with it. Okay. It's okay, Marcello. He's got plenty of cards he can draw onto this, but Michael definitely pushing out very, very strong here in the early game. For his turn, Michael has My Body as a shield, and is that the 3rd copy of Twin Twisters?
Okay.
I believe it may be.
46 votes to 7 right now.
In favor of?
Marcello Barberi.
Are we watching the same game, guys?
I think
We're talking about the whole match. So
I assume this is who would you like to win?
No, this is who do you think will win?
No, it's who would you like to win?
Oh, so it's a popularity contest, is it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, this PJ doing great coverage even from the Twitch chat. This is certainly like a boss battle for Michael.
No, I want Michael to stop the rampage. So many broken dreams follow Marcello at this point, and Michael is basically the avenger of all of those who have fallen before him.
One would say that Marcello does have dual madness and monster influence.
Yeah.
You're only sighing because it's true.
Yeah, and it's late. It's very late. And this game is so hype. This is going to be the last of my energy for today before we get a flight at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we do have a flight in about 7 or 8 hours
you do
time.
leave in about 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. No worries, guys. We're golden. We're
here.
We're doing this. We're here, and we are going to watch one of these titans claiming the title.
Yeah, I feel like Michael's playing a game right now, and Marcello is the extra DLC, a big DLC back that's meant to be like impossible.
Oh, you thought the game was too easy?
He's the expansion.
Here I am.
Definitely.
Just stole that from someone in Twitch chat. Sorry, dude, but that was awesome.
The gear check raid boss.
Yeah, exactly that.
If you don't have the right cards, you are going home to try again. But come on, Michael, you're in a very good position here. We've got faith in you.
Absolutely. Literally, the venue is being disassembled around us, guys.
Yeah,
that's how late
it
is.
is. So many great plays.
Special summon Rapier. Got another level 4. Wow, that was loud. What did you? What did you?
Is this something about?
What if Marcello has been storing the winning cards in his beard all day long?
I can confirm that's not the case.
Yes.
But the Millennium Beard may have been a factor.
You can't call it that. You can't retcon that into the story.
Of course I can.
Tristan had a reasonable beard, didn't he? No, it was the hair, the pointy hair.
That was
Ignore me. Just imagine his face upside down. That's what Marcello looks like.
I just think everybody should take the advice to ignore Luke right this moment. This is neither helpful nor productive.
I'm sorry, we're kind of just going off a bit off the topic here. It's just that this particular, well, you can kind of see what's going on here. He has his 2 emeralds out. He is recycling pretty much everything in his graveyard, and that is a Trident there, I believe, just ready to pop things as they come up. Ram.
He doesn't have a whip tail in graveyard, does he?
I don't believe he does, not yet.
And even then, he left his Trident in defense mode, so he wouldn't have been able to get the extra 1,200 out of it.
Correct.
So 4,000.
It's a big chunk of damage.
And there's a tanky.
I guess. Why play this main phase 2?
Yeah, I could have tankied before, and then.
I guess he's playing running Twin Twisters because.
He just Twin Twisters in main phase 2.
Yeah, but then it just...
Anyway.
Yeah,
so
never mind.
Marcello looks like he is fighting from behind here.
Let's see what he drew. Does he have the heart of the cards, or will he just scoop into game 2? Looks like he's scooping into game 2.
Yep, there we go. Michael takes one from the Juggernaut.
So, siding.
Michael, going to be going second, has Garmacils, Flying Seas, Forbidden Chalices, most likely coming in. I don't know if he'll go with the Anti-Spell Fragrance going second. It's a possibility, we have seen it, and I don't know if he saw from Marcello's deck. Marcello playing the triple enemy controller. He's playing My Bodies as a shield.
So two-mained.
So the Magic Deflector might also be something to be considered from Michael. What is Marcello doing this round?
So the Dimensional Barrier is definitely going in. Imperial Order, likely. Ash Blossoms, Flying Seas, maybe going to be for game 3.
Yeah, well, these guys going to make these decisions. I'm not sure if they should probably be as fast as us based on how long they've been playing this. Oh, you guys, how you feeling about this tournament so far? What have you been up to? How has it been for you guys?
It's been pretty good. It's been some very slow games where it's, but they usually picked up right towards the end. Favourite so far has just been watching some of the Wind Witches and Pendulum Magicians really try their best to get through this horde of Zodiac that we've been having.
Yeah.
What about you, Luke?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's been a lot of Zodiac, and that's because that's the best deck at the moment. But I've really enjoyed seeing the decks that got up to that top 64. So the Magician Pendulums, the Wind Witch Invoked, the True Draco version of the Zoo, all been super interesting. That everyone's had their different takes on it. And I'm really looking forward, actually, to watching the coverage of the North American WCQ, because
it tends to be the opposite of what happens here.
Yes.
Yeah, generally everyone overplays the winner's deck, and then people over-counter it as well.
Well, yeah, that actually didn't happen in the NAWCQ 2014.
No, because they were just before us, and they all played kind of in hat format.
And then our top 4 was the complete opposite.
They didn't have Raiden, though. We had Raiden.
Oh, yes. The Structure Check had just been released just a week before.
Yes. Yeah. They had a different format to us completely, whereas we have the exact same format for the NAWCQ.
Magician Pendulum, potentially, as you said, you were talking
Lorenzo Roma.
Roma.
Yeah.
But we did see many of the Pendulum decks being picked apart by the sheer amount of disruption that the Zodiac deck puts out. I don't know if somebody can figure it out, but we did see the potential surprise Vortex Dragon and various kinds of plays like this that had not been considered. Astrograph, still a very, very powerful card.
Michael just staring directly at Marcello there. Marcello just staring off to the side.
All right, guys, here we go. We're going on to game 2. Michael, in his opening hand, really wants to see those hand traps. Maxi.
Oh, there we go.
Left him hanging. Left him hanging. Then, do you see?
Marcello did not look happy there.
He wasn't gonna. He was just gonna wait.
Yeah, he was.
Just like he's like, oh no. We're doing this. Now let me show you how it's done. Let's see how he chooses to push out.
He's just enraging him. That's all that's happening. He's enraging the Juggernaut.
Okay, Michael's in a good position. He's 1 game up. He's feeling pretty good about it.
Down comes Tenki.
It's always a nice start.
Definitely. Here we have the hands. Marcello has the Flying Sea, Tenki, Imperial Order, Solemn Strike, Dimensional Barrier. That is an amazing turn 1 hand, to be honest.
It would be, but there is a Max C. My Body is a Shield, Twin Twisters, and Zodiac Rappeteer.
And a Flying Sea.
Okay.
It's just come over.
I was fine with Maxi, but Flying Sea is too much.
Yeah. But again, not so much of an issue because of the huge force that Marcello is going to be able to put in that back row.
Yeah.
But the Twin Twisters outplays the Imperial Order.
Well, it does, depending on whether each targets something different.
Yeah.
And again, how the chain is set up.
Yeah, he has to wait. He has to absolutely wait for Twin Twisters.
Yeah, he's not going to be playing any other spells this turn to bait the Imperial Order either.
No. That's the thing.
He goes to Twin Twisters.
Okay, discard your card.
Oh, he discards the Torrential Tribute. He decides
dearie
he's
me.
going to leave his opponent on...
Okay, so those 2.
I think you have to.
Yeah,
you have to.
Okay.
Yep, there we go. So he goes -1?
Yeah, the difficulty here is that...
Down comes the Rapier.
Marcello cannot make the Trident to get rid of his own Imperial Order because the Flying Sea is sitting there. So Michael now has a window, depending on how long he can play this trench game, to try and use the Imperial Order to drain away Marcello's life points.
And Marcello does have a Flying Sea also, so he's basically going to be putting Michael in the same position.
Yeah, although Marcello's going to be one that's going to be hemorrhaging the life points from Imperial Order.
And there's a Max C should Marcello decide to get rid of the Flying Sea, so Michael then can get back into the game this way. All of his spell cards, so he can't even use his Barrage to take out the Flying Sea because the Imperial Order is going to sit there wearing him down. But Marcello chose to flip that because he values his cards. And we're going to see how that plays out. We have seen it cripple people, and we have seen it backfire royally this weekend.
We appear to have just kind of stopped gameplay for a second. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Is there just a quick decision that Marcello is making there? Yeah, there we go. He was deciding. I think he was deciding between the Flying Sea and just solemn striking it straight out.
Yeah,
is what he was looking at, as you can see by Marcello's field right there.
Yeah, he's got enough stuff to make this game a crawling game.
I'm really struggling to see how Marcello outs this Flying Sea though.
Take a look. What's he got? Has he got some kaijus in there?
Yeah. Yeah, but why would you? Kaiju's going first.
Potentially to answer Flying Sea is a tribute summon. It's going to be difficult because even if he tries to destroy the Flying Sea with a card effect, Michael does have My Body as a shield.
Imperial Order.
Oh, yeah, and there's that too. Never mind.
Oh, you. Okay, so Flying Sea in attack mode. I mean, that's also, you know.
Yep, he's not.
Yeah, why not?
There is that poke there.
He now has board control.
Yeah, he did take 700 points of damage there as well, didn't he? Was that during the end phase, standby phase or end phase?
During each player's standby phase, he'll take 700 damage. So, but it gives
a lot.
This is going to give players, give both Michael and Marcello plenty of time to set up their
combo there that he drew into
their back rows, and Michael still has the Max C to push out with should Marcello actually deal with this Flying Sea.
Like, this is an insane question, but would you legit like summon Max C right now, crash the 2 Flying Seas, and go in?
No, because he would have used his normal summon.
He drew into Whiptail.
But yeah, if he normal summons the Max C, he doesn't have a normal summon. So
yeah, maybe not now, but I think in a couple of turns, this may actually become a possibility. When Marcello's getting much lower on life points,
yeah, I mean,
making that play may actually
the
win in
issue
the
with
game.
normal summoning that
not
Whiptail.
just normal summon, yeah.
Okay, he's got Whiptail as well. Sorry,
the problem with him normal summoning that Whiptail is it gives Marcello the chance to ram the Flying Sea into the Whiptail to get rid of it.
Yes, absolutely. Or enemy controller.
But I think what we're saying is that
Flying
Sea is going to crash and then
he's going to play into the Michael's going to play into the Solemn Strike though.
Swap the Flying Seas back around. It's getting late. My words don't work
that's
anymore.
a Flying Sea traded off. I'm wondering if Michael could have got away with sneaking a few more turns out, but then as soon as he drew the Whiptail, he can't not normal summon.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a double negative. It's not good for him to sit there without normal summoning, and if he does, he just leaves an out to the Flying Sea on his own side of the field. So this way, he now gets to start trying to generate a combo, but he's going to get caught out by Solemn Strike. 2,200 life points going to be disappearing from Marcello by the time his turn has started. Strike.
Strike at that point, yep.
Yeah. Can't mind body that.
Yeah.
For 2 reasons.
So Michael is actually completely out of options. There's nothing he can really do apart from play Max C on a special summon. So if Marcello may, depending on what he draws, have the option to just go.
He's got a Zodiac combo. He hasn't really got any gas at the moment. He's got a Dimensional Barrier to slow down the game by one more turn.
Let's see what he draws.
But he's certainly leading on cards.
What has he got there? Pot Desires. That is unfortunate.
Going to set that. Imperial Order takes away more of Marcello's life points.
It is a shame. It would be a shame to see the Juggernaut be stopped by his own Imperial Order.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's happening right now. That is actually just happening.
If Michael would really love to draw a through blade right here.
Yeah.
He draws a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
That doesn't have very many attack points.
The Free Blade would be great because he can start ticking him away.
Does he just play the Maxi and start attacking?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Very little life points.
It's still way too many to be giving up your Maxi for the tiny bit of damage.
Okay, so 21, 28. Yeah, okay, so if he attacks with Maxi, that's an entire turn he takes away for Imperial Order at this point, based on the life he's got. I think I saw a monster. Okay,
Yep.
Whiptail.
Whiptail. And he's ready to be able to start.
Does he really have the ability to be honest, I think even if he just overlays onto that and just starts attacking,
yeah,
literally go up into like a Bobber, whatever, up into Dryden and just start attacking things. I really think so.
The thing is if he gets his if he gets Dryden, he can then take out the Imperial Order, and then he can play Pot of Desires and start pushing this game ahead.
Yeah.
But that would involve him basically giving up the rest of his Zodiac combo to take out his Imperial Order to start moving.
Yeah. Just stop the bleeding. 700 life points is a lot of life points.
It is.
It is a lot of life points.
It's 1,400 each time the turn spins.
Yeah.
Assuming your opponent doesn't hit you in between.
And that's less than Whiptail, unfortunately.
Oh, well, he attacked with Whiptail.
Marcello does have my body as a shield. Oh, does he? No.
No.
No, he can't even use it because of the Imperial Order.
Yeah, that's
so even if
correct.
the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit comes down, he's got no way of stopping that, taking out his Zodiac monster.
Yeah, I seriously think it's hard because he's going to get Ghost Ogred. Oh, this is such a tough spot for Marcello here.
Is Marcello's life points perfectly lined up with the Imperial Order ticks?
7, 14.
No, it's not.
No.
No, it's not. Okay, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Well, even if you have 700, you can't pay anyway.
Okay, is that a... Okay.
Ball. There we go. Yeah, Ghost Ogre straight away. But Marcello will be able to search for another Zodiac monster to try and set up some plays next turn.
Yeah. He's got Maxi. Wow. Michael Foreigner here really had a lot of stuff.
The Through Blade off the top could be
deadly.
Well, for Marcello, actually, he's still got Dimensional Barrier. He still has a little bit of time, but it's ticking away every turn.
What did he get? Ram.
Yeah.
He's used his normal summon on the Whiptail this turn.
He did. So, Michael drawing.
Marcello's going down to 2,300 life points.
As it is not good for Marcello.
3 turns puts him down to 200.
My body is a shield.
Michael
Another
just
My body is a
not
shield that he cannot use, which is
getting
going to
anything.
give Marcello a chance to be able to bring this game back.
He might be able to put out the 6,000 damage.
He may very
He's
well
got
be
a
able to.
Ram in hand. He's with his normal summon.
And he drew in 2. Let me see. Just taking a moment.
Tanky
Tenki.
again. Not
Again,
any good with
not
that
great.
Imperial Order.
Marcello's on 1,600 life points.
Maxi immediately.
Yeah, why not? He regretted not doing it against Petros during the last match. So why should he risk doing it now?
Marcello could attack for 400, but then he does risk the game.
He's going to be on 200 life points by the time it gets back to him. He has to go up to Dryden here and get rid of that Imperial Order.
He's attacking for 400. I'm pretty sure this is just so he can get rid of that Imperial Order. But even, well, Michael has 2 My Bodies as a shield.
Marcello has to get rid of that Imperial Order at this point. Otherwise, he's going to be on 200 life points.
As soon as the Imperial Order falls off, Marcello is going to be able to unleash a flurry of attacks. And we saw that the Torrential Tribute was thrown out very early in the duel.
Yep, here we go.
That's the Trident Michael drawing into.
He could take out the Imperial Order and then go for Pot of Desire as far formation.
He decided to pay an extra 700. I think he's paying another 700 for Michael's turn, and then he's going to pop it and
go.
Yeah.
He drew into
Michael drew another
Whiptail
Flying
and
Sea.
Flying Sea.
But there is the Trident there.
But it's
because he has Marcello has a Tenki in his hand, so he can get himself a Whiptail. So he can then Whiptail under his Trident and then take out the Flying Sea if he needs to.
He has to end phase, pop the Imperial Order. You'd think he would.
In doing so, he leaves himself. Yeah, he's going to have to Dimensional Barrier any Through Blade that he sees.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. During Michael's end phase here, Marcello has to play the Imperial Order. Destroy the Imperial Order, sorry.
If he Dimensional Barriers, he's going to take out the normal summon, I guess. Yeah.
So he's damming himself down to 200 life points here.
And Michael still has a Flying Sea to throw at his opponent. Zodiac combo is going to put a material under the Trident.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
He might be able to take Michael out in this next turn.
Yeah, Michael only has 2 My Bodies, doesn't he? This would be
he's got
the most ridiculous comeback I've ever seen.
He has the Flying Sea as well, so Michael might be able to stop this.
Oh, what you said earlier is true. He has a Tenki and then Whiptail's effect underneath the Trident. Then he has to be able to play from there. So the Pot of Desires has to draw him some reasonable cards. This is going to be. He's going to search for Throw-Blade, put that underneath it. Then during his turn, he can pop the Imperial Order before it makes him pay life points. Then he can place Tenki, start doing the combo.
Yeah, he can play the Tenki, then he can get rid of the Flying Sea, and then he has a Trident in play and a normal summon accessible to him.
Yeah. This is assuming he allows the Imperial doesn't allow the Imperial Order to take his life points. I think he has to. Yeah, here he goes.
Yep.
This is during his turn before he
yeah,
pays.
Draw phase.
My buddy gets the shield doing nothing.
There we go. Now he's free to play Pot of Desires, Far Formation Tenki. The Shuffle Reborn not really doing anything for him here because he's got cards in hand.
Wow, that king was so needy.
He took a lot.
He did take a lot. So is the Flying Sea going to come down?
Yeah, he could Flying Sea. He could Flying Sea him now, and then Marcello cannot get to another Trident, and he could leave the Flying Sea in attack mode.
And he also probably doesn't mind about.
Can you do Flying Sea in attack mode?
Yeah,
you can, but also he's not going to be able to destroy that Flying Sea because of the My Buddy is a shield, or both of them, as it were. Michael has 2 set.
Surprised he didn't put that Flying Sea in attack mode if he's able to.
No. Michael chooses.
Oh, right. Marcello Michael chooses.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm wondering why he didn't put it in attack mode so he can try and attack over it on his following turn.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Pretty sure you can put it. You're making me question it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I mean, you very traditionally throw it in defense mode at your opponent, so they have to waste a battle position change on it if they do.
Face-up defense position.
It has to be defense. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
That makes sense.
No, okay. I was thinking back to an old ruling dispute about whether you could switch it to attack mode on the turn that you get it.
And the answer is
no.
Of course not. It's the same turn it's been summoned.
Yeah.
Far Formation Tenki.
There was a couple of months where you could. Yeah.
Marcello does still have the Zodiac combo in his graveyard, and he's now starting to snowball the game into his favor. Michael is all in. He only has 2 copies of My Body as a shield, and
He has no other cards.
And
No other
Marcello
cards.
has not been forced to use his dimensional barrier yet.
What? It might. Okay, nothing else. Literally double. He's got double My Body, nothing else.
Yep.
Correct.
And Marcello still has his Pot of Desires that he's not played. I think Marcello's going to win this one.
You
He's
think?
going to push it to game 3.
How does he get rid of the Flying Sea?
With great skill and guile.
It's going to be difficult. But Michael is unless he can get a through blade and then pierce over something, and he's got to go through 1 turn of dimensional barrier.
Desires. Okay, Marcello's got Thoroughblade. That's really good. He can just start attacking with that. He can literally normal summon that right now and just start attacking. That puts him on a 4-turn clock.
We've seen Michael not drawing a ton of Zodiac monsters as of yet.
And even if he does at this point, there is still the dimensional barrier to deal with.
Yeah. So that's going to slow his turn right down.
Yeah, I think Marcello just summoning...
Shuffle Reborn and
okay,
Solemn
warning is literally blank.
unfortunately. Literally the worst card he could have drawn at this particular moment.
You can set it just to scare your opponent, but it's the strikes are gone, the warning is gone.
Down comes the Thoroughblade.
I think exactly what I said before. Just Thoroughblade, attack, 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 attack. That's
checking the graveyard of his opponent there. Can't see anything.
He's got no cards in hand anyway, so Ghost. Yeah, he's asking no cards in hand, so you don't have Ghost Ogre, so I can use Thoroughblade's effect.
Yeah, throw out the Solemn Warning. No, he's going to throw it.
It's got to be.
It's got to be a Zodiac monster. Yeah, sorry. So he throws out the Whiptail.
That's 1,800 attack points. So
It is 1,800 attack points.
18, 36, 54. He's on a 4-turn, well, 3-turn clock because he can switch Flying Sea to attack mode.
Doing that is risky business because if Michael top decks the...
No, I'm saying on the last turn, he can go Thoroughblade, and then Thoroughblade Flying Sea will be enough.
Michael does play a Pot of Desires, so he could, if he played that, drew Throughblade, an enemy controller.
You're
That
being
would be
very,
enough.
very specific.
That would be exactly 900 damage.
Like, we have exactly what's on the field, and we know what we can do with what's on Marcello's field. We know what's inside Michael Fauna's deck, but to go as far as he needs to draw a Pot of Desires, use that Pot of Desires to gain these 2 specific cards.
Hey, that could happen. Anything is possible.
Okay, well, let's watch this Thoroughblade repeatedly hit Michael Fauna.
Oh, Marcello just drew the Torrential Tribute.
That's great.
That's it.
That's great for Marcello. Because if it gets to the point where he needs to use the Torrential, then at least the Flying Sea is going to go, and he's going to be able to then make some moves.
As a shield.
Okay, he's going to have to attack with Thoroughblade a few times first.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to get there.
Still, okay. So let me calculate this in my head. So if he flips the Flying Sea to attack mode, then he's going to do 25 damage per turn. That still makes it a 3-turn clock.
That's very, very risky play.
Yeah, I actually don't think that's the best move. The best move is just Thoroughblade. Just attack with that. Flying Sea in defense position. Yeah, that's it.
Has he attacked yet? I don't believe he has.
No, he's not.
No, it's not.
He's just having to think. Having to think about it.
Yeah, Michael really wants that Pot of Desires.
Because without it, he can't draw his 2 specific cards. He needs to get out of this situation.
He has a win con in his deck for the very next turn. That's all he needs to know.
Yeah. So Marcello has he has 1 attack here. Assume that barrier stops the play completely. Another attack, and then it's the 3rd turn that's going to be the one. So Michael's going to get 3 turns worth. But he is top decking. What's the ratios of like dead cards to live cards here for Michael?
Let's count deads. All Twin Twisters, not useful.
Michael has just drawn.
What's he got? Oh.
Forbidden
Doesn't
Apothecary.
actually do anything.
Nope. If Marcello just sticks to his game plan, attacking with Thoroughblade, Marcello wins because he can just flip barrier next turn.
If he top decks the Whiptail as well, he can just put it under the Brood Ball and go 16, 12. And
he has a Whiptail in hand.
18.
Oh, 18. So
18, 14 is 32. Yeah, that would be enough.
And then he got to 700 on the Flying Sea.
Yep.
So
if he draws another monster, he
no,
wins.
he's already got the Whiptail.
Oh, he
so
does?
He can
Yeah,
end it.
just summon Whiptail, attack with everything. Some whip tail attack with everything. Job done.
Let's see if he does it though, because that could be anything that's set there.
He has TT. He has TT to fall back on, and a
true.
defense broad bull. Like, there's no reason Marcello doesn't do this here. Absolutely, don't even care about Mirror Force.
Nah, another
some
blank
strike,
card
yeah.
drawn.
It's not the time.
And he's loaded up his back row as well. He's now running the math.
Yeah. Surely. What a comeback. This is ridiculous. If this
Wow.
actually happens.
Marcello started, and he has had to fight for this, mind.
Yeah.
Michael picks up his cards. He sees
Yeah,
the
he
math.
sees. He saw exactly
my
what's happening.
God.
Okay, so we are now 1-1.
Game 3.
Game 3.
That is just insane. He literally almost killed himself with Imperial Order. And then...
There were so many turns there where Michael could, if he just drew a free blade and just start slamming him,
yeah,
that he would have taken it.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
The clapping you can hear from the crowd here, that is just
Marcello keeping his cool.
mind-boggling.
Michael is one game away from stopping Marcello.
Yeah.
Once considered the luckiest man in London, now the juggernaut of Europe.
This is insane. Chat is going insane. That's just... Whoa. Like... What? I don't even know what to say. The thing is, Marcello looks fine. He's just like, yep, it's all good.
Michael has the advantage going into game 3 because he gets to start. And
looks like he's actually taking the My Bodies out.
he must be aware of time. What's the time on the round? He would have asked. He must be considering this is going to go to time.
4 minutes. 4 minutes left.
Yeah, that's why he's done that. He's bringing in the kaijus.
Marcello is super clever here.
You'll notice Michael's not doing the same. Although he decided not to use the appointer of the Red Lotus. It's probably pretty smart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. This is a great final.
Yeah. Whoever manages to make it through this third game is going to be crowned the European champion.
And take home this beautiful trophy that's been sitting in front of us this entire time.
Yeah.
The thing is, they're both going to Worlds, so they're getting just a taste of the level of competition they can expect to face on the final stage.
Yeah, it's not easy. Certainly not easy.
Got to consider, for all you know, this could be the easiest round that you're going to play compared to the World Championship.
Yeah, exactly. This is the terrifying thing.
Let's see if somebody can finally dethrone Sensuke Hiyama. So it's 4 minutes left on the round, 3 minutes to use in siding. That's 1 minute before it goes to sudden death.
Marcello just casually checking, making sure that he's not made any mistakes.
Has anything changed in the voting?
Yeah.
What are you guys saying?
Let's take a look.
Has it changed? 70% Marcello, I believe was the last time we checked. It's only changed a tiny bit.
77 to 24 in favor of Marcello. I'm still kind of just shocked at that last game. Like,
Yeah.
I've never seen such a game. That's just insane.
It
Like,
came down to the wire.
yeah.
Marcello was able to take it.
My heart's racing. I don't know how they're feeling, but my heart's certainly racing.
Again, Michael just staring directly at Marcello, Marcello just staring off to the side. And is the handshake going to come?
I'm sure it will.
Okay, there's another shuffle going on. Another cut.
All right. Let's see it, guys. the last round. This is the last round of the tournament.
Okay, hands are being inputted now.
Here we go. It all comes down to this.
Well.
And there it is. Time is being called.
So the final 4 turns of the tournament.
Final 4 turns of the tournament.
Michael gets 1 battle phase to topple the juggernaut.
Yeah. I feel Marcello's at a small disadvantage with that 900 life points.
Yeah, he should probably...
do you reckon he said, I'll take the handicap? I can do this. Don't worry. Okay, we're seeing the hands loading in. Michael, Whiptail, Maxi, Twin Twister, Tenki.
Okay. Again, Michael with only 1 attacking turn.
It depends on what Marcello opens to interrupt this setup. If he opens nothing, the game massively favors Michael. I think I saw Pot of Desires, Book of Moon, and 3 monsters.
So our tech team just going to have a quick look at why the life points are wrong there. But we know what's going on.
Yeah, I can't see what's in Marcello's hand. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 3 Zodiac monsters. He's got no hand traps to interrupt the setup.
But he does have a Book of Moon and a Pot of Desires.
Good cards to have. Michael has gotten hold of himself a Flying Sea. The Free Blade might be the deciding factor. Oh, he can always, Marcello can always Book of Moon the Flying Sea.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
Yeah, he's
good use of the card.
Okay, we suddenly, yeah, there we go. Marcello's hand is fixed.
Whiptail, Ram, Free Blade.
He's got Desires.
And Desires as well. Brewball. Brewball's going to resolve.
Michael's got a Flying Sea.
Is Marcello playing the good old Raigeki and Dark Hole? He's playing Raigeki at
yeah,
least.
he's playing Raigeki.
Because I noticed that Michael has nothing to stop an incoming Raigeki.
Yeah. This is so tense. It doesn't even matter about full board presence at this point. It could get down to the last turn, just a little bit of pierce damage or a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Could be the deciding factor.
He's got a Trident and he's going to have a Whiptail that he can throw.
Okay, that was a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit that was just drawn by Marcello there, just a little bit too late.
It does give him a way of answering the Trident after it uses its effect.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, absolutely. Desires first.
Whoop whoop. Let's see what he draws.
He's only got access to a live normal summon right now. He's got no barrages or way of special summoning any of those monsters in his hand. And his normal
What did he draw from
We're just about to find out.
I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Thoroughblade, Ram, Whiptail, Book of Moon, Ghost Ogre, Snow Rabbit, Twin Twisters, and the Rapier.
Yeah, he could go for Twin Twisters here before starting off a combo. Yep. It's not. It's not going to be very effective since it was only a Twin Twisters that was down, but Marcello now has information that he is good to go.
You just got to deal with Trident, right?
Well, the Trident he's got the Ghost Ogre for. He can bait it, Ghost Ogre it.
He can also just Book of Moon it.
Yeah, he could Book of Moon it and then start his plays.
He's going to get Flying Seed.
Good point.
Depends how Marcello reads the situation.
Yeah, regardless of how Marcello reads this here, Michael has enough stuff. Yeah, that's the Book of Moon the Trident, otherwise his normal summon's going to get popped. Or then if he doesn't Book of Moon the Trident, it's just going to get popped.
I mean, even if he normal summons the Ram, the problem is the Trident has a Free Blade under it, so it's at 1600, so he's not going to be able to just push a Ram at it.
That's the moment that he puts something on top of Ram, then it's going to get popped immediately.
Correct.
he could go for Free Blade and go for the discard and take a new card.
I think that's probably the best option.
Okay, he goes for the Book of Moon, so he is
Yeah.
going to get stung by the Flying Sea.
Yeah, I think, but with the information he has, that is the best move. Because
Yes.
the immediate threat of Dryden versus the potential threat of Flying Sea is obviously, way heavier weighed towards Trident.
It does playing the Flying Sea at your opponent does take away your ability to use your Maxi effectively.
Yeah.
And when your last attacking turn is the next turn.
It's technically only his last attacking turn if the life points don't change.
Yep, Thoroughblade.
Thoroughblade.
Yeah.
Checking the graveyard.
Does he throw the Maxi at him or the Flying Sea at him?
I think Marcello may just poke at this point.
No, you can get the piercing damage by going for the upgrade if neither are used.
Yeah, I think it's in Michael's court here to see what Marcello does. Marcello's obviously going to use the effect because he has to. He needs to see a new card from his deck. No point having that many Zodiac monsters.
No, he does risk losing it to Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit if he does that.
And that isn't a factor at the moment, but of course, Marcello doesn't know that. We have ultimate information, they do not.
I think you have to play Thoroughblade's effect.
Either way, he needs to make a decision.
So what's underneath the Trident?
It's a Free Blade.
Yeah, Free Blade, so 0 defense.
Yeah, there's no way it's going to survive an attack.
I'm just thinking whether just attacking the Trident is enough, but Michael Foreigner opening both Maxi and Flying Sea in these games. Marcello managed to struggle through it last game. Can he do it again this game? That's the million-dollar question.
Al, this trophy here is waiting to see the answer.
Yeah, it is.
He's hovering the card. He's hovering the card. He runs the math. This could go sideways. But he needs to make his decision. Flying Sea.
Okay,
He
Flying
chooses
Sea.
not to. Gets a Flying Sea.
So, yeah.
He did use the effect.
So he drew a card. What did he draw into?
It's a good thing all the difference. If it's a barrage, I'm going to go insane.
As I think the entire room will.
It's clearly not barrage otherwise.
No, it's a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
No, he already had that in hand.
Ah, okay.
There is a third card in his hand now that we've not seen. Dimensional Barrier.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that makes a big difference.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
That makes a
definitely.
huge difference.
Especially because he got rid of Michael's Twin Twister.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that is huge.
Enemy controller.
We're in the third
actually,
turn.
enemy controller gets him some damage in, but it doesn't stop Marcello getting the final turn in.
Yeah.
Oh, and everybody just saw what just happened and what was just drawn. Oh, that is good. And he does have a Whiptail. He's just drawn the Twin Twister.
That's
And
not going to do him any justice.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He can still
Doesn't matter, he
flip
can
it
still
and
just
Colic
flip
Seed,
it.
yeah.
Does he flip it in the standby phase? Or
No,
No, he
absolutely
waits
not.
until the Twin
Wait
Twister
till
happens.
Twin Twister. Wait till Twin Twister, because if your opponent plays into like Broadwell or something, then you just neg them with.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if he goes just upgrades straight to Dryden. Just upgrades straight to Dryden, and then with the extra materials, so he can take the shot. And it's like, yeah, you Dimensional Barrier, and now I can still shoot you during your turn.
Yeah. Okay. No, I think as soon as he goes up to one material monster, he will immediately play Dimensional Barrier.
Yeah. Okay.
No questions. He has to do that.
And then Michael's best plan is to set the Ram if that happens.
Yes. Yeah, and then we start seeing some crazy stuff happen. So what's Marcello got in hand?
Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit and Ram. I suppose then if he goes upgrade, shoot, he could go Ghost Ogre.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Michael will be... Well,
Marcello has
then
a
he can
lot
still
And then
of
Marcello
options here.
gets to keep the Dimensional Barrier, but this is Michael's only attacking turn.
Yeah.
Unless Marcello fails to inflict any damage.
What a tense finals. What a tense finals.
Oh, there's the Twin Twister, and there's the Whiptail dropped, and there is the Dimensional Barrier declaring Xyz.
Where's he going to go from there?
Where is he going to go? He can't do.
He can't leave that whip tail. Well, he has to at this point.
He can't do anything.
Well, his opponent can't get the piercing damage, so he's going to set the Ram, and Marcello can't attack into that Ram because he will lose the duel.
But Marcello can draw a number of things to.
There are
to
so
out his
many
flying
draws.
C.
There are so many draws in his deck.
Oh, and I think everybody in the room just saw that dimensional barrier being played. Marcello definitely the favourite to win here.
He's in a
Let's
good
take a look at the
position.
poll. What is?
Yep.
And he set the Ram.
He sets a wall.
Yeah, Marcello's lead just getting much stronger.
Oh yes,
There are
90
okay.
votes for Marcello.
He set Ram all down to this. It's all down to what Marcello
So many draws.
draws
Marcello
here.
is not going to attack into that monster blindly.
No, absolutely not.
The
No.
Flying C can remove the whip tail. There's no monster in his deck that has an attack greater than the Ram. So entirely...
Raigeki!
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And he wins with Raigeki. He's just going to play Raigeki, and Ram happens, and then...
Okay, yeah, okay. It's still, he needs him. Yeah, he needs Pierce. Okay. Wow.
No, it still works. It still works. He Raigekis?
Yeah.
Ram can bring back
switch
free
the flying
blade.
C to attack mode.
Yeah.
That is it. Yeah. Raigeki hit the.
He's just done this.
Whip tail with the Thoroughblade and attack with flying C. That is it.
How many rounds was that in total? 8 and... So 17 rounds.
I don't know.
17 rounds, right?
17 rounds undefeated.
Yeah, 9 and 8.
17 rounds undefeated. Oh my. Oh.
This is just the writing on the wall. Marcello obviously knows it's Ram.
Huge.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Ram the free blade into attack mode.
Bonkers.
Extend the hand.
No, well, Michael might see if...
Oh, look at Marcello. He's looking at it.
If it's
He could
free
have
blade in
Ram
attack
Ram.
mode is his kind of
What
only
does Michael have in
option.
hand? Can he get an Exceed back and then attach? No, he's got Max C. That's it.
No, it's
That
Max
is
C.
it.
Marcello
Thoroughblade-
is 17-0.
Oh my god.
Top point scoring player in
Wow.
Italy and 17-0.
It's just a matter of time. Michael surely knows what's going to happen here.
Michael needs to make his decision. They're all bad decisions.
Yeah.
Basically, yes.
There's nothing to be done.
He would love it so very much if he could get his Ram back, but that is not the case.
This is the last turn of time.
Michael,
he just needs to extend that hand.
Yeah, Michael has to make this play. He has to be able to see this. Yep. Free blade and attack. He's going to lose to his own flying C.
Yeah, he's actually going to lose to his own flying C.
Oh, wow.
You gave me a gift, Michael. I thought I would use it. The writing is on the wall. What? There's no choice here. There's no choice involved.
He's thinking, can I trick my opponent with a whip tail play? But no, it's not going to happen.
There's no way that's going to happen.
He decides to end his tournament on...
Yeah.
Trident.
There it is.
Swingy.
Check.
Yeah, triple check, double triple check. 17-0.
Boom. And
That is it.
By the way,
Marcello
Marcello Barberi, 17 rounds undefeated. The Juggernaut has won. He is the European champion. Look how happy he is.
That is unbelievable.
He qualified for us. Didn't even need to come here today.
And he did it anyway.
And he still cleared it and got it and would have won the invite the old-fashioned way.
Let's go to our post-match discussion.
There it is.
Whoa!
That is madness. The European
What just
Championship
happened?
has
Absolute
been
madness.
decided. Marcello Barberi, 17-0.
Juggernaut just ran straight through
Absolutely.
every opponent, all the way to becoming the European champion. Didn't even need to
17-0.
be here.
He qualified for Worlds twice this year. That's how good he was.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
That
just,
is...
let's discuss that match with Marcello.
Yes, let's
Yeah,
get him
let's
on.
get him over here.
We
He's
will
going to want
be
to talk about
right
this.
back with an interview with Marcello.
Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to the feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna disappeared. Out of here, it was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back.
Welcome back to the European Championships 2017 in Utrecht. I am with Marcello Barberi.
Oh my God!
Undefeated in 17 rounds.
I did it.
You didn't even need to be here.
I know, it feels unreal because as I was saying, I came here with no expectation in terms of like no pressure because I was already qualified for the World Championship by points, and wow, it feels unreal.
This is yours. You are the European champion. Yeah.
I know. And 17-0, that's so, like
that's never happened before.
Never happened.
Never
yeah,
happened.
I know, record.
Oh wow.
I think it is very simple to say that you are currently the best player in Europe.
I am legally the best player.
You are legally the best player in Europe. That is ridiculous. That like the third game, the Regeki was crazy, but that second game,
the second game too,
you
like,
almost lost to your own Imperial Order.
I know. Like all the three games, I was potentially losing all 3 games. So that's the craziest thing. And the second game, I mean, the Imperial Order was super scary, and I think I won because of the Dryden play to destroy itself in the semi-phase.
That was perfect.
So like actually use all my spells. And game 3, wow, I was so scared, and I actually won because of like the biggest decision was when I summoned the blade. I was either gonna play around Ghost Ogre or gonna play around Flank C.
Yeah.
And something that actually, I don't know if you catch it, like for example, the last final I was in, like in YCS London, I won also for a trick, let's say. In this case, I summoned it. It was like effect. I'm like thinking. I took my extra deck like to see around it about the possible play, and as soon as I picked up my extra deck, he was like, no. I asked if the effect is fine. So that was like a detail. Okay, yes, flank C. I used I used blade and I drew the barrier, which like won me the game because otherwise I would have lost. So. Wow, it feels unreal. Like I thought I lost, and I mean, it's so good. He also played it out really well, though. Kudos to him, because game 2, he asked for the time, and there were like 4 minutes. So even though he didn't actually lost, he scooped, because otherwise we were gonna roll the dice. And so good on his part. I was really hoping to actually win in time, so that we get to decide who goes first game 3. But I did it.
I have one question for you. What are you going to say to Joshua Smith?
I'm a biggest friend of Joshua, of course, so he actually told me last round, before I was going to play the finals, do you remember what happened the last time someone was undefeated in Swiss? And then he told me, though, I had the draw, so make it even better, and I did, so I wait for him, and especially for everyone else at the World Championship. It's insane, as I said, because now I qualified like 3 times in a sense, because I qualified. I was happy enough to make top 4, because like I was telling you, last year I would have qualified, but I basically qualified by rankings, by top 8 last year, top 4 last year, and winning the event. So it feels unreal. I'm super excited.
So we were talking about this during your match. Think about this. That may be one of the easiest matches you play during the World Championships. Every single match is going to be like that.
Yeah. Against
the best players in the world.
I know. But yeah, today was definitely not easy. Not at all, but somehow I managed to win 17-0, as I said. It's like unbelievable. Yeah,
this was it. 3 days ago. 3 days ago, you wrote this list and you had no idea what was happening.
I had no idea. Yeah, I had absolutely no idea, and wow, everything worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
So yeah, shout out to all my friends, of course, that helped me out. I'm Federico Megozzi. Unfortunately, lost. We saw it on stream, but yeah, still super proud of him. He's really young, and what can I say? It was actually insane. I'm super happy about it. So
yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You are the European champion of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and you're going to the World Championship.
I am.
Yeah.
Now,
so let's get over to the prize ceremony.
Yes, we will see you and all of you again very soon in the prize ceremony.
the source of a feeling like. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Madness. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my white. Sending the swords from a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness sword to the feeling lie. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick of pow, sick of pow, sick of pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick of pow, sick of pow, sick of pow, pow. Wanna do, wanna do. I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. In my brain. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the swords of a feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Wanna do, I'm brave. Monster influence in my face. Madness in my face. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my brain. Summon the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to the feeling light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Madness. Wanna do, my brain. Monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a the source of a feeling like. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a pow, sick a pow, sick a pow, pow. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. I'm monster influence in my veins. Madness in my veins. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Disappeared out of here. It was time to pay my dues. Never guessed that you'd be dressed in my clothes and in my shoes. You couldn't wait to move right in. If I were you, I'd be concerned. Ain't no way you're gonna win. Bet you didn't count on my return. Thought you were so tough. You had it all under control. Now enough is enough. Gonna take back what you stole. Give it up, 'cause now I'm back. Gotta find a way just to play just a little game. Got a compulsion, wanna be a champion. I got madness right in my the dragon, blue eyes white. Sending the sword to revealing light. Gotta think, be wise, realize the situation. Animate your cards, make a power combination. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Yeah. Wanna do, wanna do, wanna do. Sick a bow, sick a bow, sick a bow, bow. Wanna do, wanna do.
And we're back for the final time at the European Championships 2017 in Utrecht. It's been a grueling 17 rounds to get through, but finally I have your winners just standing off camera. They'll be winning plentiful loot you can see behind me here. Their brand new shining trophies, their electronics and their boosters. And to kick off, we have our first semi-finalist, who is Tom Payne from the UK. Everybody give him a round of applause. Your second semi-finalist is Petros Markantakis. Sorry about that. And in second place, after an absolutely fantastic final, we have Michael Forner. And 17 rounds undefeated. Your winner of the European Championship 2017, Marcello Barberi. Marcello, please. We're going to Japan. It's going to be great. Now, I actually have a very big announcement for you all. So if all of our top four would please vacate the area, we have a few more players to tell you about. Your world's competitors for points. From the UK, it's J.Y. Sharif. For Germany, we have Joshua Schmidt. For Italy, we have Daniela Stella. And for France, you have Maxime Abrumon. Join us all with all of these players behind me and more at the World Championships in Japan. Woo! Guys, applaud! Let's go! We're going to Japan! Yeah!